Hello, everyone. Hey, I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Ooh, we have started off with a naughty servant. Oh, but here's the catch. Here's the catch. You're all my little naughty servants, though. Welcome to the stream, my little naughty servants. Oh, Sasaki! Oh my gosh. Hello there to you. Oh, Sasaki, thank you so much for the 13 months, and thank you for the tier 2. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Adhada, 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 adhada. I think that's 13. I think that's 13. Thank you so much for the 13 months. My gosh, it's been over a year. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. It loses all meaning if you do it too much. I suppose. I want to try to do it as much as somebody has subscribed for. Crunch is like, no, don't do it all the time. Crunch is like, no, Yamate, no more adhadas. But the thing is though, if we stop with the adhadas, oh my gosh.
Poggy's third Twitch baby. Saying we can start our own soccer team soon. Hope you are well.
Risers! Oh my gosh. Risers, thank you for the 27 month streak. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I can't believe it. Hoggy's Risers with the 27 months. Time for... okay. Adhada, 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 adhada. I think Crunch is gonna kill me. Crunch is gonna kill me. Adhada. Adhada. Adhada times 27. Risers, thank you so much. It will be a full-on Adhada stream. Adhada. That's the thing. We have to have one at some point. I think we have to have like a 2-hour Ada stream. Yep, we got to do that at some point. 5-hour Ada. Do you think 5 hours is possible? I wonder how. I wonder what the longest one would be. What would be the longest Ada? I wonder. The longest one. The longest record of Ada. That's true. I was thinking about that, Cap. I wonder if somebody has gone longer than 2 hours, though. Because I know that Miss Mama Milky Ways has did it for 2 hours. Yeah, the thing is though, let me read. Sid did it for 1 hour though, but Milky did it for 2 hours. Risers, you saw one for 3 hours? Uh-oh. We got some challenges then. I need to do some research. Some research. Uh-oh. That sounds a little dangerous, actually. I think Ada research would be something a little bit different. Ignore that. But I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight. We're going to have a 9-hour long stream. You know what? What if it was like a 6 hour... How could we get it to like 666 for devilish numbers? Would there be a way? What would it be like? It would probably be like 6 hours, 1 minute, and 6 seconds, I guess? 6 hours, 1 minute, and 6 seconds? Or very, very devilish. I'm kind of curious about the 3-hour stream, Risers. If you know about the 3-hour stream, I would like to watch it and listen to it. For research. For research, of course. Yes, yes, yes.
Wow.
I want to use the soundboard more.
I love your Aurora.
Aw, Duck. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'm so happy that you love the I'm happy. Hello, Cat. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well, too. Oh, it's Lord... Okay, wait. I need to remember how to pronounce your name right. Aethelstan. Aethelstan. I hope I said this right. I had your BGM on the start. On the starting soon screen. Let me switch it though. I'm gonna switch it. And now. This is the BGM. It's Vapor Fangs. Everybody, check it out. Good morning. Good morning to you. I got it good now? Okay, good. Hey. I feel like this is like good starting soon music. So I've been using it for like the starting soon like thing because it's kind of like it's hype. Aw, I'm having a great day. Thank you, Twitch. Aw, I'm having a good day. Okay, if you would like to, I can tell you all about my day. I accidentally slept through my alarm. That was how I started my day, actually. I accidentally slept through my alarm. But I didn't have to do too much for like my IRL work though, so that was not that bad. It wasn't that bad. So then later on, I did a little bit of dinner. I made some sausages. I made some sausages for dinner. And then later on, after that, watched a little bit of King of the Hill. Oh shoot, we need a god dang it, Bobby. We need a soundboard for that. We need like maybe like a Hang Hill, like boah, or like a god dang it, Bobby. Dang it, Bobby. Yeah, we need something like that. That boy ain't right. God dang it, Bobby. Boah. Boah. That boy ain't right. Nope. That boy ain't right. Propane accessories. It's rather interesting like watching King of the Hill like now as opposed to like watching it like when I was younger. I don't know. It hits different. There's just lots of funny things that happen. I don't know. It's just funny. Oh, you slept through 3 of your alarms, DDS. Oh my gosh. It happens. Okay, it's kind of strange. I'm one to not really sleep through alarms though. I wake up at like the most smallest of things. That's the thing. That's the thing. Lord Aethelstan, it's so true. Like you watch things later as an adult and you're like, wow, like good writing. Good writing. Tane sausage. Oh. I did cook some sausages today, but I don't know how it would be if you wanted to receive my sausage, though. I mean, what? No. Let's see. After watching King of the Hill, though, I went to go mail out some more mouse pads, and I'm really happy that there was more orders for mouse pads, so that's pretty cool. I mailed out a few mouse pads, and then The exciting thing, I wanted to keep this kind of like a surprise, but I think some people know. Some people already know this. Crunch and I have had like our Shure microphones since February, but the Go XLRs have been on back order since, I want to say maybe beginning or end of February, beginning of March. And we were supposed to receive Go XLRs in March, but they're finally in the mail. The Go XLRs are finally in the mail. And we got them. And I went to go pick them up. And I'm so freaking happy. So the plan is on the weekend, we have Shure microphones and Go XLRs. Yeah! And now the audio levels are gonna be great. They're gonna be so good.
Slap us with your sausage, my queen. I meant what?
Oh yes, oh yes. I will slap you with my Fuda sausage. Yes, yes, yes. I mean, what? No. Thank you for the 100 hearts, Osasaki. Thank you for the 100 hearts. Aw. Quality. Always quality zoom in. Always. Oh.
Wow.
There we go. Oh, by the way, okay, the JoJo soundbite that I have, where it's like, yes, roundabout, when I uploaded my VoD onto YouTube, I got a copyright claim for it. Like, just for like that few seconds of, yes, roundabout, which I was like, wow. I don't even know how long it was. Sounds pretty spicy then. Oh yes, we will have amplified. Okay, but here's the best thing. For the Shure microphones and the Go XLRs, reverb. Reverb. I am so freaking excited for reverb. Lots and lots of reverb. And lots of smooches too. Lots and lots of smooches with reverb. It echoes, yes. Oh yes, roundabout is heavily copyrighted. Like I was just surprised. It was only like a few seconds. So I guess if we ever have the roundabout soundbite, it would get instantly copyright claimed for YouTube. Not that it's not that I'm monetizing my VODs or anything. I keep them as like an archive, but I just thought it was very fascinating. It was only like a few seconds. Very interesting. Oh, and after I went to the post office, went for a nice walk outside. Oh my gosh, there's so many people taking walks outside, and it's so nice outside now. It's nice and warm. It's like, I feel like it's finally springtime. There's like no snow anywhere. I feel like I'm gonna jinx this, but there's no snow anywhere right now. It's very nice. I don't know about anybody else maybe who's in Canada right now, but oh gosh, I hope I didn't jinx it. It was like 12 degrees outside earlier. Gremlin card revoked. Gremlin card revoked, yeah. We went outside. Oh, I think Crunch is already setting up his Go XLR. He's excited. He's excited. In before Blizzard. Oh no, I don't want a Blizzard. No, I don't. No more Blizzards. No, it's too cold. I want the heat. I want the nice summer heat. It's warming up for you too, Cap. Yeah, I'm just so excited to be outside. Okay, I don't know if this works this way for anyone else, but I feel it's really nice to get outside when it feels like your head just gets cleared up. I think when I'm inside too much, I get like a head fog. And I'm just like, wait, I don't know. What am I doing? How am I feeling? What's happening? I don't know. I feel like it's really nice just to get fresh air. Here's a little advice from your friendly neighborhood succubus. Breathe some fresh air outside if you're able to. It feels great. Fresh air feels great. Ooh, good evening, good evening. Umbra Knight, hello, hello. And hello to everyone. Hello. I'm doing well. Your friendly neighborhood suck? That would be pretty fun to say at the end of almost every stream. Your friendly neighborhood suck. Your friendly neighborhood suck. Wow, that's so lewd. How dare she do that? No. That's the thing. I feel like for a lot of us who are like gremlins and like to stay inside, I feel like there's a part of us that wants to get outside when we're able to, because we want to go outside on our own terms, I guess. Perhaps. Then again, maybe that's more of us introverts. Maybe. Oh, that's true, Kat. That's true. I think the allergy season hasn't really started yet. I think the allergy season might happen. I think because of like where I am, like it's very, I guess, dusty. So I don't think the pollen has started yet. I have not seen dandelions sprout, so I think the allergy stuff is gonna start maybe not next week, but maybe the week after. Ooh, for myself, I used to have such bad allergies when I was in high school. I would wake up in the morning and I couldn't even open my eyes because of how bad the pollen would be. Oh, you spent the whole week outside like cutting grass and stuff? Ooh. Oh my goodness. That's hard work when like there's like big lawns. You don't mind going outside, but it's just like not your preference. I get that. I definitely get that. I feel like it's nice to get outside every once in a while. On your own terms. For anyone who likes the outdoors, oh, Araviv likes the outdoors, what are some things that you like to do? Because I feel like usually when I just want to get outside, I just want to take a walk. I just want to take a walk or maybe hike somewhere for a little bit. Nothing too strenuous. Nothing too strenuous, but I just want to maybe walk around like the waterfront, or maybe just like go take a walk in like the forest or something, or like on a nature path, that kind of thing. Ooh, walking the doggy. Aww. Walking the doggos. Ooh. Taking pictures outside sounds really nice. Oh my gosh, it's so true, Kat. There's like pollen that coats like all the cars too, and then all like the cars look all like yellow with all the pollen. Wow, very nice Go XLR Crunch. Oh, mountain bike. Oh, so Crunch has a mountain bike. I think he's looking to maybe get one for me, maybe, I don't know, maybe this year or next year. It'd be fun to go biking. I miss biking outside. I had kind of like when I used to live with my parents, I used to have like this, oh, I don't know what you would necessarily call it. Like it was like an older bike. It had very thin tires. I don't know. It's kind of It was just like a road bike, I guess. Yeah. Kind of vintage. It was my mom and dad's. Nothing too new or anything. Don't forget the helmet. True. I find this is kind of a little bit ironic that I want a bike though, because I have a motorcycle. Is it a little bit ironic that I want to like go on a bike ride when I have a motorcycle? something that I think would be fun to save up for the future. I want like one of those really sexy like motorcycle outfits. Yeah. I want like one of those like really sexy ones from like has anyone seen the anime Bakuun? Oh gosh, how do you spell it again? Bakuun? Bakuun anime. It was like the anime where all the girls get like motorcycles and they all go like traveling. You know what? If maybe some people like you to camp, maybe you would like Bakuun. Maybe. Actually, that was kind of the thing that kind of prompted us to get motorcycles. Let me see here. This anime. Here, I'll zoom in a little bit. I kind of want to take a road trip with my motorcycle, just a little bit. Yeah, I want like what Rin has. She has like that motorcycle, like, outfit. I don't know. I don't even know if there's like, is there a good picture with her, like, with it on? I don't know. There we go. Closer, closer. Oh, there's an episode where they wash their motorcycles with their bodies because it's fan service, so you know how it be. It was a cute show though. There's like this one girl, it's suggested that I think she's in her like 30s or 40s, but she's like masking herself as like a high school student, but she never takes her mask off. And I think she was probably like the coolest one because she was like the senpai of the group. It was cool. It was an interesting show. I'm trying to see if there was like any other pictures here. Oh my gosh, when did it come out? When did it come out? Oh my god, it came out in 2016. That's so weird to think about. Bakuun. How am I doing, Fukami? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well too. I'm so happy that it's Friday. I'm so happy that it's the weekend. You think Gainax did a biking anime too? Did they? Oh. Panda, I hope you're doing well. Hey, how's it going? It's the weekend. It's the weekend now. Oh, the week started for you, Osasaki. It's quite interesting how all of us have like different work schedules, right? Like that. There's another one with like girls on like pedal bikes. Oh, really? Okay, I don't know if anybody's watching like this current anime season, but okay, you know what? I'm gonna look on any chart. Let's take a look at like what anime is like worth watching for this season. Oh my god, I totally forgot about My Hero Academia. Oh no. You had a really long lecture then. Oh no. Wait, a 4-hour lecture? That sounds like a really long time. A 4-hour lecture? Oh my god. Oh. Best of luck to you. I would be definitely falling asleep too. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. I haven't watched Nagatoro yet, and I really want to watch it. Okay, let's see here. So we have My Hero Academia. We have Nagatoro, which I do want to watch. I heard that this one is good. Let me see here. Was it this one? Oh my gosh, how the heck do you say this title? Oh, let me know if the music is too loud. I think I can turn it down just a little bit. Ike wo soru, soshite joshi kosei wo hiro? Oh my gosh. It looks interesting. The girls look cute. All I know is that the girls look cute. You know what? Let's take a look at what the trailer looks like. We could do that. We can take a look at what the trailer looks like. After being rejected, I shaved and took in a high school runaway. Oh. Is that what it translates to? Uh-oh. Oh. High school runaway. Oh boy, where's this gonna go? Long Riders is what it's called then. Oh. Oh my god, she's so freaking cute. She's so freaking cute.
ひげを剃る。そして女子高生を拾う。吉田さん、あなたに出会えてよかった。2021年4月より東京 MX 他にて放送開始予定です。
Oh, there was like some Yuri from like last year then? Isa, really? Okay, if there's Yuri from last year, I need to watch it. I need to watch like all the Yuri. Shoot, I missed out. I missed out on the Yuri. Uh-oh. Never shave. Never shave. Oh yes, there's How Not to Summon a Demon Lord as well. Okay, so this one has 3 episodes out right now. Okay, I gotta catch up to anime. Also, Cap, welcome back. Oh my gosh, time to catch up to anime. Oh, new season of Fruits Basket! It's the last season! For anyone who's getting nostalgic over Fruits Basket, it's the last season. Ah! Oh yeah, Pakora was in Isekai Mao. Yeah, she was. There was like an off-brand Pakora, or was it supposed to be Pakora? I don't know. Oh, so it actually is Pakora in there? That's so funny. You have so many recommendations, Xiaomi. Oh my gosh. Also, good to see you. Good to see you. Just to let everyone know, if you are interested in watching a new VTuber, my friend Xiaomi is going to be, I believe, debuting tomorrow, but I don't remember what time she's going to be debuting. She's an IRL friend of mine, so if you would like to support her, you can check out her channel. I think it's going to be on this channel, so yeah. I won't tell you what kind of VTuber she's going to be though. That's the surprise. That's the surprise. Oh, is this something to watch, Crunch? Oh, arigato. 6 p.m. or sorry, 8 p.m. Okay. I will catch your stream before Crunch goes live then. 8 p.m. 8 p.m. tomorrow then. Okay. You heard it, folks. 8 p.m. Xiaomi is going to be debuting her VTuber model, so that's going to be quite interesting. Hmm? Oh no, but it's not like the 3rd week. Oh, so Paige, I do ASMR like every 3 weeks though. Okay, funny thing, I actually thought today was an ASMR day, but then it wasn't, so I was like, oh, it's next Friday though. You enjoy it then? Aw. Okay, someone left a really nice comment on one of my VODs for ASMR, and I don't know who it was, but they said something along the lines of, "This is really relaxing and I hope this channel does well," and I was like, oh, that was so nice of them. Watch Bakuten Rhythmic Gymnastic Anime Boys. Ooh. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch some more anime with the boys. With the boys in it. Oh yeah, Slime has another season. Slime has another season. You do amazing ASMR, especially the ear eating. Really? I'm so glad. Russian! Am I the best ASMR ear eater? Oh, that's a nice compliment. I need to always uphold very, very nice ear nums then. Ooh, I look forward to doing more. I am going to have like a YouTube page that's solely dedicated to ASMR, so I need to make some scripts. I need to make some fun scripts for it. There's so many ideas. So many ideas. Oh, it's so true. Shiome, I miss watching. Okay, I'm gonna say something, and it's gonna be our secret chat. Everybody in chat, this is gonna be our little secret. Basically, what I did like a few months ago, because this was Shiome and Vicky's idea, we watched a lot of like BL anime together. It was Vicky, Shiome, Sly, and I, and we were watching lots of dirty BL together. Dirty BL anime with the girls, and it was fun. There's this one anime, Bitch Boo. Wait, I can't remember what the full title is. Let me go check it. Okay, wait, I need to hide my screen. What's it called again? Bitch Boo. Which is basically Bitch Club. Hey, here's the thing though. No. Wait. I guess I would be a Fujoshi, like, I don't think it has to relate directly to BL, right? Fujoshi could just mean rotten girl in general. I think so, right? Shiome, you're the expert. You're the expert on Fujoshi stuff. I think it just means rotten girl. It doesn't have to be directly related to BL, right? Yarichin Bitch Boo, that's what it's called. Oh my goodness. I don't think I don't think I should be playing this though. Okay, this one. Basically what it is that they're just all bitch boys. So if anybody wants to watch Yarichin Bitch Boo, you're in for a ride. That's what I'll say. Yeah, it just translates to rotten girl though, doesn't it? I guess it gets like lumped in with the BL community though. But I will say I'm definitely no. I'm not a rotten girl at all. No. I'm just very devilish. Yes. No. I don't have any rotten thoughts at all. Only pure thoughts here. Only say so. Only say so thoughts. Yep. Only say so. We are the cleanest of channels on here. We don't discuss anything. No. Nothing dirty is happening here. No. So anyways, we were watching Bitch Boo, and it was lots of fun. Say so Christian stream only. Yes. Okay. Let me see here. Crunch just linked where Pecora is in. I want to see Pecora. Pecora. I'm gonna pause this for a moment. Reminder that you slapped us with your Buddha sausage. That's true. I did. I guess we're not Christian stream anymore. I can't slap anyone with my big, huge Fuda dong. No. Sad. I just wanna slap you though. I just wanna slap you. Aw. Am I not allowed to? That's what I yearn for in life. Just wanna slap you and spit on you. Hattu! No. No, I care about everyone too much. No. No. I treasure everyone. I'm not gonna spit on anybody. No.
それにしてもこの街なんだか元気がないね。
There she is. There's Pecora. Oh no, what's this? Oh, she even has like the carrots in her hair too. Oh. Oh, she has the carrots in her hair. That's cute. Um, I guess just right here, it's just off color. She even has like the little scarf thing that she wears. Oh my gosh. Pecora background character.
Wait a minute! Who are you?
Who are you? Oh, this is so funny. Okay, one of the earlier Pecora videos that I remember watching is that she was trying to do English like on one of those like learning apps, and I was like, oh, that's so freaking cute of her. I think if I'm not mistaken, during one of the clips that I saw on YouTube, she got a better score than, oh my gosh, her name is slipping my mind. Hato was her previous name. What's her name now? Hachama. 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 Sorry. I think was it like Hato before? Yeah, sorry. Hachama. Mhm. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I remember Xiaomei, when you came over that one time, we were showing you like a bunch of like VTuber like stuff that like there was like lots of Hololive girls, and oh my gosh, Sakura Miko when she was trying to do English with Coco when she wanted to get to the Statue of Liberty, and she's like, "Freedom lady. Freedom lady." I want to, what was it? You fly to Freedom Lady. Oh, it's so cute. Freedom Lady! Statue of Liberty! Oh, gosh, they have such cute designs. I haven't drawn Pakora yet, but do you guys remember when Pakora was telling her mom that she's a VTuber and everyone was drawing like Mama Pecora? Oh my gosh. That was some good art. Mama Pecora. Peco Mama. Aw, so supportive and accepting, definitely. That's so cool. It's interesting in a way because, like, I wonder for, like, some of their parents, like, if you try to explain, like, what the heck a VTuber would be, maybe some of the parents would be like, okay, so what does that mean? It's kind of like you have to have like lots of layers of knowledge to be like, so there's like anime girls, and anime girls are like animated girls, right? And then it's like you would probably have to explain like several steps, like maybe to a parent. That was probably a good stream for her. You have to like break out a whole PowerPoint just to be like, okay, mom and dad, this is what I do. Anime grills. Ooh, very, very hot anime grills. Yes, yes. Taking a sip of my drink. What else is good this season? Let's take a look. Oh yeah, Zombieland Saga. I heard that some people were saying on Twitter that Zombieland Saga doesn't really hit good for this season, but I wouldn't mind just taking a look to see like how it is though. Okay, mom, basically what a VTuber is, and that's basically what I do. Pretty much. That's probably how it would go, Fukami. So is this one's worth watching? It was good? Okay. Autonomous android AI. Their mission is to rewrite history? Oh no, rewriting history. That sounds dangerous. Oh no. In order to stop the war between AI and humans that will happen 1 century later. Oh, okay, that sounds quite interesting. As soon as I saw rewrite history together, I was like, oh no, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. Oh boy. Oh, 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 Moriarty. Moriarty. Oh, they're doing a 2nd season of it? Oh, oh, 2nd season of Moriarty. Oh, I want to watch it. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, it's by the same artist that does Black Butler. And I missed, oh, there's a 2nd season? I missed out on like 1st season. Oh. It's the continuation in part 2. So it's, okay, wait. Is it technically still 1 season, but it's just like a part 2 then? Hmm. Moriarty! More! Ikemen, yes! Okay. I have such a thing for Ikemen. Here's the funny thing. I think it was, I was talking to another creator, I was talking to another VTuber, and some of them were like, oh, we don't want Ikemen, we want like this type of like anime boy, and I was like, oh please, I love Ikemen, just give them all to me. Just give me all the Ikemen, I just want them to like stare at me with their, I don't know, their mature eyes. I don't know, there's just something about them. Bishonen, Ikemen, I don't know.
探し物はこれかしら、名探偵さん。
この国の貴族社会では人が死のうがお構いなしにパーティーは続く。我々はもう後戻りはできない。
Ikemen, ちょうだい。Give me the Ikemen. Ikemen, I want them. Give them to me. I will have them all. All of them. Yes. My Fujo is coming out a little bit more tonight. I'm slipping. I think I'm slipping a little bit. You gotta go review now? Oh, sounds good. Fukami, I hope that you're able to review nicely, and I hope everything goes well for your classes. Be strong. Be strong for your long hour classes. You got this. Those long hour lectures, you got it. You got it. Ugh. I'm thirsty for the Ikemen. I am. But I feel, okay, I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like it's the same with anime girls. With anime girls, okay, there's a lot of cuties out there, but usually when it comes to like Yuri specific anime, I love the mature girls, like, I don't know if it's necessarily like the Ojo-sama, but like, okay, the girls with the long dark hair and like the hime cuts. I usually like those girls. I like them a lot. Like, okay, examples. Just give me a moment. We're gonna have a little exploration about some Yuri anime. If anyone's familiar with, wait, Kanazuki no Miko? I like Chikane. I like the girl with the dark hair. She's pretty. She's very, very pretty. And she's mature, and I like her.
No RR this time.
2 months? Trav, thank you so much for the 2 months. Oh my goodness, and thank you for your Prime. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate it, and enjoy the emotes. Enjoy. Oh no, I forgot no more. I forgot no ara for you. Sorry. You know what? Mission failed. Hey, this is what I can give you. Sorry. Instead, ora. Orororora. Or maybe for Dio? For Dio and Giorno. Moda 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 moda. Moda 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 moda. Moda moda. There we go. I hope that saved me. I'm so used to it. I'm so used to doing it. Trav, I'm sorry. It's on impulse. It's impulse. I'm so sorry. We were talking about mature girls. Mature girls. Yes, I like mature girls. It did. The auras and the muda saved it then. Okay. I have been forgiven. I have been forgiven for my transgressions of ara. Okay. Let's see here. And I saw that Shrike, you wanted a waifu review. You wanted a waifu review for Lisa? Let's see here. I would give Lisa let's see, Lisa from Genshin. I would give Lisa I would give Lisa from Genshin. I'm trying to think of something. 10 out of 10 purple tights. 10 out of 10 purple tights, and you know what? Because I really like Lisa from Genshin as well. 10 out of 10 flowers, because Lisa deserves the flowers. I want to have a date with Lisa. I want to have a hangout with Lisa in Genshin. I think that would be lots and lots of fun. Lisa is nice, yes, and her voice is Rei Tanaka, and I really like Rei Tanaka's voice. Oh no, Path of Exile's new League launch has been so bad the servers are just on fire all the time. Oh gosh. Risers, are you saying that I missed a bullet then? Maybe it was okay that I didn't play Path of Exile for this league, perhaps? But then again, it's probably like super busy because this is the first day, right? Ojo-sama is nice, but what about the Garu? Oh my freaking god, I love Garus. Okay, it's funny how Shiome, how you say that, because I have Galco's mouse pad on me like right now. Basically right now, I have Galco's mouse pad that I'm using. Oh, and for anyone who wants like a good like Garu show, Oshiete Galco. Wait, was it Galco-chan? Yeah, it's Galco-chan. Okay, because I was like, wait a minute. Okay, if you want like a good Garu show, they're like 10-minute episodes. They're really nice. Should we just change the stream title to like anime recommendations? Maybe? Tana gives you anime recommendations? Galco, she's cute. Also, there's I don't know if it's an anime yet, but Gal Gohan? There's like that manga, Gal Gohan, where she like makes stuff, makes food. I think the manga is quite interesting with like this art style. It's kind of like colored pens almost. But then like the anime is like super different. Just well with the style, I guess. It's actually colored, but like the manga doesn't look colored. If you know what I mean. Or like I guess colored or filled in. And Galco's very, very boing boing. Very, very boing boing. Also, hello Echo. Hello Echo sweetie, I hope you're having a good evening. Ignatius, hey. I hope you're doing well. Hello. Galco's very boing boing. Oh, speaking of Galco, I have this figurine of her. This one. I have this figurine of her, and I have her with the glasses. Holy Holy crap, she has fangs. I don't know if I can zoom into this anymore, though. Oh, this figurine is so poggies. I can't remember if I put the glasses on her. Yeah, she does have the glasses on her. It's nice because she has like a little bit of like a booty below, and then she has like a little staircase that she's on. It's really nice. Very, very nice. Oh, before I was doing like VTubing streams, like the camera behind me, it would show like all the figurines behind me. I don't know if it's gonna be for this Sunday or not, but I think over on Crunch's channel he was thinking about doing some figurine unboxings, but I don't know exactly what the time's gonna be. I think we're gonna do some figurine unboxings on Crunch's channel. Oh, if anybody wants to see the figurine collection, I think I have it under here? Or no, I have it under... I have it under here. Yes. Galco was really cute. I feel like it was a little bit lewd, but it was like wholesome that like all the girls were just kind of like talking about like girly stuff. Oh, Cap, thank you for shouting out Mr. Crunchbite. Oh, and something that's going to be really exciting, actually, that I just thought about for tomorrow. Usually what Crunch and I do is that over on his channel, we usually game together. We usually game together on his channel on Saturdays. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit different because tomorrow we have a collab with Base Kaz, and that's going to be fun. Tomorrow we're going to be talking about more anime with Kaz for tomorrow, so that's going to be fun. And then after we have like a little chit chat, we're going to do a little bit of Phasmo as well. Yes, so new people can find the stream when you do unboxing. Yes. I think, I don't know if that is going to be the plan for this Sunday, because he's nodding yes. Okay, that is going to be the plan. Okay. What's going to happen is that I think he's going to have to readjust some of the shelving so we can put more figurines on the shelf. More anime figurines. Let's go. Oh yeah, we were on the topic of like mature girls, and then we went on to Garu girls. Okay, wait a minute. Gal Gohan. I wonder if they're gonna make this into an anime anytime soon. It's cute. Oh, you're off to work then, Risers. Oh, okay. Aw, thank you so much for coming by. And thank you again for the 27 months. Oh my gosh. Risers has been here since almost the very beginning. It's crazy to think about. I hope you have a wonderful time at work. And I hope you have a good shift, and I hope it goes by quickly for you. Take care, Risers. Oh no, Shiomi. Please get some good sleep. Thank you so much for coming by as well. Oh, last day till vacation. You got this, Risers. I believe in you. Last day until your vacation. You got this. Chiome, I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you so much for coming by, and I hope your VTuber debut goes very, very well. Good night, Chiome. Good night. Just to let you guys know, Chiome speaks Japanese as well, because she lived in Japan for a few years, and she went to university in Japan as well, so that's gonna be fun. I think it would be fun to have some language learning streams with her, just to let you guys know. She's very, very Genki. I love my friends. I love my friends a lot. Oyasumi. Oh gosh, I was gonna show you guys Gal Gohan, but I think the images on Google are a little bit too sultry. Maybe a little bit too sultry for Twitch. Just a little bit. Uh-oh. I'm trying to see if there's been anything else that has been worth watching. Oh, Blue Reflection has an anime? That's interesting. I actually have this on my Steam library. I have Blue Reflection in my Steam library. I haven't played it yet. I'm quite interested because I think it was in my during my second Japan trip. I remembered that there was advertisements for this, for Blue Reflection, like the video game, and I was like, oh my gosh, the art is so gorgeous. And then I was so happy that they localized it. And I bought it on Steam. You heard that the anime was bad though? Aww, it's bad. I don't know if I want to watch the anime, but I want to play the game though, since I have it on Steam. Oh my god, they're making more Cardfight Vanguard? Cardfight Vanguard Overdress. Yu is a boy living in Kanazawa, Kaga province. He is 15 years old in his third year of junior high school. He has the ability to sense the feelings of others. Oh, he's an empath. Ooh. But he is troubled by the fact that he cannot say no when asked. One day, Yu can no longer stand going along with his sister's hobby, so he ran away from home. Wait, what? What is this? This is Cardfight Vanguard? What? The one who saves him is Megumi Okura. Megumi invites Yu to a nighttime amusement park called Wonder Hill, where his friends hang out. At the amusement park, Yu meets Megumi, Sakusa, Ishikame, and Tomari Seto, members of Team Blackout, a group that meets to play Vanguard every night. What is this? Red Light District Vanguard? What? Tonight is a serious fight and the team's flag will take place. Blackout's leader, Danji Momoyama, and the mysterious and powerful fighter, Toya Ebata. Wait, oh my gosh. As Yu stares at them, the card fight is soon eroded into a world of images. This is how Yu encounters Vanguard, a world that he has never seen before, and is drawn by the power of allure, making new friends along the way. What? What is this? Also, hello. This is interesting. Oh my god, there's a trailer to it too? Okay, I'm curious about this. I'm curious. Let me take a look here. Okay, just so you guys know, I've watched the whole first 5 seasons of Cardfight Vanguard. I've watched the first 5 seasons of Cardfight Vanguard. I've not seen the new one, not the newest one, but when Cardfight Vanguard first started, I watched the whole freaking thing of it. It was cute. It was a cute cardfight anime. Basically, Vanguard takes place on a planet called Cray, and the card fight things are actually real. It's kind of weird, but I watched it mostly for the character interactions.
あまたの英雄たちの活躍によって世界の平穏は守られていた。
You auditioned for Cardfight Vanguard, really?
しかし、
Oh.
神々の消失により世界は鼓動をやめ息を潜めた。そして3000年の歳月は世界のありようを大きく変えてしまった。そこに生きるすべてのものの生き方さえも。
What?
ケテルサンクチュアリ。度重なる内乱と天災により独裁が進む閉鎖的な神聖王国ドラゴンエンパイア。3000年後も名前が変わらない唯一の国で世界最大の軍事帝国グラントゲート。 かつてスターゲートと呼ばれた惑星クレイと異界との交流点となっている科学大国
あらあらまあ
ダークステイツ。ただ一人
Oh, Kittiness, thank you so much. Thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months. 2 months. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 2 months. That's a tasty snack. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Before watching more of the video, I'm very surprised that they're making another anime of Cardfight Vanguard. Cardfight Vanguard like must still be making bank in Japan. Same with Yu-Gi-Oh. It's rather interesting.
一人の英雄が統一を成し遂げた魔の眷属たちとギアクロニクルの国ストイケイヤ。偉大なる賢者ストイケイヤの教えのもとに大地の国ズーと海の国メガラニカが一つになった新興国家。目覚めを待つ神竜。失われた時の中人々の切なる祈りは届くか。群雄割拠知られざる英雄たちの物語。今新たなる時代の幕が上がる。惑星クレイ天輪世紀。
Ah. Very, very cool. Oh no. Oh my goodness. I'm very surprised that they're making another Cardfight Vanguard anime. They made one Cardfight Vanguard OVA series where it was like Aichi's younger sister was like a magical girl as well. Oh Lux, hey! Hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Everybody check out Lux's artwork. Lux has very, very boing boing, a very lovely artwork. Check them out. Come out. Yeah, it's kind of funny how you said that, Kat. I closed it. I closed it after.
Dang, 7 months.
I
Nearly 2 years.
I have certain opinions about certain anime distribution places, but I'm gonna keep them to myself. Araviv, thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you. I really appreciate that. My gosh, I can't believe it's 7 months. Thank you for the 7 months. Nearly a year. I can't believe it's been that long. Thank you so much. Crunch is gonna be super annoyed with me tonight. Azusa, I'm so happy to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Everybody check out Azusa. Azusa's very, very cute. Very cute Japanese VTuber. Very, very cute. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I was actually thinking of doing a little bit of like learning for tonight. I was thinking about doing some Duolingo. Azusa's very good at practicing English. Every time when I check Azusa's streams, Azusa is always learning English, and I find that's very, very impressive. Azusa, I feel like I have baby Japanese. I have the baby Japanese. I need to get better. I need to study better. Oh my goodness, you remember like the Inuyasha game? And you get, oh my gosh, I can't. It's been that long. I need to upload that VoD. My gosh, Ereviv's been around since like the Inuyasha game. That was in July. For anyone that doesn't know, June, July is kind of like when I like started streaming, and that was like my 2-year anniversary of streaming. So I played Inuyasha Secret of the Cursed Mask for PlayStation 2. I got confident that I was going to finish it in 16 hours. I did not finish the game in 16 hours. No. I didn't finish the game in 16 hours. I finished it in like 21 hours. I knew I can finish it before 24 hours though. But it was still fun. It was it was still like a nostalgic fun time though. Gosh, I can't believe it's been that long. Yes, yes. Oh, yes, I will take a look. Oh, Aichi. Oh no! Oh my god, Lemuroy, you can't ask me that about Aichi. You can't ask me that about Aichi. Oh my god. I like Aichi from Cardfight Vanguard for reasons. I like the voice actor who plays him too. Oh my gosh. What would I give Aichi? Sendo Aichi from Cardfight Vanguard. What would I give him? Would I give him 10 out of 10 blaster blades. How about that? Yes, yes. Blaster blades. Yes, yes, yes. 10 out of 10 crit triggers. Oh, yes, yes. 10 out of 10 crit triggers as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay, for anyone who doesn't know about Cardfight Vanguard, I have to say this. It's very, very gay. There's like BL undertones in Cardfight Vanguard. That's one of the reasons I watched it. I guess it would be kind of like the same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Too, but like Cardfight Vanguard has BL undertones. So I watched Cardfight Vanguard for mostly Aichi and Kai's interaction. It's true though. Plus, I'm just gonna say this. People draw Aichi as a girl a lot. There's a lot of fan art of Aichi drawn as a girl. So do with that information what you will. What's that doujin tag called again? It's like Asa something, like waking up as a girl. I can't remember what the exact tag is called again. Yeah, exactly, Lux. It's friendship. There's always friendship. There's always friendship in like the card fighting anime, but there's BL between Kai and Aichi. You can't tell me otherwise. You can't tell me like basically, Aichi wants to fight because he wants to fight his best friend Kai, and he always wants to get better because he wants Kai's attention. That's the whole point of the series. He wants Kai's attention the whole time. And I'm not lying. That's the whole reason. That's the whole reason for watching Cardfight Vanguard. He wants his senpai to notice him. It's true. Oh, it's great because he gets NTR'd by Ren. Oh my god! Azusa, it's so true! It's so true! For anyone who doesn't know, Ren is kind of like a little bit of a villain at one point in the show. Let's see, Cardfight Vanguard. Ren. You can't tell me this guy doesn't look like a villain at the first part of the show. Where is he? Ren. Technically, he's Kai's best friend at one point. And Aichi's like, oh, but I want to be Kai's best friend. Look how edgy he looks. He's very, very edgy. He's an edgy boy. He looks like a J-Rock guy. He looks like Visual K. Ren-sama! Look at him! Okay. I'm gonna look up Aichi as well. Let me see, Cardfight Vanguard. Aichi. Okay, but here's the thing. Aichi's a middle school student and then he goes into high school in like one of the next seasons after. So like he like starts off like very like young looking, but then he gets kind of like a haircut, and then his hair gets shorter, and like Aichi becomes kind of a villain at one point because he gets like that like psycholia power in like the season 1 or 2. It's yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and then Aichi becomes a villain in like the last season. He becomes edgy. He becomes an edgy boy. Okay, but here's the thing. And then you have, see, you can't tell me that there's not BL in this show. Like they're perfect together. Okay, now we're going to look at Kai. Kai is like the senpai guy. He's like, yeah. Look, oh, Ikemen, look at him. He has the Ikemen eyes. I'm being a Fujoshi tonight, but I'm not going to apologize for it. he's like a little Seto Kaiba. Oh, look at them. They're so precious. Yeah, oh yeah, then he gets like a clothing swap at one point. Yeah, I'm in like full on like simp mode, I think, tonight. I had no idea I was gonna talk about Cardfight Vanguard. Why the heck is there a new Cardfight Vanguard anime? Why? Why? Oh, it's true, actually. Today, apparently, according to Twitter, I don't know if it's according to somewhere else, but apparently today is National Horny Day. Horny! Yes. Horny! Yes, I've watched the first 5 seasons of Cardfight Vanguard because I liked the BL interactions between Kai and Aichi. Also, Ren's pretty cool. Ren's pretty cool. Look at him. He's very cool. Yes. Time to sharpen the horns. Oh my goodness. Went on a tangent about Cardfight Vanguard. I haven't played Cardfight Vanguard in a very long time though. I played a little bit of the mobile game back in May when it released. Back when it released on mobile. But I don't think I've really touched it since. I've logged in every once in a while. I love Jam Project. Every time starting the app, I was like, yeah, Jam Project. Oh no, I don't think I can play the opening. I would've. This is the thing that's sad. Like, I would want to play the anime openings because the music was really good for that show too. Yeah, it had really good music. Yeah, today's apparently today's Honey Day. Honey Day. Oh, you think a headbutt from me would hurt? Just come running up and then bam, bam. You might get stuck on there. They're pretty pointy. Pretty pointy. Yeah, we should just celebrate today with Maureen going, I'm honey. I don't know if anything else is really worth watching this season though. Oh, there's leftovers. 7 Deadly Sins is still going? Nanatsu no Taiza? Is it still going? It has 4 seasons? Nanatsu no Taiza has 4 seasons? Wow. I heard that the quality of the animation got a little bad near the end. Apparently the quality of the animation was pretty good, but then it started kind of like going downhill a little bit. You saw a commercial for the, oh. You thought it was like a live action movie or something? Oh. Oh, apparently there's supposed to be like the Fate Grand Order movie. Like the Camelot movie is supposed to be coming out. I wonder when it's supposed to come out though. Does anybody know like if there's like an exact date for the Camelot movie? Let's take a look.
This is one king's story.
Oh, Camelot.
その手の輝きは決して損なわれない。
Kind of neat that it's getting a movie. Oh, 2020 sometime. Wait. I guess it was like it was held back a little bit though because of like stuff and things. Production IG. Okay. So it should be good. You really want to watch Inuyasha? I recommend it. Inuyasha is amazing. I really recommend it. Okay, so the interesting thing about Inuyasha is that I feel like it kind of starts out like a little bit like shoujo-esque, right? I mean, I remember the English title came out for wait, like the little like subtitle that it would say for Inuyasha for like the manga would be Inuyasha, a feudal fairy tale. But the thing is though, like when Inuyasha progresses, it becomes more shonen. I guess if you like watching isekai, Inuyasha is definitely like the way to go if you love it. Kikyo should be in your strikes. I like Kikyo. Okay, it's quite interesting because I was talking to some other like creators too about this. I feel like for Inuyasha, like when I was younger, I liked Kagome more, but now that I'm older, I love Kikyo more. I feel like Kikyo got cucked and I feel bad for her. Kikyo got cucked. Yeah, I don't know. It was really interesting while being younger because it's like, I was like, yeah, Kagome's like, yeah, Inuyasha should get with Kagome, yeah. That kind of thing. And then now I just feel bad for Kikyo. Kikyo got cucked. She got anti-a'd by herself, basically. Kind of. Kikyo got Kikyo. Kikyo got cucked by her own reincarnation. Fuck. Yeah, by her future self. Yeah, she got cucked by her future self. Fuck, that hurts. Yeah, actually, realistically, I guess Naraku got NTR'd a little bit too. Okay, Inuyasha, everybody gets cucked. The anime. I mean, I guess because technically, like, with Sango and Moroku, too, Sango always has to, like, watch, you know, Moroku go off with the ladies, and she kind of gets cucked a little bit, too. Inuyasha, feudal fairy tale, everybody gets cucked. Yeah. But it's a good show. At one point, we watched, like, the first 10 episodes in my Discord, at one point. I think that's kind of like the problem with me. I can't watch anime just like one episode at a time. I feel like I need to binge a lot of it. So like when I want to watch something, I'll just be like, yep, it's time to watch anime. True. Kenshin. Funny thing, I've actually never watched Rurouni Kenshin and I want to watch it. I never got around to watching it when I was younger. But I think if I watch it now, I feel like I can appreciate it more. I hear that Rurouni Kenshin's like one of the better shows too. Oh my god, all the cuck jokes with Inuyasha. Animu binge, yeah, I feel like I get a lot of that. I feel like it's a little bit different for seasonal anime because I do like to watch like one episode like weekly because I get really anxious and I'm just like, yes, I need to watch the next episode. But if a show's already out, I want to binge it. Oh yeah, I heard that Rurouni Kenshin's really good. I can't remember how many episodes it was at though. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Was the anime and the manga ending different? I can't remember if or was the anime and the manga for Rurouni Kenshin the same ending? Oh, that's true! Koga too, he claimed that Kagome was his bride and oh my god. Yeah, that's true. I totally forgot about like Koga and Kagome's like thing too. Oh my god, everyone gets cucked in Inuyasha. Like oh my god, they all do. Yeah, almost every character gets cucked in Inuyasha. Wow. Oh my god. After the Kyoto arc in the anime, it deviates from the manga. Ah, so for Rurouni Kenshin, for everyone that read and watched it, would you prefer to go with the anime or the manga then? Anime or a manga for Rurouni Kenshin? Oh, bedtime for you, Sasaki? Okay, sounds good. I hope you have a good night and I hope you have pleasant dreams. Oh gosh. Good night to you. Whoa. My arm did like a woo. Good night, pleasant dreams. Good night. Oyasumi. How many episodes did the anime have? Let's see here. It has 95 episodes and then it has a movie. I wonder how many chapters the manga has for Rurouni Kenshin. Ah, you read a lot of the manga then? Okay. I'm sure both are good, but I tend to like to go with the better one. Whether it's like manga or anime. I like to usually go with the one that people like more, I guess. Have some water? Oh yes, thank you, Sasaki. I will have some water. Let's have some water. Oh yeah, there was a live action. There's a live action for Rurouni Kenshin as well, wasn't there? Interesting. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but I feel like when they make live action versions of anime, I can't stand them. I've watched the live action for, okay, wait, not the Netflix one, the one before that. I watched the live action for Death Note. I know that there was a live action for Full Metal Alchemist at one point, and I think there was like there was a live action for like something else, and I never liked the live actions of like any anime. I feel like every time they make a live action of like something, I'm just like, no, I hate it. Weren't they also making like a live action of Attack on Titan at one point or something? I think they just want to like show something that can be very impressive, and it's, I don't know. Oh my gosh. Whoa! King! Thank you so much for the 2 months. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Same with video games too. Oh wait, Netflix is making a Cowboy Bebop? Like live action? Are they? Oh my gosh. You know what? It's funny, Kat, because Crunch left the room, so I don't know if it's because of me. I don't know if it's because of me or he had to go do something. It's okay. I can all I want now. Oh no, don't get me started. No, do not get me started on Dragon Ball Evolution. It doesn't exist. There is no such thing as Dragon Ball Evolution. No. That thing does not exist in this timeline, in this world. I forbid it. No. Funny thing though about Dragon Ball Evolution. Funny thing, I watched that in theaters. I happened to watch it in theaters, and it was not a great time. I did not know if it was going to be good or not. I went with my friends, and we proceeded after the movie to about it after some Tim Hortons coffee after. I don't know if anybody else does this, but usually like, well, this was like pre-pandemic times, but when going to the theaters, usually like when I would go watch a movie with like friends and stuff, we would go to Tim Hortons, we would go to Timmy's after, and we would go like either about it or just like catch up and stuff. The director apologized 10 years later. Did they? I hope they did. Because Dragon Ball Evolution was a piece of garbo. Hot takes from One-san, but probably not hot takes because I don't think anybody enjoyed Dragon Ball Evolution. Oh my goodness. It can't hurt you. No, it's okay. It didn't hurt me. It did not hurt me. But we don't have to talk about bad movies or anime, I guess. I don't know. The Yu-Gi-Oh movies though, I don't think I've actually seen one of the Yu-Gi-Oh movies. I heard they were pretty good. Unless if I don't know. Are the Yu-Gi-Oh movies good? I don't think I've actually seen them. I think shoot, it's been a while since I've seen like an anime movie in theaters. Remember when you would like go like watch like the Pokemon movies and then you would get like a Pokemon card out of it? That was pretty cool. I think the last anime movie I probably saw in theaters was Weathering with You. And that was a pretty good movie. Yeah, Weathering with You was really good. And I think the one I saw before that was Your Name, Kimi no Nawa. I have a very light Canadian accent. Oh no. Wait, is that good? Is that good or bad? I have a few friends that have some pretty heavy Canadian accents. For some of my friends that I was playing with yesterday, some of them can go like really like kind of like country folk Canadian. Oh, Tanya of Evil. I remember I binged through that anime series like in one day. I never watched the movie though. Is the anime movie kind of just like a retelling of the anime season though? For Tanya of Evil? Yojo Senki. You've been told that you have one too, Cap. I don't really notice it with you though. I guess maybe to like Canadians we can't really tell if we have like an accent. It's just an observation then, huh? It's what happens in the events of like the first. Okay. Because I usually when it comes to like anime movies, sometimes but not all the time, it's basically like a recap of the season. I remember when I was watching like, I think it was like the Gurren Lagann movie. It was the same thing. It was like a recap of the whole season. that kind of stuff. Oh, it's something new. Something new. It'd be fun. It'd be fun if Yojo Senki got a second season. I want more Tanya. I just like how devious she is. Oh. Mary Sue? Tane the evil? Oh my gosh. Okay. I just thought of it like an art idea. You're waiting for Trinity 7? Ah. Oh, there's always like fun anime that we always hope for like a second season for, right? If they ever decide to do that. It's interesting because it's like for anime, it's kind of almost like an advertisement for people to like buy manga, right? Or it seems that way. Yeah, same idea. I don't think I've watched Trinity 7. It looks interesting. I'm just googling it at the moment. Oh yeah, Devil's a part-timer. I'm happy that got a second season. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, from my understanding, I heard that Tower of God was pretty good. That one's a webcomic. It's based off of a webcomic, right? The Spanish dub of Dragon Ball is pretty good. Ooh. It's interesting how you brought up Spanish dub, Kirby, because one of my friends watched a lot of, oh my gosh, the heck is, Saint Seiya. One of my friends watched a lot of Saint Seiya, but he watched it with, like, Spanish, it was Spanish subtitles, and then I remember one of my other friends watched it with, like, the Spanish dub, because apparently for Saint Seiya there was, like, a really big Spanish community that was really invested in it. Although I'd never watched too much of Saint Seiya. It looked interesting though. Ravenhold, hello, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Whoa. It's drinking my drink. You just got off work? Oh, that sounds good. We're talking about some seasonal anime and some older anime. Older Spanish dubs are kind of bad now. Aww. Wait, oh, pretty good then. Oh, pretty good now? I feel like, I guess, like, with better quality of, like, everything, like, just improves in general, right? Or maybe people have higher standards, I guess. Oh, Vandred. I haven't heard about that one in a while. Oh my gosh. That came out in like 2000? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, how can I forget about— yeah, radio dramas. Gosh. There's so many. Oh my goodness, and there's like so many like radio dramas. Well, I guess like thinking back to like BL stuff. One of my friends who was in chat earlier, Shiome, she listens to a lot of like BL dramas, like, or like radio like talks. Apparently what some people would do, from what I understand, is like usually when there's like radio dramas or like renting like CDs for like character CDs and stuff like that, sometimes what girls will do is that they'll go rent like a karaoke room and then they'll listen to it all together. Ooh, favorite girl from Vandred? Oh my god, it's been so long. Been so long. I don't even remember if I finished it. I'm thinking about like another— oh shoot, there was another anime that was around that time. Everything's kind of blending together. Oh my god, wait. I'm trying to think of that one anime. Was it Geki Gengar? When did that come out? Wait, or no. No, not that one. There was another one that looked very similar to Vandred that I can't think of the title right now though. I can't think of the name. Oh my goodness. Max, hello, how's it going? They know how to throw a party? It seems that way. Just imagine that, renting a karaoke room and then just kind of like doing whichever. Just kind of like listening to like drama CDs and stuff like that. Oh, that's why I was okay, Geki Gengar was the anime in Nadesco. That's why. I was like, what the— and I was like, Geki Gengar? Was it that one? Or Nadesco, that's the one I was thinking of. When did that one come out? Nadesco. Oh my gosh. Martian successor Nadesco. When— that was 90— that was 96? Oh my god. That was 96. It's like the space anime just kind of blend together with me at one point. Okay. Martian successor Nadesco had an anime in the anime called Geki Gengar. That's why I thought about Geki Gengar first. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll just like— there was like lots of space shows that were kind of almost like around the same time. Ah! Angel Frame, hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. And then, okay, well, if we're going to be on the topic of like space anime, was it called the Irresponsible Captain Tyler? I feel like that one— oh, we watched it like almost back to back at like the anime club that I was in for university. But the thing is though, for like Irresponsible Captain Tyler, don't watch episodes back to back because I found a lot of the gags were unfunny like back to back. But if you just watch like one episode at a time, it's pretty good. In my opinion. In my opinion. Yeah, talking about like space anime. When did the Irresponsible Captain Tyler come out? Oh, that was 93. Oh my god. I mean, I did watch that like later on, like, but geez. Nadesco is like a real robot anime, funny enough, when the anime within the anime is like super robot. Oh, it's been a while since I've watched Nadesco. Midnight, hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. Was it, Mobile Suit Gundam 00... was it, or was it G Gundam that had the Canadian Gundam thing? There was like a lumberjack. Mobile Fighter G Gundam, was that it? There was like— I know there was like one Gundam series that had like a Canadian lumberjack. G? It was G, yeah. I remember one of my friends was watching it in high school at the time. G Gundam, What's going on with Macross? Oh. Macross has really amazing music, but I have an anime sin. I have not watched any of Macross, but I listen to the music and the music's really good. Oh my goodness, I have committed a few anime sins. Yes, yes. Yeah, G Gundam had the Canadian, the lumberjack guy. Lumberjack Gundam. I wonder, like, for starting Macross, would I have to watch the 1984 film, like, Do You Remember Love? Probably might have to watch that one, I guess. And then, I heard that Macross Delta was, like, hit or miss. Macross watch order, what to start with. You haven't finished Dragon Maid? That's okay. You can take your time to finish Dragon Maid. It's cute. It's cute. Writing a love note to teacher that simply says, "Do you remember love?" Macross Delta was basically like Love Live with robots. That's from what I've heard. Yeah, I heard it was like a lot more... Well, I guess a lot more singing involved, right? Yeah. Lot G... Wait. Lemuroid, what's Lot GH? Is your plan to watch list? That's what separates the... What? That's what separates the anime fans? Oh? Wait. Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Oh! Yes, Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I haven't actually watched the older one. I know that there's like a newer one that came out, wasn't there? Legend of the Galactic Heroes. There was like a... Oh. There's like the older one and the newer one. Very important that it is in your plan to watch list and not your completed list. Ah, I see. I mean, I do plan to watch it. I do plan to watch it. Is the old one worth watching compared to the new one, I guess is the question. Okay, so there's like let me see. When did it start? Anime original from 1988. It is 110 episodes. The original anime is 110 episodes. And then there's movies. And then there is some OVAs. There's 24 episode OVAs, 28 episode OVAs. Oh my god. And then there's the one for 2019, 3 films. Wait. 2018. There's 12 episodes. Did they condense a lot of it then, I guess? In the new one, did they? I guess they probably condensed a lot of things. Oh, Eden of the East was a good show. Yeah. I think that's a good one to recommend to a lot of people. I feel like Eden of the East is kind of interesting too. I feel like if we want to talk about like normies, I feel like maybe there's been a few people that actually have recommended Eden of the East to some more normie people that I've known and they liked it. So I guess take that as you will. Good evening, Big Daddy. Hello, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well tonight. I don't know, sorry, I'm having fun talking about anime with everyone. It's fun to talk about like what's on like the plan to watch list, what everyone wants to watch. Crunch, I wanted to let you know, I never watched a lot of Macross, so I've committed an anime sin, so at some point we need to watch some Macross. Is it a sin? Is it a sin to like, I don't know. Every time I feel like I've never watched something super well known, I feel like I committed an anime sin. Oh, Your Lie in April. Okay, I enjoyed watching it. The only thing about Your Lie in April is that I kind of expected what to happen, so I was not upset. I was not sad because I feel like I already knew what was coming, if that makes sense. I don't want to spoil anything for Your Lie in April, but it was good. I enjoyed it, but I did not feel sad, I guess. And I feel like that happens with me for a lot of like sad anime. I do not get sad if I kind of expect what's gonna happen. but it was good though. I really liked it. It's a Walk to Remember? Oh my gosh, yeah, basically, yeah. If anybody's seen the movie A Walk to Remember. Oh, it's like you with movies, you didn't see I haven't seen The Godfather either. No, I haven't seen it, but the thing about The Godfather is that some of my friends have told me that it could be long and boring depending on your perspective, I guess. But maybe that's from the second movie, so I don't know. Hard to say. Jason, hello, how's it going? Oh, it must be daytime for you. Is it 2 o'clock? Or no, wait, no, it would be 1 o'clock for you right now, right? Jason, hello. Imagine what Code Geass was like when it came out. Okay, funny thing page. I had a conversation with some people recently about Code Geass. Some people, I think it was really hype at the time when Code Geass came out. There's some people that I was talking with that they were like, no, it doesn't really hold up as well. Okay, here's the thing about Code Geass. Season 1 is kind of like slice of life nonsense, and then season 2 is kind of like where shit hits the fan kind of thing, right? Code Geass season 2 is kind of like, ooh, it's like world domination time. Season 1 is like, we have to go find a cat for the party. Code Geass was a little all over the place in season 1. Have I seen Demon Slayer? I absolutely loved Demon Slayer. Oh, Code Geass. I mean, I liked Code Geass. It was interesting. I think things definitely picked up in season 2. You love the emotes? Oh, Jason, I am so excited to draw more emotes. I have everything planned. I have everything planned for more emotes. I just actually have to sit down and draw them. The hard part is sketching them out, I think, for the emotes, because I want to make them look like really, really good quality. Okay, here's the thing that's really okay, sorry, I went on like a little bit of a tangent. Twitch emotes. You need to make them look good for both mobile but also desktop users. I do. I draw emotes. I do. I've drawn emotes for other people too. The fun thing too is that there's a booty emote in the Discord that Twitch doesn't allow. So I didn't upload it on Twitch, but there's a booty emote in the Discord. Whiskey, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hey. That's the best emote. It's true. Big Daddy likes that emote. Yep. That's the tier 3 emote, everybody. Every single time. This is the tier 3 for my tier 3 fam. Oh no. That's for the tier 3 fam. You claim it. Big Daddy has claimed that emote. Yes. But that's the thing, Mark. One of my friends got their booty emote like taken off of Twitch. I know that there's some booty emotes that are allowed. I don't know, it's really hard to say. I don't understand the Twitch, I don't understand their consistency. I know some people have booty emotes, but some people get them taken away. I don't understand the logic. Also, I will say this. I know that there's one creator that has an emote that says big PP. I think it's like big PP energy, but there was another creator that had an emote that said small PP energy, but the small PP energy one got banned. Or that emote got taken down. So I guess this means that big PPs are allowed on Twitch, but there's no small PPs allowed on Twitch. So I guess that's how it is. I don't know. The emote thing is kind of just weird inconsistency, and I want to upload a booty emote, but I don't know if it'll get taken down. Is the thing. Do they think it's it's attacking them, Kappa? I guess size has to matter when you're on Twitch. So big peepees are allowed, but not small peepees though. Go big or go home. I guess that's the lesson. That's the lesson. Anyways, I'm just not naming names or anything like that because like I have seen a lot of things that have happened on Twitter for like what emotes get approved, what emotes don't get approved. And I guess it's just kind of safe to go with like it's just safe to go within TOS, I guess. But I guess if you're like maybe one of like the top 1% of creators or sorry, not top 1%, I guess it would be like it wouldn't be the top 1% of creators. It would be like the creators who get like 10k concurrents, like that kind of thing. I think they can kind of do whatever with like their emotes, from what I understand. It's Honey Day. It's Honey Day. The top 0.0000001%. Everybody else has to obey the rules, but not the top people. That's how it works, right? Yeah, that's how it works. True, Big Daddy. I think Emu's probably gonna have a ball today. She's probably gonna have a ball today. or two. Oh boy, oh my. What's the word of the day? I guess it would be honey. If we're all celebrating Honey Day. Yes. We're all celebrating Honey Day. Yeah, it's basically what Cap just said. They're basically guaranteeing the website with viewers so they can kind of like do whatever. Plus, I'm just gonna say this. I happen to watch Pay Money Wubby a lot, and he's freaking hilarious. I love him. I love him so much. I try to catch him when he's live and everything. He has said on his stream, if you are like getting like over 10k concurrence and everything, you can kind of do whatever you want on Twitch. You can kind of do whatever you want. Example. Okay, I love the man. A funny thing he did on one of his streams, and I was watching this live, he was trying to make like a chocolate... He was trying to make a chocolate imprint of his chocolate starfish, I'll say. And he did this live on Twitch, but the thing is though, he was behind a curtain. He was behind a curtain when he was doing it though. He was behind a curtain and but he still got banned. He got banned for it though. It was funny. The funny thing is you could hear that he wasn't spreading his cheeks wide enough. he wasn't spreading them wide enough, so they couldn't get like an imprint of his chocolate starfish. So they had to try, I think, like 2 times to do it. So he was like, I'm spreading them as much as I can. And I think that was one of the reasons he got banned for a while. I think. What kind of streams am I watching? You know what? I don't know if I've told everybody. I watch a few people on Twitch. Okay, so here's the thing. If we're going to talk about other streamers, okay, if I'm watching people who are kind of in like the top like 0.00000 whatever 1% of like Twitch, Pay Money Wubby, Code Miko, I watch Hassan every once in a while, but not too often. I watch him every once in a while. I would say for my kind of like list of directory, I guess, on Twitch, I watch a lot of artists. I watch a lot of artists on Twitch. Usually I feel like every time I want to rate somebody, it's usually an artist. Because I love other artists. I feel like it's very hard to create artwork. I love artists. There's a few ASMR people that I watch on Twitch as well. Lately my category has been lots of VTubers. But the funny thing is that for the VTubers I watch, I knew them as like art streamers before, so I guess take that as you will. I think I've talked about this before, but I feel like with the V Shoujo girls, I don't watch them too often. I do watch Zentreya, like when I'm able to. And by the way, I know Zentreya got like a new 3D model, and the 3D model looks really, really poggies. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for my listed directory for like Twitch stuff for people that I follow, a lot of artists. I like to watch other people's art techniques. Aw, I'm best girl to you, Big Daddy. Aw. Zen is funny. That's the thing. I feel like with the timing for a lot of things, Zen is pretty funny. I think it's rather interesting too, because I think I've talked about this before. When you're watching kind of like the people who have like a lot of concurrent viewers on Twitch, it's kind of like you're not chatting with the streamer either. It's like you're watching a YouTube video, right? It's like you're not really a part of chat, if that makes sense. So it's interesting. I mean, I don't know where I'm going with that, but I think I've talked about it. I think for the V Shoujo girls that I prefer Zen. I like how Fruit sounds though. My preferences are like I like to watch people who are more chill. I think there's like a time and place, like when watching YouTube videos. I do like watching like very hype streamers or like hype people on YouTube, but I feel like there's a time and place. It's I like to wind down after a hard day of work. Zen is cool, and I think moderate size VTuber streamers, whichever. Yeah. You like the smaller streams then, Angel Frame? I can see that. Yeah, like I think there's something special about like for like smaller size streamers as well, or like smaller to moderate size, I would say. Because I'll just say this now. Despite getting Twitch partnership, this is still considered a small channel. This is still a small channel compared to people who get like the 200, 500. Technically you're like a medium Twitch streamer when you have like 1,000 people watching you. That's what medium is, 1,000 concurrents. Yeah, that's a medium-sized streamer. Yeah, that's medium. When you're like a big streamer, that's like when you're in like the 10,000K. Yeah, but that's the thing. Even like 1,000 people, that's considered medium. Yeah. 70. Oh my god, could you imagine that? Like 70K people watching you. That's probably like. Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I think XQC is like usually gets like what, 40,000? Or maybe that's Ludwig. But I think maybe, yeah, the peak amount would be like 70K, right? Yeah, that's a lot of people to mod, and that's the thing. I know that usually when people become like medium-sized streamers, that's when they start like paying their mods and everything. What they would do is like they would take like a fraction of like their stream revenue or something, or they take like advertisement revenue and stuff and they combine it, and then that's what they use to pay their mods. It's quite interesting, yeah. But that's the thing, like you have to have like a team of mods for like 10K plus people to like, yeah, I don't know, make sure everything's like good to go on your stream. Because there's, oh gosh, there's probably so many people like spamming nonsense. Give mods healthcare and a 401k. Pretty much. And a dental plan. Wait, dental plan? Lisa needs braces. Dental plan. Wait. Oh my god, I just look up dental plan and that's the first thing that pops up on YouTube. Oh my god, that's so good. That's so good.
It's basically the same deal, except we get a free keg of beer for our meeting. Yay! And in exchange for that, we have to give up our dental plan.
So long, dental plan! Dental plan!
Lisa needs braces.
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 Bullseye!
Thanks a lot, Carl. Now I've lost my train of thought.
Dental plan!
Lisa needs braces.
Dental plan!
Lisa needs braces.
If we give up our dental plan, I'll have to pay for Lisa's braces.
Oh my goodness. Yep. Sorry. That was
Grammarly
that's the first thing that I think of, like, it's a dental plan. But yes, give mods dental plan. When you're like making it big on Twitch, give them dental plan. Dental plan. Would you give up your Asahi for a dental plan? Oh, my Asahi. Oh no. What am I gonna do without my Asahi fun? Oh no. If it's for the sake of the stream, no more Asahi. No, teacher giving up Asahi. Nope. No more drinking fun. It goes to mods. What is the lie? No more drinky fund. It goes to mods now. That's ever if we actually got like 1K though. if we got like 1K. No more drinky. No. Oh, we need more drinky. More drinky. Okay, alternative proposition. Okay, alternative proposition. I give mods booze. Okay, personal care. Proposition, I give you booze money. So then it works out and then we all drink together. How about that? And then we have a drinking party. And then just like what they were doing. Everyone gets booze. No dental plan. We just get booze. Drunk Succubus promoting mods. Booze plan. It's a booze plan. Exactly. Please drink responsibly. Yes. Please drink responsibly though. Aw. Cap is good mod. You know what? Everybody, head pats. Head pats for Cap. Cap is doing a very, very wonderful job. Plus, I made an announcement for this earlier, but I'm going to be contacting everybody. Since we're on the topic, I'm going to be contacting everybody who did apply for like moderation. So no worries. But I have to say, everybody is very well behaved. Everybody is very, very well behaved. Especially in the Discord too. You're all very, very wonderful students. Everybody's a wonderful student. I feel like maybe it's just me, but I feel like when everyone's more mature, I feel it's like how do I describe this? It's almost like I'm praising mature students because it's just like, oh, you're mature, you get to self-regulate yourself, everyone knows how to behave, like that kind of thing. Everyone is very, very well behaved in class. Oh, where am I contacting people? Oh, it's gonna be on Discord. Because on the application it was what was it? There was the Discord username. Yeah. So I'll be sending everyone Discord messages for that. A teacher's dream is good, students. It's so true. Oh. And it's kind of funny how you brought up Prince. It's interesting how you brought that up. In the future, I've already talked about this oh gosh, actually this was probably last year. This was actually last year I was talking about this. Okay. Everybody, come over here. I have a secret to tell everyone, but it's not so much of a secret, but I get a teacher magazine every single month. Well, not every 3 months. I think it's every 3 months. It talks about all the no-nos that teachers did. It talks about all the no-no stuff teachers did. And I kind of want to do a little bit of a read aloud. Not talking about names. But we can share some interesting teacher stories. Yeah. Some scandalous stories. And my friend who is in chat, Tails fan, he is also a teacher. He also gets this teacher magazine as well. And I don't know if he wants to be on a Discord call with me, but we have some interesting things we can read aloud for this teacher magazine. There are some very, very interesting stories that happen. Technically it's public information, but yeah. I will schedule a stream for this because I think it would be a very, very interesting, entertaining and interesting time, I'd say. Some stories have included teachers throwing desks at students. That was one that I remember. Apparently there was a teacher that was throwing desks at students. There was a few other stories that I remember in the magazine as well. Yes, it's a learning experience. It's a learning experience. Oh gosh. I think it would. Yes, it will be a very educational stream. It will be an interesting time. Yes. Are you sure you're not subscribed to a wrestling magazine? Oh my god. I'm trying to think of something else because okay, so interesting thing. I think it was actually the teacher that was throwing desks at students. They got sent for anger management, but they were still able to keep their job. So here's the thing. At the end of all the things that the the bad teachers do, you get to see what happens to them after. So sometimes you get to see if they get their license taken away, or if they get sent for training, like sensitivity training, or if they get sent for like anger management training, or like things like that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because they probably don't want to like get rid of them. Can the mods throw chairs? So that's the thing. You get to find out which teachers still got to keep their job. So sometimes you'll read like a really like what the heck, like wow, like a really bad story, but then you'll see if they got to keep their license or not. Oh no, Cap! No, don't throw the chairs at me. No chairs. I'm not doing anything bad. No. Don't throw the chair at me. Don't throw your desks at me. No. Oh, wait. Oh, I know that there's like a table throwing global emotes, but I don't know if there's a chair throwing one though. Oh my gosh. Yes, the horns can detach from my head and I can whip them at somebody. Rocket horns. Oh my god, could you imagine if like if I pop them right out and then they just like start soaring? Maybe they can rocket right up your butt. I don't know. Mecha? Oh, that'd be interesting. Shoo. I don't know. I was just thinking like if they were like popped off and then they like rocketed through, and then it would just auto detect somebody's booty and just go. I don't know. Lightsaber horns. Ooh, that would be pretty dangerous. Oh. So like every time moving them around, it just makes like lightsaber sounds. Vroom, 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 vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Vroom, vroom. Thinking of like, Keijo. Oh my gosh. Okay, I still have to find that. I have to find that picture. But in softmap, those like very tall like softmap stores in Japan, there was a Keijo booty on there. There was a big Keijo booty on a billboard and it was glorious. It was a very glorious thing. Money vs. Mecha, directed by Oh my gosh. Whoa. Lemon Leaf. My goodness. Whoa, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Raiders. A cutie has spotted Lemon Leaf as a cutie. Lemon Leaf is very, very much a cutie. Raiders, how's it going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful night. Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, you were doing just chatting as well. I was just thinking if you were doing an ASMR stream, I was thinking I probably have to speak a little bit more quietly. Welcome everybody. My name is okay, you know what? Let's come back closer. We'll come back closer. My name is Tane. I am a Succubus VTuber and I love to draw. I love to do art. I'm an artist. I like to play video games and I like to do some ASMR. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Lemon Leaf, what were you talking about? If you don't mind me asking, we were just talking a little bit about anime and we were talking a little bit about actually funny thing, we were talking a little bit about like what streamers we like to watch on Twitch as well. Oh, you're doing karaoke. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, what songs were you singing? Also, oh my goodness, thank you everybody for the follows. I really appreciate it. And Raz, thank you for the gifted sub. My gosh. And Big Daddy, thank you for the 2 gifted subs as well. My gosh, thank you for the 2 gifted subs, and Raz, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. You're singing all sorts of songs. That's so awesome. I am very envious of people who can sing well. I cannot sing well, but I know karaoke is for fun. But I feel that I would probably not be very entertaining for a karaoke stream. Oh, you can't sing either then? Okay, I feel maybe that will give me a little bit more confidence to do. I have not done a karaoke stream yet. Maybe somebody can give me a little bit encouragement then, and then it will be a fun time. Oh yes. Okay, Lemon Leaf, I can't remember. Is your stream PG or is it 18 plus? Because I was just gonna say for today on Twitter, today on Twitter is apparently International Honey Day. I bring you the I bring the honey. Okay, I wasn't too sure. I never know whether to like make lewd comments when somebody brings over their lovely people from their channel. I never know. Oh my gosh. It's okay then. Okay, that's good. We can be a little bit lewd. We could be a little bit lewd then. Also, I just wanted to say to everyone, I recently got partner on the channel. I think like last Friday, so I'm very excited. There's going to be more emotes for the channel, so I'm very excited for that. I can't wait to draw them. I can't wait to draw more emotes. Plus, we have a little lewd one. We have a lewd pantsu emote. Raz, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. You got some pantsu, because here's the thing about pantsu. You gotta change them. So every month you get your pantsu changed, right? Wow. Oh, is talking about lewd things so 5 years ago? Okay, sorry. It's all about the say so now. Yes. We can talk about say so things too. Or what do people talk about now? Sheesh. Am I out of date? Am I out of date now? People don't want to talk about lewd things anymore? Aw, my bad. Or do people talk? Oh my god. Imagine talking. Oh no. Oh, cancelled, exposed. Streamer talks on her stream. Do people? Do people? I hope you're all having a wonderful evening. Lemon Leaf, thank you so much for the raid. We were talking a little bit about like seasonal anime at one point too. I think there was a few tangents tonight. There was seasonal anime, and then we were talking about some older anime. And then we were talking about current streamers that we love to watch. By the way, everyone, I do watch Lemon Leaf streams, and usually what I do is I lurk in the background sometimes as well, because what I do is that when I watch Lemon Leaf draw, I'm also drawing at the same time. I also draw at the same time, because here's the thing. I was talking about how I love to watch art streamers. I love art streamers. I think there's something really interesting about watching other people's process for when they do things. So I feel like I'm learning something. I feel like I'm learning something, like when I watch other art streamers. And that's the thing about drawing. I think maybe other artists do tell people this, but I feel that personally anybody can draw. It just takes a lot of practice to do. It's a lot of time putting into things. You love drawing alongside art streams too? Yes, yes. I feel like it's really comforting to draw alongside other people. Lux knows. Yes, yes. I feel it's really interesting. I feel like we all have like that passion for like other people's character designs, and it's really fun. It's the Bob Ross effect. It's very, very calming. It's very calming, and it's nice to just listen, but also to do something in the background. And yes, it does require a lot of patience. It does. You should do a stream with all the art programs that allow others to draw on the same canvas. Oh, that would be fun. I've seen people do that before. It would be very interesting. Oh my gosh, could you imagine the chaos? Could you imagine the chaos of all that happening? Oh my god. I actually haven't done that before, and I think it would be very, very interesting to do that alongside some other streamers. So I think some people might be familiar with Emu Lapis. I did like a collab with her. I think it was last Wednesday. So what we did is we drew each other, but what we did is like we were sending each other the Clip Studio Paint files, and then we merged them kind of together. I think it would be fun. I know that there's like those websites where you can like draw on the same canvas as other people though. It was a spicy picture. Okay, if you know what? Let's take a look at it. I think I can probably bring it up here. I don't think it's too spicy for Twitch. We totally had a fun, like, you know, we had fun drawing it, and I think it was Twitch allowed. I think it was allowed to be on Twitch. We only drew each other swapping spit. No. I do draw wholesome things too. Don't worry. But this is what we drew last when we did an art collab last Wednesday. we drew this last Wednesday. Oh, and I think it was last Friday, I was talking about how it would be fun to draw other streamers like babies. Like, imagine if you had like VTubers and then like they made a baby with each other. Like, what would their baby look like? Like Scribble.io, I would like to do that. But I'll show, you know what, since we're on the topic of art too, I'll show everyone what I drew before that as well. Oh, plus funny thing, we had a visit from Mary as well on that Wednesday. So like Mary called into like the stream, and we were like, "Hey Mary." and Mary popped by. So that was pretty cool. I thought it was so interesting. Like, Mary was like, "Hey, let's have a call," and it's like, "Okay, sure." So it was really interesting that he came by. Oh my god, his ugly bastard model is so funny. I absolutely died. I absolutely died when I saw that. That was so freaking funny. I'm trying to think of let me see here. I'm sorry, I'm plugging my own artwork just because we're on the topic of it. Let me see if I can bring up. Oh, I did this, I know that Sly is currently in the stream right now. Striker Sly is my bestie. She is also a VTuber. I drew this for her, and this is something that is animated on her channel. I did not animate this, but I made it, like, able to be animated with, like, the leg and the arm. Oh, how dare I self-promote, like, my art on my own stream, right? But that's something that I did for my bestie. I need to draw more stuff for myself, I think. I need to draw my own assets. Yes, there is like the ugly bastard VTuber. I was so happy when he followed me back. He came into my chat once when I was playing Overwatch with Taro and Hazel, and he's very, very nice. He's very, very nice. I told him that I would reverse NTR him. I thought it would be funny. I was like, hey ladies, let's reverse NTR the ugly bastard VTuber. Oh, that's actually a good point. You know what? If I'm gonna promote my own art, I do have a Booba mousepad. I do got that Opie mousepad. There we go. Confused arousal. Just a minute. Yep. I have my own mousepad right here too. So there we go. Also, just to let everyone know, I'm not affiliated with like any websites or anything like that. 100% every time when you buy a mousepad, it goes directly to me. It goes directly to me. And we're a few mousepads away from doing Daki Makara, the hugging pillow, so I'm really excited to draw those. I think I just have to... I think Crunch told me this. We sell like 10 more mouse pads and then we're gonna do Dakis. So that's gonna be really, really exciting. That's the thing! Oda! It's very ergonomic. It's very ergonomic for your wrist. Yes, yes. Very, very ergonomic for your wrist. It's very comfy. It's a very, very comfy mouse pad. You better have painted nails for like the Daki. Oh, always, always. You always have to have painted nails. That's what makes it very, very nice and mature, right? Although I feel like I do kind of want to grow them out. I kind of want some talons. I want some claws. Yeah, I want some claws. Just to get a little bit scratchy. But yes, that is the command where there are mouse pads, toques, and stickers. Oh, yes, yes, that is true. I just have to say, Mr. Crunchbite. Mr. Crunchbite also has a booty mouse pad. I think that he is probably the maybe the first VTuber boy to have his mouse pad drawn of his booty. So we have to think about the boys, everyone. That's the thing. We need equality. We need equality, so we have to think about the boy mouse pads too. So Mr. Crunchbite has his booty exposed for you. And he's giving himself a wedgie. So the boys, you gotta kiss your homies before you go to bed, right? You gotta kiss your homies before you go to bed, because that's how you show that you care about them.
Oh yeah. Damn, boy. Damn, boy, he's thick! Boy, that's a thick-ass boy! Damn!
That's how you know. That's how you know. He thick. You support your boys too. So definitely check that out. I'm allowed to plug my own art. But yes. Just keep going. Just keep on plugging away. Can't stop, won't stop. Oh, you know what? This was actually a fun stream that I would like to do again. There was the stream that we made monster girls all together in chat. So basically what I did is I had like a little roulette wheel. And then we all decided on the type of monster girl. So we had an Oni, we had a Succubus, and we had like a little dragon girl. So I did like some quick sketches for like that on the stream. And then we also had a Lamia, and then we had a Raven, kind of like harpy girl, and then we had a mermaid too. That was really fun to do all together. I'd like to do that again. Oh, Kirby, you want a poster? Okay, here's the thing. I'm looking into doing prints. I'm looking to doing prints. I just want to find some like roller. I think it's like, what are those called? Like the roller kind of like things to mail them out. Roller. So then they don't get folded. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to have folded posters. You don't want them to be creased in. Oh gosh, wall scrolls would be. Oh my gosh, wall scrolls are really fancy. Poster tubes, like kind of like those poster tube things. Yeah, so they don't get all like creased up and everything like that. Oh, Arachne. Oh, I drew Arachne before. Here, just a minute. Let me pull her up. I have drawn her before. You know what? Let me go to Pixiv. But I'm gonna make sure that that Pixiv doesn't look too dangerous. Okay. Just a minute. Oh, that's actually a good idea. Let's just bring up Pixiv. Oh, wait. I have a command for that. I think Pixiv. Yes, I do. Yes, Pixiv can be dangerous. You wanted to see Arachne. Okay. It was a friend of mine that actually commissioned me for Arachne. I think she's one of the best Monster Musume girls, not gonna lie. Okay, here, let me see. Oop. Okay. That's her close up. Okay, so that's her close-up. It's kind of funny because it's like he asked for like a full body commission. I'm like, okay, we're gonna get all her legs in. There we go. This is when I was like first learning still though, but I think she turned out pretty good though. Let me back up more. So we got all her legs in. Ragnaera. She's very spicy. I like her. Oh, I just realized something. Actually, no. I think this is still safe. This should still be safe. Yeah. She's covered. She's covered. Yeah. She's covered. She's a good waifu. I like her. I know. The booba on Ragnaera. Very, very quality booba. I know that you all have good taste. I think we're all very, very cultured. Yes. Booba, hell yeah. We know where it's at. Quality booba. Mwah. All the Milkies. I know what the people want. Oh, unless if you're asking what people want, or Oh, okay, funny thing, how I was talking about like Bakun earlier. This is what I meant. I was telling everybody that like I own a motorcycle but I want like one of these kind of like motorcycle suits. You know what I mean? Where it's like this is like this is like one of like the first ones I've did, but this is what I was trying to tell people, explain. I want one of those motorcycle suits that are like, you know, tight motorcycle suit. Coupon, hello, I hope you're having a good night. Oh, this was like forever ago. But Bakun was a really interesting anime. It was like about girls on like motorcycles. I want that tight suit. Tight. Very, very tight. Okay, but here's the important thing about riding motorcycle stuff though. You need to make sure your elbows are protected. You need to make sure that your knees are protected. You gotta make sure... shoulders. You gotta make sure your shoulders are protected. And yes, you need to make sure you have like a good helmet. You need a very good helmet. And you need to be very careful with your helmet because if you ever drop your helmet, you have to buy a new one. You just have to. You can never drop your helmet. Yep. Never drop your helmet ever. Oh, I'm so excited that it's springtime because I'm really excited to bring the motorcycle out again. The anime also shows why you need a really good helmet. I already have a good helmet. But what was the better helmets called? Arai helmets. They look freaking cool. But they're expensive. Arai has cool helmets. Suddenly on the topic of motorcycle helmets. Yeah, something like that. I have a Kawasaki Ninja. I think it's a 2018 one. What was it? It was Kawasaki Ninja 2018. Yeah, 300. I think I have a 300 series one. You bought a Scorpion EXO 420. What? Durarara, yes. Oh, I guess that would be a fun way to like Celty. I want her suit. Oh gosh, it's so funny how like it's so funny how the English title for Durarara is Dur. Oh, Celty's great. Oh, could you imagine having like little cat ears on your motorcycle helmet? I wonder if you can commission somebody for like ears on your motorcycle helmet. I do. I read a crotch rocket. It's funny how you say that, Mark, because like from my great uncle likes to ride what are they called again? The cruiser kind of like motorcycles. You know, like the Harley. Sorry. But like the Harley Davidson kind of stuff, right? The hogs, yeah. And when I told my great uncle that I have like a motorcycle, he's like, you have a crotch rocket. Oh, that's not a real motorcycle. Oh, well, it's like the English title for Dorarara. Like when I looked up like Celty here, it says Dur. Because like I guess for like the Japanese title is like Dorarara, but like the English one is like Dur. You got a V-Star and a Davidson back at home. Sly, we gotta ride together. We gotta ride. Google be like that, right? Dur. Oh, license expired. Oh, funny thing how you bring that up. I need to go for my full M license. I have my M2, but I need my full M license. I need to drive at night. Driving at night would be fun. Oh no, you broke your arm on a motorcycle. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear. Oh gosh, that must have hurt so bad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry to hear, Angel Frame. Oh, you gotta take the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird how it would expire like that. Huh. Oh, good night. FG rolls. Have a good night. Take care. Thank you so much for coming by. Pleasant dreams to you. Pleasant dreams. Have a wonderful night. The best time for licenses, no one's ever there. Yes, you have to take the training, because I think, okay, if I'm not mistaken, Crunch and I think, what was this, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, or something like that, we wrote our M1s, and it's kind of weird, because it's like, for your M1, you can actually ride a motorcycle right away if you want to. The M1 is a written test, but then to go for your M2, that's like the training. Oh gosh, I was so sore after the training, because they want you to like actually like roll your motorcycle to like the training area. Oh, it was heavy. I was very sore. You broke your elbow? Oh my gosh. No, no. I've never broken a bone in my body, so I don't. Oh, I can't imagine what it feels like. Yeah, so there's like a course thing that you do. And it was really weird because I found that the motorcycles they gave us, they were very old. And I found that like when driving on the motorcycle course, they want you to drive really slow, right? I find that when I drive very slow, my balance is like really weird. Because it's like, when I was driving faster, I felt more confident. It's really hard to like hold up yourself on a motorcycle, I find, if like it's really heavy. That's the thing, right? So I found that I was doing worse when driving slower, but like driving faster, I'm like, yeah, this is no problem. Driving fast, no problem. Hey there, Jam. Can we get a shout out for Jam? I hope you're doing well. Jam is another VTuber friend of mine. She is another bestie of mine, so definitely check out her channel as well. She is a cosplay crafter, and she is an artist, and she plays lots of fun games. I have the need for speed. I want to go fast. Okay, except for on the highway when it is very, very windy, and when... Okay, this is like something that was very scary that happened to us... Fall time. It was very windy on the highway. The wind caught under my tire, and I didn't, but I felt that I was about to sideswipe a car because the wind caught under my tire and like lifted me up. God, that was scary. The only thing... Okay, here's the advice though. This is the advice for motorcycle stuff. If anybody ever plans to do motorcycling, panic slowly. That's the one thing I remember from the course. One of the most important things, you panic slowly. If something's about to happen to you, you have to really think about what you're going to do. Oh, is it time for a stretch? Everybody stretch as well. Oh my gosh. I kind of booped there a little bit. So just yeah, that was a big stretch. That was a pretty big stretch. You need to definitely concentrate on steering. You need to look ahead of you. Don't look directly down. You need to have your head all the way up. And I feel like this is a little bit weird. From what I understand, the person who is the least experienced has to be in the front. But I actually feel more safer like watching the people in front of me because I can have my eye on the people in front of me. If that makes sense. I feel a little bit less confident if I'm at the front. For like doing motorcycle driving. Oh, Cap, you have to head to bed then. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for coming by, Cap. Cap, don't you worry. You're gonna have more help. You're going to have some new team. Cap, you are going to be the leader of the new mod team. You're gonna make all the underlings. You gotta get them trained. Yes. Cap's gonna train everybody. Also, just to let everyone know, Cap does a very, very wonderful job. Everybody give Cap head pats, and to sign off for the night for Cap. Have a good night. Pleasant dreams, Cap. Mods get privileges. Have a wonderful night. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's already midnight. Gosh. I can't believe it's been this long. My gosh. Oh, by the way, for anyone who's watching everyone who's watching Nagatoro, I drew her. Oh gosh, when did I draw her? Oh my god, it was 2018 when I drew her? Oh my god. Just a minute. Okay, that's her. That's like the cropped version. Ideal streamer hour. Yeah, Nagatoro, I think is it a few episodes in already? I think it's like 2 or 3 right now. This is what I drew back in like 2018. I actually feel pretty proud with this piece. I almost kind of like want to like, I wonder if I should like redraw it. Like, look at that. She got a little bit of booba. She got a little bit of booba happening. I remember when I used to stream on Facebook, I streamed this on Facebook. Because before I was streaming on Twitch, I was doing art streams on Facebook. That's kind of weird to think about. That was really weird to think about, yeah. Yeah. I drew this on a laptop, and my laptop fan was going off as I was talking to the microphone. Gosh, that's... Scuff stream. Yeah. Scuff's Facebook streams where you can hear the you can hear the fan and the laptop going like vroom 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 vroom. You don't like her eyebrows? Are they too smug for you? The eyebrows too smug? Aw. Oh, there was like a funny meme that I saw. It was like on Twitter where it was like, Foghorn Leghorn? Yeah. Foghorn Leghorn basically being like, boy, I said, boy, why'd you let Nagatoro do all those things to you, boy? You need to pull up your britches. Like that. Oh, gosh. I don't know where I can find that again. I don't know if I'm allowed to like show the first thing that I drew because she technically has lingerie on, so I don't think I'm allowed to show that. But here, I'll show a few other ones though. At the time when Magia Record came out, Magia Record, like the Madoka one, oh gosh. I drew like the main character here. That was really fun. I feel like this one would be a good print, actually. I feel sad that that mobile game went down, though. It was like a mobile game for like probably, what, like a year? The Madoka mobile game, and then it was just like, pfft, they stopped it after. I liked her pink hair. Also, I just wanted to say, everybody, thank you so much for the follows right after... Oh my gosh, right after Lemon Leaf's raid. I really, really appreciate all the follows. Look forward to some art streams and look forward to ASMR. You know what? In hindsight, I feel like that's probably one of the first things. I think that was one... Well, I think I said that when I introduced myself, but... ASMR stream for next Friday. ASMR stream for next Friday. I'm able to do ASMR like every 3 weeks. Every 3 weeks. This was a fun one. For anyone who watched Magical Senpai. It's kind of funny, like the picture's so big that it's just like zoo, 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 zoo when loading. Oh my gosh. That show was so derpy. But it was funny. Magical Senpai was good. Yeah, scuff Magical Senpai. Let's see here. I'm just trying to make sure that there's nothing like else inappropriate. The birds were cute. Aw. Cute birds. This is one I did in February. Oh gosh, this one's huge. For anyone who is currently watching that time I was reincarnated into a slime, this was Shuna, the Oni girl that was voted on during my Patreon in February, I believe. So this is where we're at right now. Oops. There we go. She's cute. She's cute. I like the Oni girls. I feel like I am biased for any girls with horns. I think they look good. I just like horns. They're handlebars. They're handlebars if you want to use them. Oh, thank you. Look forward to some art streams too. I would like to do a stream where we took a lot of suggestions for emotes. So I'm gonna be drawing some of like the suggestions on stream as well. Oh, Curse Sonic stream? Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. Oh, did I upload that? Curse Sonic. I think some of them turned out cute, not gonna lie. A vampire girl. Vampire girl. Oh, that was it was one of the Toho girls. She's not a vampire, but she works for vampires. Here, just a minute, I can pull her up. I think that was a fun piece to work on. I want to get more into Toho. There's so many awesome girls in Toho. Let me see here. Pixiv. Well, that's the thing, Sly. She's based off of Dio. She is based off of Dio, which I think is really interesting. Let me scroll down here. Sakuya. Sakuya. There we go. Oh god, she's big. Oh yeah, you can get like... eyelashes are fun to draw. I don't know why, I wanted to give her like just like a little bit of like some some fangs. Wah! Yeah, she was fun to work on. The red room. Oh god. Oh. I don't know what's up with this, it just keeps like resizing. You came back to Toho Image. I want to play Toho on stream. I think I'm going to talk to Odyssey about it because I know he's really into Toho and he gave me a link for like where to access the games. I don't know if there's like English patches for it, but we can like jam out to some like Toho tunes like as you can like watch me fail at like Bullet Hell. Toho! The original like waifu dump. Or I don't know. Like waifu art like all over the place. Because you know how there's always like a series or something like that, right? There's like Toho, Kantai Collection, Love Live, Idolmaster or something. There's always like a new thing with more waifus. I guess like right now would probably be Genshin. Genshin would probably be the thing for waifus. Maybe. Oh, FGO of course, but I don't know if like... I know FGO is still popular like in the crowd, but I don't know how popular outside the crowd though. You got a link to the English patches? Ah. Oh, by the way, for anyone who watched Ishizoku Reviewers, just a minute, I'm gonna just make sure nothing inappropriate comes up. For anyone who watched Ishizoku Reviewers, I drew Krim. If you watched Ishizoku Reviewers, you know. If you know, you know. Let's see, can I make this bigger? Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Just a minute. Big Dick back in town. Big Dick back in town. I wanted to make it look very, very angelic. Plus you got a little bit of feed in here too, you know. Krim's got that big D energy. Big D energy. But I wanted to give Krim like that embarrassed face like that they always have. And then of course you have like their little broken halo. Just doing Ishizoku reviewer things. Oh, I was gonna show something, but now I don't remember. I was gonna show the cursed Sonic? Cursed Sonic? Oh, yeah, here we go. We got Sag Sonic. He's a big chungy. That was something that we did on stream. Poor Sonic, he's Sag. Oh, and then we got Karen Garus, because this kangaroo, she's like a Karen. Karen Garus. He can't go fast, he's sad. I kind of want to like redraw him, like just being like he's sad. Chungu Sonic. Also, I feel like this one was a good suggestion with having like the hands on like the feet. Like a flying squirrel, but his hands are also his feet hands. That was a good one. And then like this like chimera, which you have like this really sad snake, you have like a derpy koala, and then like this kind of like edgy looking bird thing. Oh yes, he probably needs some more chili dogs. Yes, I think he needs more, because then maybe he'll be happy if he has some more chili dogs. And then I drew some of my friends too, like B, Jam Jam, got Sly and Fofa, and Mr. Crunchbite as a Tanuki, and his little flap ears hiding big balls because we know Tanukis have big balls. We know the Tanukis have the big balls. And he has his little sake here, so he has his little sake craft, and he has his little sake cup. The legendary balls. Tanuki's got the biggest of them. The big balls bring big fortune, is from my understanding. My understanding of the Tanuki. Speaking of Genshin, I was kind of thinking about playing a little bit of Genshin tonight too. One of my reasons being is that there's like more hangout events. There's I still have to do some of like the main story. Breath of the Waifus, and it's very calming. It's a very calming game. I know that some people like to listen to it in the background. I don't know if I would like grind for anything like necessarily tonight, but I still have like a lot of single player stuff that I need to do. There is going to be a collaboration kind of like near the end of the month with Emu Lapis, Mr. Crunchbite, and Danger Creamy that we're all going to be doing some Genshin things together. So I feel like I need to do my part and kind of catch up into Genshin. Waifu's gone wild. Oh no worries, robot. It would be. I don't know. Whenever people see my horns, they're like ram. And you know what? No worries, robot. Maybe I just have a huge Fudadong, and maybe people know, maybe people don't know. You never know. Maybe I could be a ram, and I could smack everyone's face with my big huge Fudadong. Yep. But yes, it would be a you. It would be a you. As I drink my drink. You know what? I actually have I have an idea that we can do. I have an idea. I know that we were doing this last time, but I wanted to make a poll. You know what? I'll make a poll for what we can do next time, because I am down to do either of these things. Because I had to like reset my computer last week, Crunch and I reinstalled Windows, so things are still kind of a little bit all over the place. I haven't set up my Switch from last time, so I do want to set up my Switch again. I want to play Super Mario Sunshine, but I will save that for next week, I think. I've never played Super Mario Sunshine before, and I really want to because I missed out on the GameCube generation. But I think I'm going to do that next week. But I'll do a poll for what we want to do for right now. No. Don't delete System 32. Don't do it. Never. Never ever. Don't you dare. Don't delete System 32. Aw, GameCube and DS boys. Ooh. I'm happy that there's a soundboard. There's a soundboard now. I want to get used to using it more. I'm trying. No. It's so funny because I love it when there's like new people in chat that say press alt 4, and I'm like, ha. Not today, bitch! No, not today! I'm not pressing Alt 4! How do you have dedicated wham? Dedicated wham? Oh my god, that poor kid. Sorry, I just thought about this. Wait, was it was this clip? Dedicated wham? Okay, I'm just gonna pause this for I wanted to make a poll, but give me 2 seconds for anyone who doesn't know the meme.
Next question on this left side.
I was wondering, what's the recommended amount of dedicated wham I should have to a server?
I'm sorry, could you please repeat your question?
Dedicated wham to a server.
RAM.
If you're running off
RAM.
your PC.
Oh, okay.
It's dependent on plugins and players.
Yeah, it's a. What it's really depend. This is a technical question you're asking. How much RAM?
That poor kid. Oh god, it almost has like it's like 2.5 million. Oh, poor kid.
What did it feel like when?
What did it feel like when you won the OLG lottery? I don't know, because I didn't win. I didn't win YouTube ad. Wham. Oh, it just makes me okay, sorry. Another tangent before I start the poll. It makes me think for like that thing where they do for like language speech therapy for children, where you have to say like raindrop and like things like that to make sure that like you get that when you're younger. So you say like raindrop instead of like Wayne drop and stuff like that. Anyways, you did that as a child. Crunch had to do that as a child too, actually. Okay, I think well, Sly probably knows this too, but like same with Tails fan, like usually for like younger boys have to go into like speech therapy. I don't know why. I don't know why, but it's usually younger boys have to go into like speech therapy when they're younger. Wayne drop. Oh, you want to be a speech pathologist when you were in high school? Aw. It's quite interesting. I don't know. It was just something that I just thought of because of like the dedicated wham. You did that too for like the R's. I don't know what it is about R's. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the R usage. Those damn R's. Yeah, I don't know. R. It made me think of like that one video from like the odd ones when he said also he had to like go into like speech therapy to be like they made him say like raindrop over and over again. The R's and L's be tricky. I wonder what the reasoning is, but yeah. When like going into teaching, for some reason it's usually with like younger boys. I don't know what it is with girls. It seems like girls have better like pronunciation. I guess when they're younger. I don't know. I can't remember what the reasoning was exactly though. In Spanish for like rolling the R's. Oh, I used to be able to like roll my R's for like French, but I can't do it anymore, I think. The girls have better tongues. Oh, I see. The girls have better tongues. Yes. Also, I guess maybe this comes into like more speech stuff too when learning a language, but when you're learning a language, don't feel bad if you can't pronounce things right away. Depending on which language you learn, your tongue is fatter in like some areas for like your muscles in your tongue. So usually when you're having a hard time pronouncing like some things in different languages, you can't help it. because there's some languages that don't make you use your tongue as much. So, English bros, your tongue is very, very strong. Anyone who knows English, your tongue is very, very, very strong tongue. Yes, yes, yes. I think it's also for like, for some European languages too. Your tongue is also very, very strong. Body language. Best language. English bros got those thick tongue. There you go. So you can tell everyone, I know English. My tongue be thick, baby. Okay, let me see here. Where is... I want to make a poll. There we go. Manage poll. New poll. Okay. What do now? Let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna put 2 options because I would like to do either of these things. There we go. I keep getting sidetracked all the time. But that's the thing that's fun about Twitch. You get to have a lot of fun speaking tangents. the clicking language might have the thickest of tongues. Maybe. You never know. I have some other YouTube videos we can watch. I keep thinking about I meant to do this last time. I want to put like a channel in the Discord where we can like watch things like on YouTube and stuff. So I want to have like a media watching area, and I forgot to do it. Tane gents. But I'm okay with doing either. I feel like usually for the streams they're very, very nice and calming. I had a fun time watching there was food videos, and then we were watching some painting videos last time. So there was food videos and painting videos. We got to learn a few things with tasting history. That was really fun. Ah, kusa. But I don't mind playing Genshin either, because Genshin's also very nice and calming. Oh, for Genshin, I was so happy. I got to get the little like Pokemon pet, like the little water pet, and it's really cute, nice and cute. I had like the worst idea or best idea earlier today. I got a free Starbucks drink. I got a free Starbucks drink, and I bought a Tentra. If anyone doesn't know what a Tentra is, it's a huge drink. Worst or best idea I had today. You see Tentra Starbucks size. I know for in Canada, they only do it for certain drinks though. I wonder like where we can compare it. It's larger than Venti. Yeah, it's 31 ounces for USA bros. 31 ounces for USA bros. But I know for in Canada, they can only do it for certain drinks, so I asked them if I can get a refresher in a Tentra, and they said yes. Let's see here, Oop. Oh, I guess that would be 917 milliliters? Oh my god, that's almost like a full milliliter. So a Venti would be like 591 milliliters? I have drank half of this drink. I'm drinking like a strawberry acai refresher with some coconut milk. It's pretty delicious. I got it for free, so I'm happy. I had a free drink, so I was thinking like, you know what? I'm gonna get the biggest thing because it's the best value. Then I could just drink it all night. Free, I know, free Poggies. That's the thing that I like. Okay, I'm just gonna say that's the thing I like about Starbucks. They will give you free shit if you buy a lot of stuff. if you buy a lot of stuff, you'll get free shit. Oh, Crunch is playing. Crunch is playing Genshin. He's like, oh, this game's ass. Oh my god. You can tell me that I'm basic, but I do like Starbucks. I think it's really yummy. I do not get it all the time. I don't get it all the time. I only get it like as a treat. Like I only get Starbucks as a treat. Is Crunch not getting his? Are you not getting your 3D waifus? No, he's in a fight right now. That's what's happening. Oh, it's like that thing that happens in Genshin. Like if you go too far or something. He's fighting monsters on a platform. He's fighting monsters on a platform, but they keep resetting. You get Starbucks every day. Oh boy. Oh, Lux, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for coming by and tuning in. Lux, everybody, please check out Lux's channel. Lux has wonderful, wonderful art. Very, very, very cultured art. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so much for coming by, Lux. Definitely check Lux's artwork out. Cultured. Very, very cultured. Yes, yes, yes. Aw, poor Crunch. The monsters keep resetting on him. So I saw for the poll, everyone would like to take a look at some YouTube videos. Okay, that sounds good to me. That sounds good to me. Let's take a look at some calming YouTube videos. I remember for one of them. Oh! Oh, Paulo in Japan uploaded something. But I know there's like some calming painting videos we can look at too. I am changing the Twitch meta. Everyone's watching food videos. Let's look at painting videos. I mean, I'm okay with watching food videos too, though. Yeah, let's take a look at this one.
Writing's not that.
No YouTube ads. Okay, I am going to cut the music. Oop. Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Let's look at painting. Oh, Kirby, do you have to get going? I hope you have a good night and I hope you have pleasant dreams. Thank you for coming by. Take care, take care. Okay, let's see what we have. Stationery. Oh, I like watching haul videos. It's interesting to see what other people get. Oh, by the way, I guess before we get started, this is an artist that I like watching. Her channel is... Oh, wait a minute. Hair Fleur. She has nice calming art videos. And she makes her own paints too, which I think is really cool. Hair Fleur. Yeah, like pear flower. Hair Fleur. Oh, let me know if the music is like too loud or too quiet. Ah, I love bubble wrap. Aw, night night, Kirby. Night night, night night. The music's just the right volume? Okay, that's good. That's good. Perfect, perfect. I'd like to get into like watercolor paintings. Oh, those handles on those brushes look so nice. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make myself just a little bit bigger. Oop. Acrylic painting is fun too. Okay, the fun thing about acrylic painting is that usually when the paint dries on your canvas, you can like peel it off because it gets like all tacky. So the cleanup for acrylic painting is really interesting. Wow. Thanks, Walmart. Walmart. Online grocery shopping. Very cool. Oh, the brush handles, they do look thick. Oh, those look... I like the muted colors. The muted colors look very nice. Ooh. Oh, I'm just gonna pause it for a moment. One of the reasons I want to get into watercolors is that there's like these brushes where it's like you fill them with water, so then you don't have to like dip your brush into like, you know, a cup of water or something. Oh no. Oh no. Is it YouTube safe that I can watch it on Stream Crunch? Oh my god, Crunch is like well, I don't want to say he's laughing hysterically, but oh my goodness. Yeah, one of the reasons I want to get into like watercolor painting is that there's like these brushes where you can fill them with water. Speaking of water, oh, that's a good idea. Thank you. Koopman, thank you. Everyone take a drink of water too if you would like to. Where are you sending it to me, Crunch? Oh, you're gonna send it to me on Discord? Oh no. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Oh shoot, I can't remember if I have Discord on my right or left monitor. Oh no. Oh Crunch, what have you sent me? Oh no, what the heck is this? Okay, it's only like a minute. Beef PC? Okay. Okay, I want to make myself bigger on this side too. Like maybe like right there. Okay, what the heck is this? What the heck are we gonna watch? Oh. Oh, it's one of like the Hololive animations. That's cute. Okay. Is there subtitles in English or is it just in Japanese right now? You don't need oh okay, don't need a translation then? Okay.
Hey guys! What potato? What? Potato PC, thank you.
Oh wait, oh sorry.
What? Potato PC, thank you.
Oh my god. Polka?
Potato PC! Yes!
Oh my god. Is that it? Oh my gosh. Very cute Crunch. Oh my god. Polka's so funny. Fubuki.
No hungry. Big Mac PC.
Big Mac PC. I wonder why the Nene PC. Why? Yeah, was the Nene PC like? I love Nene's like new outfit. She's such a cute little bear. She's such a cute little bear. Nene's cute. I mean they're all cute, but you know what I mean. I love how chaotic Polka is. It's kind of interesting because like when Gen 5 launched, everyone was like, oh, we don't know what to expect, and like I think Polka is probably like the most energetic, chaotic, I guess. God. Thank you, Crunch. Lammy PC's cute. Yeah, Lammy PC's cute too. Nene's husband collection. Oh, so good. Yeah, she's a good entertainer. I mean, realistically, all the Hololive girls are. They're all very talented. Ooh, nice washi tape. Back to art supplies. Aw. Washi tape is interesting because you can also use it for like characters designed for like clothing. If you're going to you can use like an X-Acto knife to use like the pattern. Nepu, hello. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Oh, what's the name of the patterns you can use to transfer your drawings? The things that use. Oh, you mean like screen tones? Here, just a minute. Probably screen tones. Let's take a look. See, like manga screen tones? Like this kind of thing. Maybe this is what you're talking about, Coupon. Sometimes you can buy like physical ones, but I know that some people use like digital ones as well. So it has like, there's like lots of different types of like textures. You're thinking of the ones with like stars. Oh, stars. I wonder if there's like a pattern, because like the thing is though, for like manga screen tones is like there's usually like very you can get screen tones for like kind of everything. There's like stars and bubbles. There's usually lots of free ones that people make for digital art as well. The thing that's good about Clip Studio Paint is that, okay, lots of people use that one, and then there's lots of free ones. There's lots of free ones that people make. It's kind of interesting because you could just like download brushes and then you could be like, woo, pretty colors, pretty patterns. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, you want to get them for your niece. I'm not too sure about like colored ones though, I guess is the thing. Lightamorph, hey, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Hello. Washi tape is really interesting too, because let me see here. I know that there's a few creators that do this with washi tape. Washi tape art. I want to say like illustrations maybe. Because what some people do with washi tape, because I've been wanting to do this too. You take like a washi tape, right? So what you can do is you can take the tape And then what you do is like you put it on like the character for like clothes, and then what you can do is you can use an X-Acto knife. Because that's kind of fun too. You can do that as well. Oh, Daily Tani stream. Hello. Sly's here too. Saitamorph. Good to see you. So you can kind of like create like these cool patterns, like when using like washi tape. So this is really so like what some people do is like if they have like a little character with like a kimono or maybe like a yukata, is that they'll use the washi tape to do like these kind of like cute little patterns like on their characters. So I think washi tape could also be interesting to use for like character clothes. This one looks really cool. But yeah, you can use them for like maybe a kimono, or maybe use them for like the backgrounds too. You're enjoying the comfy stream? Oh yes, definitely make some tea. I feel like tea would be an excellent idea right now. Nepu, depending like what kind of like tea that you're making, let us know. If anybody's ever drinking tea, I always like to see what people are drinking. Ooh, herbal tea. Herbal tea is nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, no problem. I get very excited like talking about like art supplies. I think the one thing I miss about like doing a lot of digital art, I miss doing like traditional art. I feel like there's like that nice kind of just like tactile feeling of doing things. Oh, those are cute little lists. Aw. Ooh, instant chai tea mixed with like an instant vanilla coffee. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Is it Sinapat or Sinapat? That sounds absolutely delicious. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh my gosh, that's so cute to decorate. Just like putting it like right there. Oh my gosh, you could put the washi tape right there. Oh, like cinema. Oh, okay. Cinepat. Ooh, lots of pencil crayons. Is it just a theory? Is it a theory or a game theory? Thanks for watching. Oh yeah, they have movie theories too, don't they? Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like that's like the best thing when you get to have like a coloring sheet or like a sample sheet so you can draw like all the samples. I've been getting like lots of masterclass theory ads lately. Oh, I did this with some of my Copic markers and it was so satisfying. Just to kind of like organize everything. Did you know, this is just kind of like a fun fact, but for like red makeup that you need to find ingredients for, it's very hard to find like a red vegan material for like lipsticks and stuff because a lot of like the red material comes from bugs, like crush bugs. I don't know, just kind of a fun fact. So it's really, really hard to make like vegan lipstick, I guess, in red. I know, so a lot of like the red dye that we get is like made from crush bugs. Carmine, yeah, carmine, right? Yeah. Oops, oops. Yeah, it's like a dye from a certain beetle. Yep, yep. I think it's also for like lots of art supplies as well. Carmine is like crushed up a lot. So, I think it's also the same. Yeah, it's also the same with art supplies as well for like the color red. Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Oh, how she's making like a gradient that way. I have a thing for gradients. Gradients look really nice. Maybe this is just a question that I have for everyone too. Like, if you do like to use maybe certain art supplies, do you have maybe like any favorites, or maybe that any favorites that you liked when you were a child, perhaps? I think pencil crayons are really nice. You can get like lots of well, lots of different textures when using them. Oh, you died in Valheim? No! Oh no. Oh, okay, so funny thing about Valheim, I don't know if Crunch wants to do this, but I found a YouTube video where you can put your character in Valheim. Like, so if we wanted to put our characters into Valheim, we could do that. I don't know if you're kind of Valheimed out though. I don't know if you're Valheimed out, but we could put our characters into it. Like the VRM files. Yeah. Oh, what's that? Markup fluid. What's that? I want to look that up. Oh, and like, yeah, even certain red dyes are like going out of stock. Oh, they're like markers. Oh, these look nice. Dicam markers. Oh. Box of mixed colored pencils. Colored pencils get the job done. Aw, crayons. Crayons are nice. Even just like Crayola, like crayons are really fun to use. Oh, interesting. That's interesting, Coupon. I didn't know that. Oh my gosh, like red hair dye might be cancelled? Red hair dye canceled. No more red hair dye. Oh, you know what? Funny thing about just like things being cancelled or something. There was an ad today. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna pause this for a moment. There was an ad today, or sorry, not an ad, a news article today, that there's a boba shortage. There's, well, not like the tea itself, but the tapioca, like the pearls. Just a minute. I think it was mostly in Vancouver though, but it said like Canada shortage of like boba tea. Let me see if I can find it, because I know Girl DM shared it earlier today. CTV News. ETV News, boba shortage. Boba shortage impacting bubble tea shops across Canada. Vancouver-based supplier says. So I think there's like a tapioca shortage. So it's not like the tea, but let me see here. Vancouver, Canada is experiencing a shortage of tapioca pearls. Here, I'll go closer for you guys. Or boba used here. What? Where the popular drink originated, said a Vancouver-based supplier of boba tea products, right now the supply of popping boba and tapioca pearls are running really thin. Which provides wholesale suppliers to companies in Alberta, Quebec, and Ontario. Everyone panics. So if you love your boba, uh-oh. Oh, Crim heard boba. This is causing concern among bubble tea cafes and shops in Canada as demand for the drink grows with warmer weather. Bubble tea, a Taiwanese tea-based drink commonly featured in chewing pearls of tapioca or boba, which are made from the starch of, how do you say that? Cassava? Cassava, I think. Oh, you had no idea that the boba was made from tapioca? It can be. Like, yeah. So that's the thing. There's like a few different things. So like it's either tapioca or it's like popping pearls. And then some people put like mixed fruit in it. Oh no worries. Cassava. Is that how you say it? Let's have a pronunciation from Google.
Cassava.
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 The shortage is caused by the pandemic coupled with the obstruction the canal? Wait, that thing that's oh, it's like the waterway for like the Mediterranean Sea that's happening. Yeah, oh, the canal. Yeah, oh, that thing. So, last month after the container ship blocked the trade route. It's that ship again, everybody. The cost of that delay is being passed on to the shops and consumers, he said, noting that the backlog has caused some wholesale prices to go up. That stop in the supply chain can hit the stores very hard, whether they have supplies or not. The delays are not only affecting the supply of tapioca pearls, popping boba, and flavored syrups, but also items such as disposable cups, he added. The shortage has been going on for at least 2 weeks and could take months to catch up, he said. We're hoping that the backlog would catch up. Let me see, but yeah. This is reported by the Canadian Press, was published in April 16, 2021. I hate the paper straws too. I would take one of the reusable straws. Like, I would take one of those over the paper straws. I hate the paper straws so much. They get so like goopy because if you don't drink your drink right away, the paper straws just kind of go bleh. Yeah, just get like a metal reusable straw, or like I guess even like in hindsight a reusable cup if you can. I guess if you're able to, but oh, I hate paper straws so much because you have to drink your drink really, really fast. Yeah, single-use stuff bad. I agree. Ah, so sorry. That's something that I saw today. Yes, art videos. Just chug it. Yeah, or just chug it. Chug the drink. Chug the tapioca pearls. Just sip it. I've seen somewhere that they make like those really like bigger straws for tapioca pearls though. I think the only downside, I guess, with the reusable straws is that like they get cold, I guess. Maybe that's a downside. I don't know. You have a metal straw for pearls then? Next, hello. I hope you're doing well today. It has like a rubber tip. Oh my god, the straw has a rubber tip. It helps it keep it not cold. That's so funny. I never would have thought about something like that. It has a rubber tip, you say? They can stab your eye? Oh god, I guess you would have to just be really careful then when drinking it? Uh-oh. There we go. Just the tip. You just gotta be careful. Kind of thinking, funny thing about straw topic though. So Starbucks gave me a drink today and it has like a little plastic like sippy cup. I actually thought they were going to give me a straw and then I looked at the cup and I was like, "Oh, it's like a plastic sippy cup." Like, you know how like there's like the paper ones, right? Like when they give you like the hot drinks, but like this one with like a cold drink, I was like, "Oh, this is like a little sippy cup." It's like an adult sippy cup. Yeah, it's like the coffee tops, but it's like, I don't know, it's just plastic though. Oh, the hardest thing about like painting backgrounds. When you have to like go around. Oh, that's a lot of patience. That's a lot of patience right there. One layer challenge IRL. Definitely. I think that's kind of like the thing with, well, traditional art supplies, right? It's like almost everything is like a one layer challenge. It's so funny because a few times when I would like sketch stuff with pencils, I was like, wait, where's my undo button? I'm like, oh, right, I don't have an undo button. Aw, it's cathartic. Ooh, I saw what you did there, robot. Nice, very, very nice. Comfy art stream viewing. Or, sorry, art video viewing. We need an IRL undo button. I think we do. Leviathan, oh my goodness, 7 a.m. Definitely go to bed if you need to. Oh my gosh. Undo 2020? I agree. Can we just like undo a whole year? Leviathan, if you need to go to sleep, I hope you have a good night then. And I hope you have pleasant dreams if you decide to go to sleep. Yeah, this is what we need in our life. We just need some calming art videos. Oh, and a kitty cat. and a kitty cat. Aw. Let's see here. News art supplies from London unboxing. That looks interesting. I don't know what it is, but there's lots of art supplies from like, okay, if I ever happen to travel to Europe, I like to like a few European countries, I would just like to buy art supplies. I hear that Germany has good art supplies. I don't know. Ahoy! Ahoy ahoy! You thought you needed some. Hey, you know what? I always welcome the booba too. Booba is always wonderful. They are the ones with the materials. True, true. I hear that Kurotake, like there's like some good art supplies in Japan as well though. I'd like to experiment with some Kurotake like watercolors. I hear they're pretty good. Wow, it's Charlie Plouffe and his masterclass thing, maybe. I don't know.
Package from Choosing Keeping that I want to share with you. This video is quite jam-packed, so I'm going to be leaving timestamps for your convenience, and I'll get into a speed paint soon, but before that, it's been a while since I reviewed and featured a company.
Actually, it's funny how you mentioned that, Sly. I remember I was watching this one creator. I think there was watercolors from Korea that were also pretty good too. There's probably I know you were saying there's lots of like nice washi tape in Korea as well.
That I really loved. And many of you gave me feedback that you wanted to see more product reviews.
Oh,
so I
wallet
reached
making
out to one of my
videos. That would be
favorite
cool.
companies called Choosing Keeping to see if they would be willing to send some art supplies for me to show to you. Choosing Keeping is a really
I saw that there was like lots of wallet making supplies in Japan too, like lots of like leather work. Oh my gosh. I'm sure it's probably like this in Korea as well, but Japan was absolutely insane with how much like hobby shop stuff they have. Like you can invest in a hobby like super hardcore. It was really interesting.
really special stationery store based in London, and they're known for their beautiful handmade journals and diaries and their large selection of writing utensils, while also boasting an impressive curation of unique office goods and high-quality art supplies. Based on their product selections, it's clear that they built their collection around research and a passion to revive a traditional past.
I wonder if there's like leatherworking videos we can take a look at. Ooh, okay. Note to self, leather making videos.
While also bringing a sort of new vitality to their line by producing their own items as well.
A combat knife? Oh boy. Interesting. Oh, you're gonna get going for it today, Oda? Sounds good. Aw. Masamune, have a good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for tuning in. I hope you have a wonderful night. Pleasant dreams to you. Oh, it's so true. It's so true, Prince. There's like so many like little miniatures and diorama stuff you can get into. Like, oh, when I went to like Tools and Tokyo Hands and a few other like shops, it was absolutely amazing. Like how many floors they have dedicated to like crafting supplies and art supplies. I wanted to buy so much stuff.
We can see an example of the whimsical and personal nature of this independent business by taking a look at the packaging. Each parcel is packed by hand, and you can really see the care and attention that goes into each individual one. I've ordered from Choosing Keeping time and time again, both for my personal indulgence and also to purchase gifts for family, friends, and every time I do, the packaging is always packed the way that you're going to see here in this video. Each parcel is wrapped in Italian Florentine paper that can be reused for bookbinding, scrapbooking, decoupage, anything you want. And everything came tied together in this incredibly soft Swiss satin ribbon, and each art product was individually wrapped in its own unique paper. Even the shipping label, which I unfortunately had to cover to protect my address, was inked with hand calligraphy. I also just love the extra touch of care they include with their bird stickers.
It's so extra and I love it. It's so extra. Okay, you know what? I don't know if this is something frugal. This is probably something frugal that I do. Every time somebody gift wraps me something in like wrapping paper, or if it's like in a gift for Christmas or my birthday, I save it. I save it so I can like wrap it for somebody else for their birthday or their Christmas gift. I think that's something that's just kind of something frugal that I do though. I don't know. Not that it's like super wrecked or anything like that. So that's why usually if I open gifts, I try to like do it very carefully so I can keep the paper. It's reusing. It's true. Also, here's something interesting that my parents do. Usually when my parents give gifts to people for Christmas or like birthdays and stuff, they take newspapers and like wrap it. And it's usually kind of like the funnies from Sundays because they're all colorful. So if you take like newspaper or like things to like wrap up gifts and stuff like that too, it could be like just I don't know, a fun way to reuse something. Aw. Yeah, I don't know. It's like if you want to take it apart like very carefully, you could like reuse it for something later. I don't know. I feel like today has become kind of like a reuse, reduce, recycle kind of like stream. I do like that tarot card pattern. I think that's very cool. Aw. That's so cool, Prince. Aw.
So the first item that I've pulled out are two choose and keeping pencils. One in silver, which is an HB, and one in gold, which is 2B. These pencils are made from pure cedar and are great for writing and sketching.
Oh. Oh, those are fancy looking pencils. Yeah, I was gonna say, are they like solid? Oh, cedar does smell nice.
Here we have two Japanese paintbrushes. These are awesome.
Oh.
The green one is a stiff brush that holds a lot of water, more suited for washes and covering greater surface area. And the pink one is slimmer, more for detail work, and is also suitable for calligraphy.
Ooh. I like when they have like those pointed ends. Very nice. Very, very nice. Oh, aesthetic. Aesthetic.
The next item is the Aquarella watercolor paper, and I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that, but in this pad there are 20 sheets of 300-gram heavyweight, acid-free Italian paper that's suitable for watercolor, heavy media, and other crafts. And this paper, the moment that I tried it, I fell in love with it. I know that in my recent videos I've been testing out new watercolor papers, but I think that this paper trumps all of them. For my personal taste, I really love the texture. To me, it feels like an in-between of cold pressed and hot pressed paper, but more leaning to the smoother side. And it feels so good to paint on and accepts all mediums without any issues. I'm going to try to get my hands on some more, including the bigger size they sell, so that I can bind some sketchbooks with it, and you're going to see me use this paper later on for the speed paint.
I don't know if this is something that I've heard maybe other people say, but I think people mostly prefer cold pressed paper for watercolors. I don't remember why, but I think there was just some reason that people prefer the cold pressed ones. Oh my god, everything's so individually wrapped, it's so cute! Oh, it's like one little thing of paint.
We have the lapis lazuli single watercolor pan. I am so excited to see that Choose and Keeping carries this paint because Seiki is a family-owned company based in Florence that sells hand-filled paints and natural pigments. The paint is mixed in Tuscany and has very, very simple ingredients, which is crucial to having this maximum vibrancy. The color I received is lapis lazuli, which is a brilliant pure blue.
Wow, I was just gonna say that Lord Swamp Donkey, like, holy crap, like, that crinkle was powerful. And, like, in a good way, in a good way.
Here we have the Japanese retro 1970s watercolor set.
Ooh.
I've tried out Gonzai paints before on this channel, but this set comes with very unique colors that I've never tried before. It comes with 8 different shades, and I'm excited to show you all how I use this for the speed paint. They also sell a 1960s and a 1980s version of the set that I'm tempted to check out.
Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Can we just appreciate the aesthetic? This aesthetic right here. Oh boy. That just looks very, very lovely and very pleasing to look at. Oh boy. That's really just nice that it's like all laid out like that. Check out the anime Super Cup. Oh, this looks interesting. I can't remember if I watched an episode of this at one point. Looks interesting though. Aw, it's like girls in mopeds or something. Aw. Came out. Wait. Did it just start airing? This year? Aired April 7th of 2021? Oh, is it new? Oh, it just started. Oh, crunch, we have a new anime to watch. Girls on mopeds and motorcycles. Oh, he's like, yeah, okay. Cinepad, thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad that you're enjoying everything. Simba, you thought it was like a Death Note? Oh, today in the Death Note, we're going to write aesthetic paint videos. Ah, it's true. It's a very interesting blue, isn't it? It just looks gorgeous. Oh, you can't stay long? Dark Raven? Oh, woke up and it's been a little busy for you. No worries at all. Thank you for coming by and saying hi. Intense weebery. I mean, we could probably like play some Genshin later. I don't mind playing Genshin later. I wanna see my waifus in action again. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad that everyone's enjoying the stream. Today's victim will be written in lapis.
The first thing that I wanted to do was to show you how I go about breaking in new brushes. So most brushes are often shipped with water-soluble glue that protects the brush bristles during shipping. I never try to break the dry bristles free since that can really damage the brush, and instead I like to rinse the glue out by swirling the brush in water and having the pressure of the water slowly do the work. If you find that that's taking too long, you can of course use your fingers to kind of gently ease that process.
That's a good idea.
Next, I prep the pencils by sharpening them, and to be honest, the sharpener that I had on hand was a really, really terrible one. So you're going to see that the pencil didn't sharpen so nicely. I ended up just hand sharpening them later, but I was more interested in seeing how they would act on the aquarella watercolor paper. Because the paper has a smooth surface, I had an easy time laying down the lines without having to worry about the surface texture eating away at the lead too much. And even though the paper is pretty smooth, it still gave a bit of feedback during the sketching experience, which I really enjoyed.
Those are some nice sketching sounds. I totally forgot that some people like hand sharpen their pencils with like a knife or something. Yeah, sometimes like, I don't know, pencil sharpeners aren't the best. Drawing ASMR. It looks like a little bumblebee almost. Oh, now it doesn't. Well, I guess it's like a little cactus. Probably a little cactus, I guess. Yeah, like hand sharpening a pencil does take dedication. This creator, along with there's a few other creators that I watch on YouTube, they make like their own like sketchbooks and stuff too, which you have to like thread each page like individually, and it's a long process, but it looks very satisfying like in the end. Such perfect circles. It's rather interesting because usually to get better at like line art and stuff like that, you usually have to kind of like practice your line confidence and make lots of circles like over and over and over again.
Now I'm testing the lapis lazuli pan from Zeiki. There was actually a time when I used to use a similar color from a different brand in a lot of my architecture sketches, so I'm really happy to own this pan. Lapis lazuli is an extremely expensive and vibrant blue, and I could really feel how high quality this paint was. I actually had the very fortunate opportunity to visit Florence for one day, and while studying abroad in Rome, I remember that the Zeiki store was one of the places that I really wanted to visit. But when I went, the store was closed for a few hours, and I don't remember the reason why, but I was on a super strict schedule because I was with my class and we only had an hour break, so I wasn't able to go. But if I could go again, I would totally buy this color and so many others because it is such a lovely paint to work with.
So freaking nice. I always get very envious of people who can like go into art school. I don't know. I would like to take art school. I know it's not necessary, but I know it's not necessary to take art school, but I feel like it would just be a fun time. Just like a fun time to experiment and do other things. Big circle, big boing boing. I think I can't remember. I think for Père Fleur, I think she takes like architect school or something like that. Went Kusai. Yeah, it's very impressive. Very good control over the brushes. Oh, 10% off at Sephora. Ooh.
So then I tested the 1970s Japanese watercolor set. The set is so interesting and kind of weird, but I love it. The colors work really well together, and even though you can use them like watercolors and get thin translucent washes, you'll see that in the speed paint I ended up using them more like gouache. The set comes with 3 different yellows, a grayish green, a deep gray, and 2 blues, one kind of like a sky blue and one being more marine, and 1 magenta. The color palette sort of reminded me of a CMYK palette with an addition of 2 neutral colors.
Oh. Oh, Nix. Have a wonderful day. Pleasant dreams to you if you need to go to bed then. Oh,
Here
Dark
I'm testing
Raven.
out how opaque and translucent.
Oh, geez. I kind of always thought about that, though. I guess, like, when it comes to art school, like, if they get maybe, like, too technical or maybe, like, they tell you to do things that you don't want to do, right? I guess it would, like, lose, like, your passion to... because it's like when you want to do art, you want to do it for the love of art, right? It's, ugh. It's hard.
The paints can get. And these tests were all done on aquarella paper, and I also tried out other mediums on a small sample of that same paper.
Aw. Take care. Take care. Have a wonderful night. Pleasant dreams to you. If it is nighttime for you. I feel like as long as you love like what you're doing when it comes to art, then that should be enough, right? Unless if like you do like seek to improve and you do like want to get better. I mean, so I feel like that's also like a goal for a lot of people. Pretty circles. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful day then. I never know when it comes to people's time zones. Ooh, that's satisfying. I kind of wonder for like a lot of like the art YouTubers if they like give away supplies to like their friends and everything, because they probably get lots of supplies like sent to them. I guess it would be like the same for like makeup I guess it would be like the same for like makeup YouTubers as well. They probably give away like lots of makeup if they receive a lot of like PR and stuff like that. Then again, I guess it would be for like any type of like YouTuber that gets like PR for like whatever they're making videos about. Ooh, oh my gosh, the pictures are so satisfying because like I know Instagram's like not that great of a platform right now for like discoverability and stuff, but like looking at all like those aesthetic Instagram shots are very, very lovely. Aww. That's a nice little kitty cat right there. Oh my gosh. It's posing so nice. Okay, I have a feeling if this was like anybody else's cat, looking at the paintbrush, it would probably like want to like swat at it. Like it would probably be like Oh my goodness. Your body just said sleep at 7:10. Aw. Aw, Gritty Bacon King. Or yeah, maybe somebody's cat would like want to walk all over it, perhaps. That cat is maybe it knows that the camera's on it. It's just like, yes, I will pose for the camera. Very cute little cat.
So I moved on to experimenting more with the paints in my Holbein mixed media sketchbook because I wanted to save that aquarella paper. Here I was testing out how the paints in the 1970 set could mix together, and I found that the unique colors really lends itself to fun color combinations. Using that darker blue and the lightest yellow, I was able to get this gorgeous
Oh my gosh, I love that color. It's like, I want to say it's like a nice teal. This is aesthetic. That yes, Whiskey. This is like a that's a gasm right there.
Gorgeous green color.
Ooh.
So with this practice run, I was interested in seeing how the paints would kind of layer on top of each other, as well as seeing if the lighter colors would be opaque enough to add highlights and smaller details to the drawing. It was easy to achieve a level of depth with the paint, and many of the lighter colors, like the lightest yellow, the green-gray, and the light blue, were great for adding opaque highlights.
Aw, it's sleeping! Aww. Pet the kitty. Oh, drawing causes your hand to cramp up sometimes. Oh, I get that. Yeah, just make sure to take all like the necessary breaks that you need. I find that there's like wrist exercises you can do to kind of like bring your wrist forward, bring your wrist back, like that kind of thing. In hindsight, I need to do that more too, but I also need to exercise my wrists for art. Aw, your cat's sleeping on the bed right now. Aw. Oh no, your cat would lick the paint. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. These are nice and relaxing. Oh, your cat's sleeping on a cat bed? Isn't that like the cutest thing? Like when your animal actually sleeps on the bed that you got for it? I think that's like the cutest thing. I know like some people like when they buy like a bed or something for like their dog or cat and then like they don't sleep on like the thing that was meant to be slept on. Ooh. Those look interesting. Your cat's trying to be on your laptop. Oh no. You know what the funny thing is, Cinepat, I think I've seen somebody do a video somewhere where someone bought like a broken laptop for their cat to sleep on, basically. or it was something like that. Aw. I guess in the end the cats want to sleep where they want to sleep. Or it's like, I think they would put on like another laptop, so I guess the laptop would be hot for like their cat to like sleep on, or it was something like that. I don't know. I guess in the end they just want like somewhere warm to sleep. Hard to say, I guess. Ooh, that looks really satisfying. It's always nice when they take pictures of their work right after. It's nice, nice. I like dogs too. I think some people know this, but unfortunately I'm allergic to cats. I still like them, but if I had to go with an animal, I would have to go with a dog because I'm allergic to cats though. But they're both great. I wouldn't say I'm necessarily like a cat or a dog person. I like both. Although then again, I do have some coworkers that have cats anyways, even despite that them being allergic to cats. They just kind of live with it. I can touch them and I can pet them, but I just have to be careful. I'm not deathly allergic to cats, but my eyes will be very, very runny. Yeah, that's true. Some cats are hypoallergenic. If I did want a cat, it would probably be one of those like Sphinx cats. It would probably be one of like the little Sphinx cats or something where it's like they have like no fur on them, probably.
So let's get into the speed paint.
Naked alien cat.
I'm returning to the aquarella paper for this. I used the choosing keeping pencils to sketch out the composition and wanted to challenge myself to only use the 1970s watercolor set for this piece. I'm painting the facade of an apartment that I saw in Koreatown here in Los Angeles, and although I'm using a thin wash to lay down the initial coat of paint onto the paper, you'll see that throughout the process, I used the paints more like wash, and I was laying down thick layers to build up the scene. It was really easy to mix the paints to any color I really wanted, especially the greens that
it's been a while. I hope you're doing well.
The brush that I found myself using the most was
I am. I'm allergic to the kitties.
I really loved this brush because it was so easy to get a precise thin line while
I'm not going to talk over her. But I think I'm allergic to the dander. I also think it depends on how well the cats maintain themselves. I think it depends on how they maintain themselves, if they can clean themselves. I have been around some cats that I've been just fine around, but I've been around other people's cats that I think they don't know how to clean themselves. I don't know. Or either they're too furry. I don't know. Or they're too fluffy. But then again, I think usually for like cat's claws, like, I don't know about their saliva, but I think everybody has a little slight reaction if like a cat scratches them, don't they? Yeah, it might be also how maybe the owners clean their cats or how like, yeah, I don't know, it's hard to say. Rami-sama, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know, it's hard, but then again, I haven't been around anybody's cats in a very, very long time. They are very, very cute, but they do sneezy things to me. They are very, very cute though. Um, for our friend Jamie, unfortunately, she's a lot worse than I am when it comes to cats though. I know for Jamie, she needs to take like something before she even like is around any cats. So I know it's really bad for her.
Also laying down a good area of color. Not that I didn't like the green brush, but I think that that brush would act
Yeah, poor
great
Jam
for a
Jam.
larger piece since it can
So
hold
Jam's
so
even
much
like worse
water.
than me,
It was
like when it
just
comes
that
to
the
cats.
paintbrush did everything that I wanted for the piece I was making.
It doesn't stop me from petting them though. I feel like I zoned out for a moment. I think she said she was painting apartment buildings, right? I think she said it was apartment buildings. Oh, having pets is really nice though. I'm trying to convince Crunch to get a snake. I still want a snake. He looks at me, he's like, no snake. Maybe this year, I don't know. Oh, I want that anaconda. But I think a dog would be nice, but I don't think I'm home enough for a dog though. Oh my gosh, hognose snakes are so cute, Red. Okay, should we start watching snake videos? I swear we can put snake videos on. There's a good YouTube channel that I like watching called Snake Discovery. Hognose snakes are like good eaters. Snakes are cute. Okay. I don't know what the general consensus would be, but I think snakes are cute. Hognose snakes are really like, I don't want to say aggressive, but they seem kind of like bitey and nippy though. So I guess it depends like how well like you handle your snake, really. Oh, Clint's reptiles. Aw. Yeah. Oh gosh, it was like last year and I think a little bit in 2019 as well. I was binge watching so many reptile videos. I think one of the reasons too is just like I was thinking like when it comes to like small animals, I'm not allergic to them, so I don't think I would be allergic to reptiles. Oh yeah, and the hognose snakes are like they're famous for like their play dead kind of thing. So they try to look as dead and disgusting as possible so like birds or other like other animals won't eat them. It's so funny. It's funny when snakes do that, when they try to play dead. I would like to just get a corn snake though. Corn snakes are really pretty for like what colors they can be. Yeah, I don't know.
Honest, maybe around this time while I was painting,
Plus they're like good
I had no idea
eaters.
where this painting was going and how it was going to turn out. The colors were so different from what I typically would reach for, so I wasn't sure if the piece was going to turn out great. But I pushed through the end and ended up being surprised by how well the colors worked with each other. I think that's the benefit of having a limited palette, because in the end, the resulting painting kind of has this cohesive quality to it because you're using such few colors.
That's really good to challenge yourself, having like a limited color palette that way. Yeah, that's the thing, because I think a corn snake would be the safest to go with, and I heard that they're good eaters. Little Rune, hey, how's it going? Hello, hello. Yeah, they're small, but the fun thing about corn snakes is that if you take good care of them, they can grow pretty big too. Yeah, they're good eaters, because I'm worried that if I got a snake, I want them to eat. Because it's kind of like you have to train your snake to eat sometimes. Because I've heard this about geckos. For whatever reason, geckos can starve themselves. And they can be like perfectly healthy, but for whatever reason, I know geckos, like, they could starve themselves because they just don't want to eat. Or they get too stressed about their environment. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of weird about reptiles. It's like, yeah, you have to like be like, it's okay, you can eat, it's safe in here. You learned that you're Coupon the gecko. I don't know if anybody's seen this one YouTube video, but I watched one where this guy who owned like a ball python, the ball python didn't eat for like 1 year, but the snake was perfectly healthy overall. And it's kind of worrying with ball pythons because like they tend not to eat a lot, or they're like picky eaters. They could be convinced to eat if they are refusing like frozen rat. Yeah, then you have to like offer them like live mice and rats. Ooh. Kind of weird to think about, I guess. Lizards, yeah, they do. Lizards deserve all the love and respect compared to like other animals too. It's true. I remember Crunch said he doesn't want me to get a snake, he would rather want a lizard instead, but I don't want to feed live bugs though. I would rather feed like dead mice instead. It makes you want to get a snake. It's rather interesting because watching like all the videos from snake discovery and stuff, like, it seems like having reptiles, I wouldn't say is like low maintenance by any means, but it seems like the startup to have like reptiles is kind of expensive, but taking care of them doesn't seem that high maintenance, if that makes sense. Because you just have to feed snakes like, what would it be, like once a week? Sometimes if they get bigger, it could even be like once a month, depending on how big they get. But sometimes snakes can be little fatties too. Oh, that turned out really nice. Oh, I like what she did there with like the tree leaves. Oh, that's true. That's true. Like they can eat like powdered diet things, and they don't have to eat bugs all the time because sometimes you can get like dried bugs, and I know you can get for some lizards you can make them eat fruit.
You can see
but I think not too often.
The quality of the paints came in handy when I wanted to loosen up the foliage of the trees, both against the building and in the foreground. I took the same colors that I used for the building and the sky to kind of eat away at the edges of the leaves, and that really helped with letting the drawing breathe a little.
Ooh, that's smart what she did with like the negative space there. I like that. Oh, Jamie wants a little froggo, a little people happy. I was actually considering getting a turtle at one point because Crunch was saying he would rather take a turtle over a snake as well, but turtles can be really hard to take care of. You gotta change the water a lot. You gotta make sure for the turtles that their shell doesn't pyramid. So if the turtle is malnourished or they're not getting enough sunlight, what their shell will do is kind of like pyramid up into like almost like cones. which can be
So
kind
in
of
the
like
end, I
weird.
actually brought some colored pencils to do some final touch-ups on the trees that are in the foreground. But that's it otherwise. Thank you so much for watching, and a huge thank you to Choosing Keeping for the art supplies. I will honestly treasure them forever. I fully recommend that you go to their website and their Instagram and explore all of the different treasures that they have. The links to everything that you saw here today, plus
B!
the
Hello,
Choosing Keeping
hello.
website and Instagram will be in the description box below. They ship worldwide, so
B,
I hope that you're able
hello.
to
Hello,
support them and
Raiders.
experience
How's it
your own little
going?
stationery
Welcome, welcome,
paradise.
welcome.
I'll be back with a new.
We were watching some art videos. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Raiders. For anyone who's new to the channel, hello, my name is Tane. I am a Succubus VTuber, and I like to play video games, I like to do art streams, and I like to do some ASMR. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Psychrophilo, just wanted to ask, do you have any specific dishes you'd like me to craft for an upcoming cooking show? What kind of cooking dishes do you like to make specifically? I feel like it's hard to say. I love all food. Also, okay, shout out to B. Oh my gosh, you were playing Sims 4? I have not played The Sims in so long. The Sims is so freaking fun. I hope you had a good stream, B. You got The Sims to work tonight. That's awesome. I'm so glad for you. That's so awesome. Sorry, I was just taking a drink. Oh, you had a house party in The Sims? You couldn't get the girl to leave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody didn't want to invite someone, or I guess maybe you invited someone at the party. Oh no, she was stinky. She was a stinky girl. Uh-oh. Oh, a little bit of everything. You got a few requests from various games, animation, and pop culture. I'm not too sure. Like, is it kind of like one of those, like, if you're going to like bake a cake and it looks like something, or something like from a show, or like a video game is what you mean? They wouldn't get off your computer. Oh my gosh, imagine going to someone's house party and then you use their computer. Oh, that's such a faux pas. No, no, you never do that. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay, funny thing that you brought up The Sims. I kind of want to play the first Sims game. I kind of want to play the first Sims game. Just a minute. Sims build music ultra. Oh my gosh, there's a 10-hour track of it. Should we just have this like thrown in the background? We could just listen to Sims background music. Oh, that you make like a lighter than air pancake from Genshin. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Okay. Here's something. I don't know if this would be complicated to make, Psychrophilo, but would you be able to make maybe like the sweet rolls from Skyrim? Would that be possible? I think that would be interesting. If you're trying to think of like a dish that's like related to like a video game, perhaps. Let's see what's like an hour in. Let me see here. Oh, that's like my YouTube history. ASMR videos. Let's see. Wait, no. We need to go back to like the first one. Wait. No, I'm thinking of like the more upbeat one. Okay. I'm thinking of like the do 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 do. Like that one? No, I want like the dun 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 dun. You know what the one I'm talking about though? Where it goes like dun 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 dun. Oh, the furniture one? Is that what it's called? Okay. Sims? Furniture? music. Build and buy? Oh, is it the buy mode? That's the one. Welcome back, Big Daddy. This is my jam. Oh my gosh. B, thank you so much again for your raid. I hope you have a wonderful night. Everybody please check out B. She is an IRL friend of mine. And she's very, very cute. Definitely check her out. 50s. It just sounds like the 50s. I hope you have a wonderful night, B. Thank you again for the raid. Good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Oh my god, there's like a 3-hour soundtrack of The Sims. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there's like a whole like thing for like buy and build. Oh, okay, wait, so that's the build mode. What's this? Buy mode 2? Oh my gosh, it's true. When you play The Sims, time travel does happen. Yep. Your day just gets eaten away. Oh, the pet expansion was so good. Okay, for the first game, I had all the expansions except for the online one. Oh, the hot date one was cool because they can bing bong in the hot tub, and the other one I had fun with was the witchcraft one because you can turn people into frogs. That was pretty cool too. Plus, I remember you can animate a family member that passed away, so their ghost could be like present in the house, which was kind of funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, the vacation one. The vacation one was good too. That's true. It was called Woohoo. Yeah, it's called Woohoo. No. That's just what I said. Yeah, they still call it Woohoo. I just usually say Bing Bong to get around things. Okay, what was this one? Oh, that one. Yes, when the Sims when they would have sex with each other, and then sometimes you can be like, make child, yes or no, and you could refuse child. And then I think there was an adoption agency too. I think you were able to put them up for adoption. I think. No. That's just my own random rules. That's just for myself. I don't mind saying sex or anything like that. I just think it's funny. So the funny thing is, like, sometimes when you make them like woohoo with each other as well, this happened to me in the first game. I don't know if it was in the second, third, or fourth game, but sometimes if they wouldn't like each other, sometimes I think it was if they didn't like each other, they would throw up after if you made them have sex, and then they'd be like, bleh. Or maybe it was just morning sickness, but I think some of the guys would throw up after too. Big Kusa. Oh my gosh, now I just want to play Sims. I just want to play Sims now. I think I still have like all my old CDs somewhere. We can play it on a wonderful, like, perfectly squared screen. Oh yeah, time for snakes. Okay. I haven't watched a snake discovery video in a while. I think they're working on like they want to work on a shop, I think. Sorry, not shop. They're working on like their own kind of like almost like a little snake museum education center, I think is what they're doing right now. I have snake breeding plans. Okay, I'm trying to think of a good one. Because I like it when they get to show a lot of their animals. Trying to think of a good video here. What is a good snake video? Oh, feeding the new snakes. That could be something. Oh, you gotta get back to work then. Oh, it's great seeing you too. Oh, of course. Ooh, I look forward to that. That's exciting. Psychophilo, I hope you have a wonderful day. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. Or maybe a good night at work. I don't know what time of day it is. Good day, good night. Have a good shift. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can look at some snake eating videos. Oh, it's midnight then. Okay. Have a wonderful night.
Today we're going to be feeding some of the new snakes we just acquired in 2020.
Okay, how long ago was this one? Oh, it was January.
Before we begin, I'd like to thank Audible for sponsoring today's video. As you all know, we are building a reptile store and...
Yes, I think we all know about Audible.
They throw stuff at you.
I hope the reptile place is going well.
Too. If it's to work out more, they have fitness routines. If it's... Dang it, I missed the best part. I'll just go to chapter 2. There we go. Again, just go to audible.com/snake-discovery or text snake discovery to 500
Hello.
to get a month of Audible Plus for free.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks again, Audible, for sponsoring
That's a long Audible.
Video. Inky, our black-headed python, she is growing up like a weed. She's doing really well for us. She can kind of be a picky eater, so let's see if she'll eat. Yeah, she's kind of huffy too, but you do love your food.
Oh,
there you go. Hey!
I love the color on its head.
Mouse. Good job, Inky! Oh, nope, this isn't takeout. Nope, we're gonna eat it here. Eat it here, please. A cool fact about black-headed pythons is that they, along with Woma pythons, which are very closely related to them, are the only two species of pythons that don't have any pit organs. So unlike other pythons, these cannot see the heat of their prey. Interestingly enough, though, Inky here seems to prefer her prey really warm, so I think she is still able to feel the warmth of her
It's so
prey,
true, Coupon. There's like so many,
many
like YouTube things. One day I'll get a sponsorship of something. And you too could hear that sponsorship message all the time.
And, you know, snakes and lizards are cold-blooded. blooded, so their heat signature is no different than their surroundings, so having pit organs wouldn't really help them in this case. She was a bit of a picky eater for the breeder, and so the breeder had to hang on to her for a little while before he sold her, and then the person who got her just wasn't able to keep her long term, so we actually got her off of Craigslist.
Oh my gosh, it's almost 1 in the morning for you.
Yeah, she and our
Robot, I hope you have a good night, and I hope you have pleasant
Inky here's-
dreams.
She kind of flails around, she huffs and puffs, so she's got a
Thank
bit
you
of
for
an
coming
attitude, but
by.
that's
Thank you so
all right.
much.
She's still going to make an amazing display.
Have a
in the
wonderful,
lab
wonderful
facility.
night.
And they get quite large too. They grow up to around 9
G Fuel
feet long.
sponsorship, let's go!
Good job, Inky. You ate your mouse. That's the first time she's eaten on camera.
No, she had one other time on camera.
I'm not 100% sure. I really want to look into what you need to get a sponsorship for G Fuel. I wonder if it's like probably really crazy concurrent numbers. Or I wonder if it depends on your followage on like Twitter or something like that. G Fuel is a goal. G Fuel goal. Ooh, a push-up bra company. I mean, I would be down for that too.
Oh, did she?
Yeah,
Oh,
did a feeding anaconda.
Something relevant, right?
all right. Well, second time eating on camera.
First time eating out of her bin.
That's true, yeah. All right, girl, let's put you back and feed our next 2019 acquisition. The rest of the animals we're going to feed today actually prefer to eat in their bins and they don't eat on the counter. And we tried feeding Zorfang, our gray-banded king snake, just earlier, and he refused to eat, even in his bin. So I wanted to feed him for you guys, but it didn't work out, unfortunately. So instead, let's feed Mad No Eye Moody. Moody, where are you? Are you way in the back?
Of course he is.
Oh, of course. Yep, he's not under his water dish chilling with the isopods.
Oh, he's in his cave.
He does love his cave. He finds it no problem, surprisingly. Hey, buddy. Hey. We
Hello?
use the clicker so it kind of helps associate him with when there's food nearby. Because they can hear. Here, you want this? Want this?
Food?
It's tasty. I also have to like touch his lips a little bit to stimulate or to. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Ooh, you a good eater.
Job. That was a good strike and wrap. Nice job, buddy. But yeah, he will not eat on the counter. We have tried, so that's why we're feeding him in here instead. Each snake's a little bit different. Mad No-Eyed Moody was actually born with no eyes, which is why we use this clicker to help him associate when there's food nearby, because they can still hear, and we believe he can too. But he was sold at a reptile expo where the person who bought him brought up the fact that he has no eyes to the seller, and the seller didn't know that he was lacking eyes, surprisingly enough. So she bought him, I believe for a discount, and she wasn't able to keep him long term though because she was having troubles getting him to eat, and she had to go, I believe, to college out of town, so she asked if we could take him and try to get him eating and growing again, and we took him in, and it did take a little bit of time, but he started eating very well for us, probably after a couple of months.
Oh gosh, they probably have so many creators under G Fuel. Yeah.
Associating our hands with food, so we started using the clicker to teach
Nom,
him to
nom, nom,
associate
nom,
that
nom.
sound to when there's food nearby, rather than just when anything is nearby, that's food. And that seems to have helped.
Nom, 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 nom.
Right, good job, Moody. You ate for us. There's a little bit of dirt that stuck to the mouse, but it's no big deal. That won't harm him at all. Oh, nice. Thank you for showing that off to the camera for us.
Nom,
Okay,
nom,
let's
nom,
try
nom.
feeding one of our new king snakes we got this year. This is Curly Fry, our Brooks king snake we picked up on our way back from Texas, and I think we're
Gosh, they probably have so many people like sponsored under G Fuel already.
You'll see why he's called Curly Fry when he strikes his food. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're way back there. Can you come up here for us? Ah, oh, you're in shed. Oh, maybe he won't eat. Well, we'll see. He is a king snake after all. Buddy, here. We've got a hopper for you. It's so tasty. You should eat this hopper. It's so tasty.
Oh, it looks like they're going to be ready to shed. You can see it in the eyes.
Oh, there we go. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it.
When their eyes are kind of like blue, kind of like coated like that, you can see that they're going to like shed soon.
There we go. All right. That's a little bit of it anyway. He usually has like 3 or 4 coils around his food. We've only got 2 today. But yeah, that's why his name is Curly Fries. He looks just like one. And then it makes me crave curly fries every time I feed him.
Strong noodle. Oh my god. Where'd my food go? What? Where'd it go? Oh my god, they're so derpy. Yum num 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 num.
All right. Good job, Curly Fry. You took that down even while you were in shed. So he's not as like brightly colored as he usually is because he's in blue right now, but the pinks you see on the side are like red when he's not in shed. It's really, really pretty. He's an amazing little snake. So next, let's end with another king snake. This is Aomer. This
Oh,
is
that's
Mexican black king
nice.
snake, or
Nice
our
solid
male
color.
that we got from our friend Tamari. Hey buddy, this is gonna be a small meal for you because this is actually
Oh,
intended
Vor stream. Yeah, that's true. I guess we are. Vor stream.
Tasty.
It's VorTuber time.
Good job! I like to flip his cave upside down, otherwise he drags it all around in his bedding, so this kind of helps keep his food separated, and then the aspen doesn't stick.
Nom 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 nom. VorTuber. Nom 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 nom.
Here's a fun fact about Mexican black king snakes. They're actually not black in coloration. They're just a really, really dark chocolate brown. It's kind of hard to tell indoors, but when you get them outside in natural light, you can definitely see the brown coloration coming out of their scales. Well, and that's that. He wasted no time eating his pinky. Here, do you want another? I have another spare. This was supposed to be for Sorfang, the gray-banded king, but he didn't want to eat either. Do you want another? And that'll count as your meal. Here, you want another? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You can eat another one. That's your dessert.
Nom 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 nom.
And I think that about wraps it up for today. So, as always, we'd like to thank our amazing Patreon backers for your wonderful support. And thank you to everyone watching today. I hope you enjoyed us feeding some of our snakes we got in
Big Daddy got some ice cream. Maybe this might not be too appetizing then, I guess.
Today's video, but thankfully everybody else ate for us. So, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Aww. I like watching snake discovery. It's really like informative. It's really cool. Let me see here. Let's see if there's like another one. Infrequent scene snakes. What makes them infrequent?
Tired of using your
Whoa. What's the channel called? Snake Discovery. Here. This is what it's over here. Yeah, Snake Discovery. Oh yes, we were also listening to Sims music a while ago. Snakes. Cute snakes. And then Swiffer ad. Here we go. Oh, no, and Kellogg's ad. Yum 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 almonds.
We are often asked how specific animals of ours are doing or wanting updates for them. We figured today we would feed some of the animals that are less often seen on the channel. Let's start with Sunny Side Up, our scaleless corn snake. We got her.
See, like, I think that's the cool thing about corn snakes. There's so many different colors that they come in. Like, okay, one of the things that made me want to get a snake is that there was like this really, really pretty corn snake at the pet shop that I was looking at. It was like bright pastel pink and it looks so freaking cute. It's interesting like how many color variations that they have. The cute, yeah, Sunny Side Up. Isn't that adorable?
From South Mountain Reptiles a little over a year ago now, and she's beautiful. She's doing really well. So let's see if she'll take a hopper for us. Okay, little girl, here.
Oh, scary. Oh, scary.
Mouse, don't eat me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is that a strike pose I see? Come on, come on. Oh, there she goes.
Ooh.
Oh, she has the best wrap. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Get it, get it, get it. Yes, flex those muscles. Oh, okay, that's a terrible wrap today. What are you even doing with it? What are you... Do you count that as a strike? I mean, it's a strike, but do you count it as a wrap? Here.
Oh, here's the other interesting thing. I think for this one, you can kind of see it right here. Here, just a minute. Oh, it's still moving, but
Help me, help me, help me.
you can see that there's like no scales on this snake, so you can like breed snakes with like no scales on them. I personally think it's a little bit weird. I think I would actually rather have a snake with scales on it, but apparently if you breed them, you can have them with no scales. They look kind of like fleshy. Does that make sense? We're watching some noodle videos. Hello, James. Hello, hello.
Okay, so she's not the best today. Oh, there you go. All right, that's all right. Now she can just like swallow it like a burrito.
You see what I mean though? They kind of look like fleshy. They look squishy. I don't know, fleshy noodle.
it's all stretched out.
I don't know if it's because it's like a breeding thing, but normally the ones that are scaleless don't normally survive either. I think there's like some health complications they can usually have, so I think if I wanted a snake, I would want one with scales. Yeah, right? Right? You have to be like super like careful with like the skinless morphs. Yeah. They could be damaged much more easily. Exactly. So you got to be careful with like these little guys and gals. Yang, I hope you're doing well. Hey, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, like some people prefer them this way because like they're bred to be like this, but oh my god. I just realized it's kind of funny how like I paused at this. I didn't realize its face looked like this. Oh, Emu wants to say hi. Hello to Emu, I say back. Look at those little silly eyes. It's so funny. Nom 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 nom.
This is so cool. You can actually
I hope she's
see
doing well.
the mouse, like the color of the black mouse through her skin. With those lack of scales.
You can see it right there though. Like you can see like there's a little bit of scales just like right here, but then it's just very like just right here. But the rest of its body doesn't have scales. I don't know. To me, it's just kind of, I don't know why people want scaleless snakes. I think it's more maybe just like a cosmetic kind of aesthetic look, I guess.
Transparent there, and you can see her like skull structure too. It's just so bizarre.
I know what you mean. It kind of looks like a pee-pee, doesn't it? just a little bit. I think they actually named one of their snakes something very phallic because of that reason.
Well, I think she approved of her Hopper. Okay, let's not stay in food mode. Okay, cool. Yep, she's good to go. Look at her push that down. God, it's so cool to see on a scaleless snake. All right, I'm gonna put sunny side up back, and let's try to feed the kukri snake. Here's our kukri snake, or an egg-eating species of snake. They will eat rodents too. You don't see him much on the
Yeah, there's like some snakes that eat like eggs and stuff like that too. I know that there was like a few snakes they had that they would feed like quail snakes. I'm sorry. Oh my god, quail eggs too. So like the little tiny quail eggs. Skedaddle, skadoodle, your snake is now a scaleless noodle. Oh my god, I haven't heard the skedaddle skadoodle meme in so long. Skedaddle skadoodle.
channel because he's actually kind of skittish, and I'm not sure if he's gonna eat, but I wanted to at least give you an update. Hey buddy, hey, it's okay. He also won't eat out of his bin, so that's why I'm leaving him in here, but I still don't think he's gonna eat. Hey, do you want this
it's like, no
not.
food, no food.
Probably not. Here, you should try this. Yeah, he's not gonna
Oh,
eat.
you gotta get going then, Raven.
He's doing well. We did originally buy a
thank
pair
you
of
so
these.
much
One
for
of
coming
them
by.
just never
Dark
seemed to
Raven, have a good
thrive,
night,
though.
and I hope you
So,
have pleasant
it
dreams.
actually ended up
Thank you for coming
But
by.
this guy's doing great, despite not wanting to eat on camera. So let's find a replacement to feed instead. Since the kukri snake did not want to eat, we're going to try to give
Future
his
God,
meal
hello.
to
Hello.
Our, I think Sinaloan milk snake. He came from someone.
I hope you had a good stream. Hello, Raiders. Hello.
Requested that we
How are
keep
you
his
doing
name
today?
Milky, and so of course we're keeping his name Milky.
Oh,
And
you're
I
playing more
told him he
Ryza.
was a Sinaloan. Like I'm 99%.
We're watching some
sure.
snake
He's also a
videos.
meat eater, so let's see if he'll take the kukri's meal instead. Hey, do you want this? Oh.
Nick. Hello. For anyone who is here for the first time for the channel,
There you go.
hello. My name is Tane.
This is one snake.
I am a Succubus VTuber, and I like to draw, I like to play games, and I like to do ASMR. Today we are looking at some snake videos, and earlier we were looking at some art video, like painting videos.
But I have to be careful when I open his bin because he thinks hands are food too. I'm
Oh,
actually
it's morning
surprised
for
he
you.
didn't
Oh,
try to
okay.
eat me
Sounds good,
when
sounds
I was
good.
bringing him down here. But he's an awesome little snake. You don't see him much on the channel though.
I hope you have a wonderful
know
morning.
why. I really should use him more. He's beautiful. I guess I just haven't thought of utilizing him in videos. But maybe I'll try to do that more now because look at that. He is just gorgeous. Wow, and he is cruising too. It's kind of a smaller meal for him, but that's alright.
Oh, I think the stream's going good. Thank you for asking. I think the stream's going really, really well. We're all enjoying, okay, earlier before the YouTube videos, we were talking about anime, both like new seasonal anime, and we were also talking about like some older anime as well. That was fun to...
Awesome, thank you for eating the
It was fun to
pre-race meal
discuss.
for us. Alright, let's try to find the next snake to feed. Next we're going to feed our Stillwater Morph Bull Snake. We got this guy from a Tinley show a little over a year ago now. He was a little bit of a picky eater at first, so I mean he's a little bit on the smaller side, but now he's been eating really well for us. So let's see if he takes this hopper. This is
You ran
another
out
kinda
of
small
tea.
meal for him,
More
but
tea
he seems to
time,
do
more
better
tea
on smaller
time.
meals for us. Come on, be a bull snake. Be a garbage disposal. What if I let it sit there? He's got some quirks as far as eating goes. He likes smaller meals, and apparently he likes it when you don't move him around. It's a mouse, I promise. Do you have to kiss it first? There we go. Oh,
that's
what a
good.
fierce little strike.
Uh-oh.
And he's also not going to constrict it. He's just going to eat it as is, I guess. Well, that would be rude if that was a live mouse. You're not going to constrict? Oh, he's lining it up well. We're raising him up to breed to our 2 Stillwater Morph females that are downstairs. They're currently in brumation because it's winter time, but we're keeping him awake throughout the winter so that we can get a little bit more size on him. He's probably a year or so, probably about 1 to 2 years away from breeding.
When they get it like sideways and they have to like... It's a lot easier for them to eat the head of the mouse first. Like, it's just kind of funny when they like strike it on the side.
Huh, well, that was quick. Alright, should we wrap it up with one more uncommonly seen snake on the
You-
channel?
when you
Finally,
eat
we're going to
hamburger?
end by feeding
Oh,
our
boga.
green tree python, or one of our green tree pythons.
So yeah, now it's night.
Yeah, now it's night. We had to wait like 6 hours to do this shot and end this video because they only eat at nighttime. This is our female
Oh.
sarong, one of Ed's 8 green tree pythons? 7?
Yes.
I don't know. They're
Something
kind of
like
they're in
that.
their own room, so they're
Yeah.
Ed's snakes. Hey, pretty girl. Look at this.
She's like, this is weird. I don't eat out here.
Ooh, that's a strike.
I wasn't sure if she would, but this is fantastic. Good job, little girl.
Nom 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 nom.
You are so pretty. Yes, you are. She's gonna drip the water all over the countertop.
Yep.
That's gonna need a lot of bleach, but that's okay. She ate. I love how you can see the musculature of their heads.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's just some massive muscles there. What I love about the sarong green tree pythons are the blue splotches down their back.
Snakes are cute. That's one of the reasons that we're watching this, because I was like, snake videos? Would that be okay? Yeah, yes or no? I think snakes are cute. Nom 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 nom. Oh, it's saying that basically they're facing up so the gravity can work down so they can so it works easier for them. So then the mouse will go down a little bit more smooth that way. I've held one before at the pet store and it's really interesting because you can feel like its little bones and like its little like muscles move in like your hands. So it's an interesting experience.
I think the coolest thing about how green tree pythons eat is that they use gravity to their advantage. They always turn their head upwards and let gravity pull the mouse down into their throat. And I just think that's so cool.
I mean, usually they do. I've watched them eat with the mouse pointing down, but usually they flip it up.
Some are brighter than others. And they can eat it all from within the branch.
Yep.
That is cool too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we had to bring her whole perch up too, so that she could eat while on it.
They strike, wrap, and eat all on the branch.
So cool. Well, I hope you enjoyed seeing some of our less commonly seen snakes on the channel eat their meals today. These are just a few of the snakes that we haven't really had a use for in videos, so we still have them, they just haven't really shown up recently. As always, we'd like to thank our amazing Patreon backers for their wonderful support on this channel, as well as everyone here watching our videos. I hope you all enjoyed, and we'll see you next time.
Aw, I like their videos. They're so informative. Let's see. I wonder what is another one we can take a look at? What is this? What is it? I hope everyone's doing well too. Malvino, it's good to see you. Oh gosh. I know for like their upload schedule, they kind of like do a video like, I guess it would be like almost like every week. I noticed that they're also focusing on, how do you pronounce that? Isopods? They're focusing on isopods because it works well for like, inside the snake, like captivity. So like they kind of like work off of each other. It's good for like the habitat. So they're talking about, isopods a lot too. I know sometimes, they show like egg hatching videos too. Oh my god, we can look at turtles. Oh my gosh, cute turtles. Oh, this is cute, like little garter snakes too. The Tane Town. You know what? Let's take a look at some turtles, and then I want to take a look at some garter snakes. How about that? That could be a good time.
At Mark?
Going to pass through these YouTube ads. Okay. Garter belt snakes. Did I have a slip? I thought I said garter snakes. Now I'm rethinking that. Let's see. Okay. Little tiny turtles.
Are you filming?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
You didn't tell me you started it.
Yeah, well, we gotta open that box right there.
Alright, let's open a box! A friend of ours who we met through the reptile hobby and happens to be pretty famous actually, but we don't want to get into that. Instead, we're focusing on turtles today because he really likes turtles and he has an awesome pond set up for his community of turtles at home. He wanted to add a new species that was eye-catching and yet could get along with the other species he had and could be fed a commercial pellet diet pretty easily and didn't have a special diet requirement. So we came across some albino pink-bellied side-neck turtles, and he definitely wanted a pair. So what we did was, since he was a little nervous on going online and purchasing them himself, but we're pretty familiar with it, we offered to buy them, have them shipped here, make sure that they're okay and look good, and then we're going to take care of them for about a week, make sure they're established, and hand them over to him. So that means we get to unbox some beautiful turtles today. We've got the pair of hatchlings in here that actually came together.
Cool
yeah,
pack.
Cool pack. Oh, bubble wrap. Oh, they must both be in this deli together. Oh my gosh. They're gonna be stunning. 2 side necks. And oh, whoa, there they are.
There they are.
They're beautiful.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's how they have to transport them. You transport reptiles in like deli cups.
Like usual, I'm always having a hard time opening this package.
Oh, whatever. Little baby side necks. Oh my gosh.
Wow, they are adorable.
Aww, little babbies.
Hey guys.
No, don't touch me.
Well, here you can see why they're called side necks. It's for that behavior of tucking their head into the side when they're
I know
healing,
for I've seen like snake opening videos too. What they do for snakes is like usually they put them in like pillowcases. I don't know. I've only seen like reptile like opening videos for people like in like America, so I don't know how it is in other countries. I don't know how they do it elsewhere. I've only seen how they do it in like the USA is like deli cups and like pillow sacks or like snake reptile sacks where it's kind of like I don't know. So it's like breathable, I guess. I don't know how it is in like other places though. I have no idea how we do it in Canada.
bashful.
I want to know why aren't they called short neck? Something short neck too?
Yes, they're also called red-bellied short-neck turtles. So they have 2 like almost like similar but pretty different if you think about it. Common names, the pink-bellied side neck and the red-bellied short neck turtle. Oh, this guy's pretty outgoing, huh?
There he is. Let me go. Let me go.
So the breeder wasn't able to confirm, like guarantee a male female, but we looked at their tails and we tried to pick out one that had a slightly...
I don't know how they ship animals in Canada, honestly. I never looked into it for here. I've only seen like people do unboxing videos from like the USA, so I'm unsure about how our methods would be.
Smaller tail than the other. That would be this
Hello,
one.
hello.
Yeah.
That one's might be a girl, maybe. We're attempting to get a pair with these two. Wow, they are just gorgeous. You can also see like this one has its nictitating membrane over its eye too, so we're a little shy. That's why the eyes look either really red like this one, or they're kind of covered up in pink, depending on if they have that membrane closed. Look at you! You are so outgoing! You just want to go, 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 don't you?
I think he's awake now.
Aw, little babbies.
Now, this is an excellent species of turtle to keep in captivity because they don't get very big. Like, males only get about 5 to 7 inches in diameter, whereas females can get upwards of 9. But compared to a red-eared slider, which gets like 12 to 14 inches in diameter, this is a lot more reasonable of a size to keep and maintain in captivity.
I feel like that's actually for like most animals. It seems like usually the females are like much bigger than the males. Interesting. I don't know if anyone saw that one meme, but I remember there was like that one meme where this one female rabbit was absolutely huge, and then there was like the little boy bunny who was just like, yeah, I love my big girlfriend.
Captivity. They were pretty like readily available captive bred in the States up until the 90s from what I've read, and then breeders were
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about like pets and everything. I don't think I have enough time for a dog, but I would love to have a dog, but I don't have any pets at this moment.
These are the albino species, I guess.
Right, but even just the
I think having a snake would be cute. I was talking about earlier, I would love to have a I would love to have a corn snake. I think a corn snake would be cute.
Man, my neck would need to be realigned.
Right, you have to see a chiropractor.
Yeah.
I think the pink-bellied side-necked turtle is a more accurate name for them than red-bellied short-necked turtle.
Yeah, I don't quite understand the short neck thing. I mean, I guess compared to, like, some turtles, they might have a short neck, but then compared to some other turtles, they have a very long neck.
Yeah, these are omnivores.
Yeah,
in the
it's
wild,
basically
and actually,
just
they're
work.
native to Australia and Papua New Guinea, I should have mentioned.
I think if I were to own a dog, I feel like I would need to be home a lot to train it like nicely and like that kind of thing.
Animals from Australia, so they are
I wouldn't want the dog to get lonely. I know like puppy anxiety and stuff like that is a thing, where they like start biting on stuff and
These are pretty much all captive
that kind of
bred,
thing.
The ones that are available. Check out their belly.
And that's the thing, I know cats are really good. It's so true. Cats are really nice.
Oh, you guys are so cute.
I don't want to go. I don't want to be held like this.
I'm just allergic to cats. That's the only thing.
Can you see the hole there?
Yeah.
They have a tympanum
Oh,
just like
Espiritu, I
frogs
hope you
do,
have a
and
good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Thank you so much for coming by. Have a good night.
There they are.
Aww.
That's
Although they're
true.
omnivores in the wild,
I feel
and
like
they eat
adoption's
things
like a good way to go
vertebrates and
to.
Algae and fish, carrion,
Getting
even,
like an older
lots of
animal.
plants. In captivity, you can keep them maintained pretty easily and very successfully on a pelleted diet of a good quality pellet and shrimp and squid and other things like that.
Aw, they're so tiny.
Yeah, let's set it up. Even though we're only planning on having these guys for about a week to just ensure that they're healthy and well-established babies before giving them to our friend, we still want to make sure they have a good setup for the week that they're here. So we're going to use this 29-gallon enclosure, or tank, essentially, and we need something for them to float on, so we're just going to use this. There we go. Perfect. We'll have to find a good way to, like, push that to one side so it doesn't float all around.
Get a rock.
Ah, touche. Yeah, that'll work.
I'm not gonna.
Switch, now it's your turn.
Nope.
Aww. So I was thinking, I found this piece of grape wood, and I figure if we can weigh it down here, then it can hold in the log there. This is a sweet rock.
Yeah.
Where'd you find this? You find
Over
it
by
at
the
the
electrical
neighbors?
stand. Yeah, I did.
I think that's on their property.
No, it's on both our properties.
So it's a shared rock.
Yeah, it's a shared rock.
Alright,
and it's
cool.
gonna go back out there when we're done here.
That's true. It's just for a week. I think that'll work. Yeah. And this is not gonna fall. So that actually gives them something else to crawl on, too.
Perfect.
Perfect. We're not going to bother with any substrate for this because it's essentially a quarantine tank. We're just quarantining them here before they go to their permanent home. So without substrate, we can monitor their droppings a bit easier, basically. And we can feed them a little easier, too.
Also, aquarium gravel is a sham of the fish industry. You shouldn't use it for
Oh, that's the thing. I feel like, yeah, I remember for like when you buy like a reptile and then you have like other reptiles, you have to make sure that they're in quarantine. So then you make sure that there's like no parasites or other things like in their like feces and other things like that. So you never put something with your other animals because you never know where the other animals came from. Like that kind of thing, right? Oh my goodness. YOLO Bolt, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the emotes. Aw, head pats, head pats.
turtles anyway.
That's true, yeah. A sham.
Yeah, there was an article I read that people were like, why did aquarium gravel get so popular? And it's like, it was a sham of like some big corporation making it, you have to have it.
I never
to
thought
sell
of that.
things. Yeah.
But no fish has gravel like that in the wild. They all have sand.
Exactly.
I never thought of that. All right, good point. I learned something there too. So now
Oh,
we're going
fun
to
stream.
add
I'm
the
glad. I'm
filter.
glad.
It's just going to be a submersible aquarium filter, but it'll work fine for turtles. We're also going to slide this whole
Oh,
thing.
it's drinky time.
Onto the side
Drinky
after
time.
Filming this, we're not just going to have a random turtle tank. Or are we going to have a random turtle tank in the middle of our kitchen?
It'll be more over here, like right around here.
It'll still be in our kitchen because we have no room in our house.
Yep.
Inside of the filter, we're using a combination of just a coarse
I'm not quite
foam,
sure.
as well as Purigen for the chemical filtration stage. We love Purigen. If you have any aquatic animal, fish or axolotl or turtles, what have you, that needs a filter, I highly recommend Purigen over carbon because you can recharge it and reuse it and you don't have to buy a new pack every month.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh my gosh, at one of my local pet stores, they had like axolotls and I was like, oh my god, they're so cute. They had some big axolotls at one point, but then they had like these little tiny baby ones too, and I was like, oh, precious, precious little axolotls.
That's just me on my pedestal, on my soapbox, yeah. Purigen's the way to go.
Alright,
ta-da! It works! Is there a lid for this thing?
Nope.
Didn't come with one?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, it probably did.
Oh, we're
it's
just...
been sitting in our basement for about 10 years now. Though,
Yeah, that's
so.
true. Oh, does it work?
Yes, I tested it.
Okay.
So, I mean, you can test it again.
It looks really corroded.
Yeah.
Oh!
It's
It's
gonna take a
trying.
little bit. It's coming out.
Yeah, I mean, it works!
Yeah. What else do you need? These type of turtles like
gonna be a
lagoons
little-
anyways. They
That's
don't like
true.
rivers. They like still water.
Alright, yeah, they will filter it slowly, but it should still work. Yep. For a quarantine setup.
Exactly.
Yeah. Got a heater for the water.
Oh, so we have a
They
heater and a
are.
filter now.
Oh my gosh, axolotls are like super hard to take care of. I know that you have to change, I think it was you have to change the water out regularly. I remember I was watching a video once on axolotls and I can't remember if it was from their feces or something, but there was some kind of like thing that if they're in their water, well, I guess this is probably for like any like aquatic animal, but if they're in their water for like unchanged for a long time, it just does bad things to them. So I can't remember how often it was, but it's like you have to change their water like super often. I don't know, for axolotls. They can turn into salamanders? What? They can turn into salamanders? How does that work? What?
That's all set. So now I think we just need the heat bulb for the basking spot as well as the UVB.
Yep.
I think that's all we're missing.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. For the heat, we're going to use a halogen bulb since we're kind of converting all of our basking.
It's timeless. Oh, you wanted to thank them for the gifted sub. Oh, I see. Oh, I don't know if they're here right now, but we could always pass on the message. I'm always happy when people thank people for gifted subs. I think that's very nice.
bulbs with those. They use a little less actually a lot less electricity, but still provide a good basking spot. And for UVB, which is very important for all turtles, especially babies that are growing at a quick rate and they're developing those shells, we're going to use a fluorescent tube UVB.
Oh, they can go through like a metamorphosis, huh?
Out there, and this is kind of a tidbit for anybody who has a reptile that needs UVB. If you have the dome lamp with like the compact fluorescent light, the curly UVB bulb, those don't produce much UVB, sadly, and they're almost useless for reptile use. Instead, you'll need the tube UVB bulb, which will help spread the UVB rays throughout more of the enclosure than just the coil one does, and it actually produces UVB rays, whereas the compact fluorescent lights don't produce enough for your reptile to really benefit from them. So if you need UVB,
That's really
get the tube bulb.
fascinating.
As far as the tube bulbs go, there's actually two different types. You
So
can
they
use.
kind of
They're
turn
called
into like a
T8,
tiger salamander, but not quite
T8s
then,
are a little
huh?
bit wider, and T5s
Animals are like,
bulbs, which we're
animals are
using
crazy, wow.
everything to T5s because there's slightly more UVB output from these. But honestly, a T8 should also work. We just use the high output UVB bulbs. This we're going to position right on top of their basking area so they can soak it in. There we go. So again, we're going to move all of this over there, but it's hard to film over there, which is why we're setting it up over here on the counter. But we're definitely going to need a power strip, you're right.
Yes, we will.
Turtles need at least 4 outlets dedicated to their setup. The basking lamp, the UVB bulb, the filter, and the heater for the water, assuming it's a species that needs heated water. So they require a lot of electricity, but you know what? They're awesome animals. Oh yeah, everything is ready.
Yeah, turtles, like, you have to dedicate a lot of like stuff to take care of turtles, that's for sure.
Great for the baby turtles.
For a temporary tank, it'll be wonderful.
Yeah, for a week setup.
Gotta need like a whole like power strip for them.
Are you ready to put them in?
Sure.
Okay, I think the tank's ready.
Yeah, tank's definitely ready.
Well, okay, we'll pause YouTube ad. Wow, antiperspirant. Wow. That's a lot of protection. Ooh, lavender. Very pretty. Very nice. Wow, look at that packaging.
Let's put you in. Oh, I'm so excited to watch you swim around. We'll put you on the log so we can watch you dip in. There's 1 and 2. Who's the bold one? And there's a
Ooh,
train.
having like a rock as a pet?
Why wouldn't there be a
Good
train?
point, Sunburn,
Just
good
a train that
point.
went by.
Yeah.
Less than like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, the trains are out today. They know we're filming.
Hi,
Aw,
guys.
Are you guys too shy? You can dip in.
Aww.
Go swim.
They're like, what are they, where are we?
This isn't right.
I love how white their shells are. I mean, they're probably going to grow.
The one that's right here, that is such a mood. Just staring like, why do you look at me? Why am I here, human?
I mean, they're probably going to grow some algae on them.
Oh yeah.
Like, without a doubt.
All turtles have algae on their back. They'll just show it.
Yeah, so they're the prettiest they are gonna be right now.
Oh.
Oh, look at them go!
Aww.
Oh. I'm glad the filter's kind of weak because I wouldn't want a current to blow them
Yeah.
around. Aww. Are you just gonna hang out by yourself on the log? There you go. Do it, do it, do it. Dive in.
Lorenz, hello, hello.
Yeah, great job, little girl.
Clap, clap, clap,
Everything
clap, clap.
looks fine about them.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes if they're in a deli, you can't tell if they're like.
Oh,
leg or something.
Lolo, your pet rock ran away? Oh no. I hope it comes back to you. Aw. Oh my god, why is it pressing up against the glass? Aw. Aw. Oh my god, their little their little legs.
Another great thing about this species is that they are super hardy. I mean, they do of course have their needs just like any turtle does. I wouldn't say that they're completely bulletproof, but they are still a relatively easy species to keep as far as turtles go. And they get along with others for the most part. They're not like red-eared sliders that like to bully other turtles around. Well, I'd say they like their temporary quarantine setup. They're like all over, and they are quick swimmers. They like take off and they're gone in a flash, and they seem to really like their basking platform too. So I wasn't sure if they'd be able to climb up or not, but they definitely can. So this should be a good setup for the time that we have them. They don't seem to like need to be next to each other at all though. Like she's all the way over there and he's over here. They kind of each do their own thing.
Yeah, she's over there standing alone.
Yeah. I put rocks up front because we were worried about them tipping over and getting stuck or wedged here in the corner. So that's what all those lava rocks are for. But yeah, other than that, I think their setup is good to go. So we'll have them for about a week, make sure they're eating. I'm not even going to try to feed them today because after shipment, I'm sure they don't want to. But they should maybe start eating tomorrow, and then after a week, we'll give them to our friend. So thank you everybody for watching us unbox these awesome albino pink-bellied side necks or red-bellied short-necked turtles. So interesting how they have those two different common names. But regardless, they are stunning. I love them. I'm surprised they're not more
They are beautiful and stunning.
common in the hobby. I'm sure it's just because they're hard to get, because these are fantastic little turtles to have as pets. As always, I want to thank our amazing Patreon supporters for your fantabulous generosity on this channel. We seriously can't thank you guys enough. Also, thank you to everybody who's just here watching our videos and learning about reptiles. See, look, this is why I was worried about them getting stuck in the corner.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, you can't get stuck there now.
Yeah, she's like, how do I get into the water? I'm stuck in this corner. I'm so confused.
Aww.
Thank you everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Aw, they don't know where they're going. Aw. Nah, they're cute. They're cute. So their little feet just kind of going everywhere. Just waddling. See, I think I loaded up another one too. Oh, how to care for like the garter snakes. Oh, that's a longer one though. Okay, let me see here. Well, we can watch like a little bit of it. You know what? I'll fast forward maybe just like a little bit. Garter snakes are funny. Okay. Well, we can watch a little bit of this one. Why not?
Species that is quickly gaining popularity in the reptile world is the garter snake, and
So tiny. They're so tiny. Okay. The interesting thing about garter snakes is that they don't only eat like mice and stuff, but they can also eat fish. So sometimes they can eat like little tiny aquatic things. But the thing is, apparently for garter snakes, if you do feed them any type of fish, I think it's not enough protein or something like that, so you have to feed them mice every once in a while, or they acquire a taste for fish or something like that, so they won't want to eat mice because fish just tastes more yummy, I guess. I don't know.
for good reason. These little guys are curious, they are
Oh, does Crunch want a snake? He does not. He does not want a snake.
active, they're generally great eaters, they can eat
I know
a varied diet.
I know he wants a pet though, but I don't know if I don't know what kind of pet he would want. He shrugs. Oh, that's a cute little garter snake. It's pink. It's a cute little garter snake.
And they can be housed communally. But being a nature scene, they are known to just randomly die for whatever reason, even in perfect housing conditions.
Oh yeah, remember how there was like that meme where it's like reptiles and birds, and then it was I can't remember how the meme was phrased, but it was like dies suddenly. So for whatever reason, birds and reptiles can be perfectly healthy, and suddenly they could just like die for like no reason. It's kind of weird. It was birds, reptiles, and I think there was another species of animal that just like die randomly. No matter how well you take care of them.
Being a nature scene
or just in nature in general.
means that garter snakes are in the Naturicinae subfamily of the family Colubridae. So Colubridae, and then the subfamily below that is Naturicinae. And the Naturicines include not only garter snakes, but also keelbacks, water snakes, and several others. And they are known for breeding for quantity versus quality. So not all of the babies are going to make it to adulthood, even in the wild. So in today's video, we are going to show you how we recommend taking care of baby garter snakes so that they have the best chance at making it to adulthood and living a full and healthy, happy life.
Aw, so precious. Getting chomped on before you put them back. Aw.
In today's video, I'll be covering how to set up an enclosure for a baby garter snake, then how to take care of heating and lighting requirements, Then I'll move into diet, then handling, and finally, housing garter snakes together. Let's start with the enclosure setup. A baby garter snake can be kept comfortably for about a year or so in a 10-gallon tank or an equivalent-sized plastic tub. You can go either route, whether a glass tank or a plastic tub. The only one I would not recommend
Earlier
for a
that
baby,
day,
teeny-tiny
later
garter
that
snake
day.
is a front
Aww.
opening enclosure. Although these are great for subadults or yearling and above.
So, okay, interesting thing. From what I've heard, you can't like reach your hand down to grab your snake. You have to kind of like cup them. So if you reach from like above, you're like scaring them. So you have to like be like scoop. I guess like those side doors would probably be a little bit better.
I would say for little babies, there's just too many small gaps that they could possibly squeeze out of. That's why I personally prefer just using a glass aquarium with the screen lid. That way there are
I guess like the side doors would probably be a bit better for the bigger snakes though.
no holes on the side like you would have to drill for a plastic bin. It's easier to maintain a basking spot, which we'll get into later, than it is for a plastic bin, and it's easy to view the animal through the glass. Again, there are multiple ways to do it, but I use and recommend just a glass tank. The screen lid on top will provide your ventilation, but make sure that if you have a screen lid that just sets on top, like this one, if I can get it on camera, slides open and then locks back into place. But if you buy a glass aquarium originally built for fish, and then you buy the screen lid separately, like one of these that just rests on top, then make sure you also buy at least
so
a
interesting.
pair of these metal
Oh,
locks.
because I've actually never seen that movie. I want to watch it. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs.
Underneath by pushing up the lid and then escape.
I still want to watch that movie.
So these little locks are a genius invention, and they are made to hold that lid down. These locks are a little confusing at first, but to install them, you just slide the metal hook around the top lip of the screen, and then to lock it in place, you pull down on the lower half and then slide the other end into the lip of the aquarium. For substrate, you have several options with garter snakes. You can go the easy and more affordable route by just going with aspen fibers or sani chips. Or if you prefer more of a natural look, you can go with eco earth and maybe mix in some cypress mulch. Or you
Apparently I heard that, I don't know if this is correct, but with this kind of stuff, you can put in like I think it was like coconut like shavings or something like that too. I don't know. I think I heard that from like another video if you want to get like super duper fancy. Oh, you held an anaconda once? Oh, that must have been cool. I've only held like a small snake before. I haven't like held like a very like large anaconda or like python. Oh yeah, so coconut fibers then. Yeah.
cypress mulch, or you can go all out and make it bioactive. In today's video, since if you're watching this, I assume you're probably a beginner to garter snakes and you just want to keep it easy, we're just going to set up our example enclosure for you using aspen fibers because it's the cheapest and most readily available substrate.
I knew somebody was gonna make that
there are
joke.
different options out there if you prefer to go
I'm sure you all have wonderfully big anacondas. Yes. I knew that was gonna come up.
The garter snake is going to be just fine with any of those options. The biggest thing is to make sure that the substrate isn't constantly damp. If it stays like perma-wet, which I believe is a term that Dave Kaufman came up with, but if that substrate does not dry out and they are constantly sitting on wet substrate, that can cause scale rot issues on their belly scales.
Right.
So basically you just need a substrate that stays dry for the most part.
Oh, that's the thing that worries me because I hear about stuff like scale rot and stuff like that, which actually like kind of like rots away parts of their bodies too. I know this is like a problem specifically for what are they called again? Like bearded dragons, like beardies. Apparently at the very end of their tails, like they'll get scale rot, and I heard that some people don't know how to take care of it and stuff. So you have to kind of like, I don't know, like peel it off of them, but at the same time it hurts them, and then it's like you have to like put that like, I forget what the stuff is. It's like that jelly stuff. And then like you put a band-aid around it, like if you want to like heal them, and like scale rot's a bad time.
Our babies, when we house them in small groups before they get sent to their new homes, we actually just use paper towels, and that can also work. But for long-term care, I prefer to give them something that they can burrow into because even though they're
True.
not a burrowing
Any rod is
species,
bad.
they will still benefit from having the opportunity to burrow in their substrate.
Any rod is
as
bad.
That provides them a nice form of enrichment. For this reason, I recommend giving them about 1 to 2 inches of substrate. Once your substrate is in, you'll first off need, of course, a water dish. This can be something as cheap and easy as a peanut butter jar lid or a PVC cap, or you can buy a specially made reptile water dish like this here, or I think this is a mealworm dish actually, but it works for a water dish. Or you can get one of the really fancy naturalistic rock decor water dishes if you want. Again, the garter snake isn't really gonna care as long as it can drink water from it. That being said, I do recommend getting a water dish that's at least ½ an inch deep. If it's too shallow, then it'll just evaporate right away and you'll be constantly refilling it. Next, and this is my favorite part about garter snake setups, you get to fill it up with decor. You can fill up that enclosure. They are so explorative and curious. They'll use every inch of their enclosure if you have something for them to climb on.
That's the thing that I find really interesting is kind of like you can decorate your enclosure however you want. Like if you want to make them explore things and like put really fun things in and get creative with it. Just like how people get creative with like their fish tanks too.
On there, like seriously. You of course don't want it to be so crowded that they can't move, but you'll want to put a nice variety of sturdy branches, fake leaves, caves, and so on. And they don't have to be anything really fancy. You can literally go outside and collect pieces of bark or branches from the
Bioactive
outdoors
enclosures,
and use them in your
yeah.
enclosure as
With like
long as you
isopods and stuff like that.
There's various ways to disinfect branches that you collect from outside. You can bake them in the oven at 250 degrees for about 30 to 60 minutes. You can pour several rounds of boiling water on them if they're too big to just put in a pot of boiling water themselves. You can look up other ideas online too, but you can totally just grab stuff from
And
outside
springtails,
to use
ooh.
in your reptile's enclosure as long as it is disinfected and free of any pesticides or other chemicals. If you'd prefer to just go out and
Would you want to link me the video maybe on Discord, or maybe if I try looking for bioactive enclosures on YouTube? Let's see if okay.
buy the
Either
decor
or
for
is
your garter
fine.
snake's enclosure.
As long as
We
it's
actually
like
have a
the,
video right
the one that
here
you're
you
talking
can watch
about.
after this, where we show you all the cool hide options that you can just find at the Dollar Tree for $1. I always recommend adding at least a couple rough objects, so don't go an entirely plastic route. Add some things that are rough to help them brush up against while they shed. This is as easy as adding some disinfected rocks inside of the
Oh, you made like crazy
Basically,
hamster
just
mazes
get
coupon? Oh
creative
my
and
gosh.
Have fun decking out the enclosure for your garter. Again, the garter isn't gonna care as long as there are sturdy, safe objects in its
Ooh,
enclosure
thank
that
you for
provide
telling me.
climbing
Thank you.
opportunities and other enrichment for it. And pro tip, you can
Aw.
actually use the fish
Yeah, we'll watch
decor
that
from
one.
the fish department in pet stores for reptiles. The only thing you have to keep in mind is if it's an object like this, you have to double check to make sure there aren't any nooks and crannies that your baby garter snake can get wedged inside of and stuck in. For example, this like tree
Oh no,
decor
we don't want the
used
little
to be
babies to
hollow
get stuck.
all the way to the top
Not the
here,
babies.
and that was a hazard for baby snakes. And I don't know if that's the reason why in newer models they've actually blocked that off. So this one's actually snake safe, but there are definitely some structures out there manufactured for fish that do not work with reptiles.
Hello,
because of their hollow
creeples. Hello, hello. I'm not doing anything bad. Not today.
to pick out some decor, just make sure you look through it very carefully to make sure it'll be safe for your snake. I personally like using turtle logs for garter snakes because although these are meant to float in water for turtles to kind of swim in and out of, they work great for garter snakes because there's holes for them to slither through, and this acts as a perfect basking platform for them. But I've been using this log for
We could do
snakes
bad
more
things.
than I
We
have
could.
used it for turtles, honestly.
Should we
I use
should
it
we
for
do some
snakes
crime?
all the time now. I highly recommend it.
You guys
Okay,
want to
I
do
know I
some
just said
crime
how
all
much I like
together?
this log. I think it's gonna be too bulky for this 10-gallon tank though. This works, I think, better for somewhat larger tanks, so I'm actually not going to use it in today's video like I originally expected to. Instead, I'm gonna add this guy. Here's another tip for you. You can also use suction cups with hooks on them to elevate some greenery in the tank. In addition to climbing structures, you'll also want to add 1 to 2 hides or caves for them to curl up and feel secure in. Now, being a very small species as a baby,
They're
you don't
so
want to give a
freaking
little garter
tiny.
snake a big cave like this because when they're curled up inside, there's still a lot of wiggle room, and snakes kind of like to feel cramped in order to feel secure in their hide. So something more like This would honestly be preferred, even though this is literally just a sugar pack container. And by the way, I'll put links to all of these products that I show up in the video in the description below. But a snake is going to be more comfortable and secure in one of these than something that, albeit looks cooler, but is just too big for the size of the snake. It'll take him several months before he's big enough for this. There are, of course,
I
many
want a
of more
snake
naturalistic looking
too.
hides
Me
that are an
too.
appropriate size for a baby garter snake.
Been
And
told
if you
I
think
want one
about it,
too.
they're so little that honestly just a big leaf could count as a hide. Just find a few things that they can curl up and hide underneath if they
Aw.
want to feel secure. The one piece you'll want to make sure that you include is a nice sturdy basking platform that allows the snake to come within about 5 inches or so from the top of the enclosure. The exact height and what you use will kind of depend on the size of the snake. First off, you want it big enough for them to comfortably be able to curl up and bask on.
They're having a
but
good
also
time.
what heating
Aw.
source you're using and
You
what
want a ball
wattage of heat
python?
source you're
Nice.
using. You basically just want to make sure they have
I
an
think ball
opportunity
pythons
to
look
bring their
really
bodies
cool. I'm
to
just worried
around
that they're like
a
picky
basking
eaters.
spot of 90 degrees Fahrenheit.
But they're
The
very,
last bit
very
of decor
cute.
I
They
would
are.
recommend adding into your enclosure, especially if you're going for more of a drier substrate like aspen.
Ball
like in
pythons are
today's
really
video,
cute.
would be a humid hide. A place for your garter snake to retreat into and rehydrate itself is essential in preventing it from dehydrating and possibly perishing as a result. These little guys can dry out quite easily, so a humid hide or a humidity box is something I would definitely
Oh,
recommend
banana.
if you're going for more of an
Banana.
aspen type route. If you're using more of a natural substrate like the eco-earth or bioactive enclosure, chances are there's enough pockets in that more tropical
Oh,
soil
he would
for
teach
them
things
seep
to
into
you
and
about snakes,
rehydrate.
creeples. That
But
sounds
if you
really
have,
exciting.
Again, a drier substrate,
Aw.
make sure you add a humidity box too. And this should be placed somewhere in either the middle or on the warm end of the enclosure. If you keep the humidity box on the cool end,
Oh
then it's
yeah, there
gonna
was like
be
those
cool
really,
and
really
damp,
tiny
not
like
very
worm
humid
snakes. I can't
inside, and the
remember.
snake's
I think I
probably
know
not
what you're
gonna
talking about,
want into it.
Overkill. There
But
was
if you
like
have the
those really,
humidity
really
box on
tiny
the warm
ones
end,
where
it's nice and warm and humid, that'll be much more attractive to them to go in and hydrate inside.
Hmm.
If you're not sure how to make a humidity
They would like
box,
eat
we
worms,
have a
right?
video
Like
all about
I
it
can't
right
remember
here
the
for you
name
to
of them
watch
though.
next. And there we go, we have a nice, completely decked out enclosure for some baby garter snakes. Next, let's talk about heating and lighting for your garter snakes. I would definitely recommend heating their enclosure with a basking light from above rather than a heat mat from below. Garter snakes love to bask in the sun in the wild, and in order to help encourage natural behaviors in captivity, a basking lamp is just perfect
Aw.
for their heat source. If you're using
Aw.
kind of the traditional reptile basking lamp and basking bulb, you should only need like a 50-watt bulb to get the job done and bring it to about 90 degrees here. But if you're using the a halogen lamp, which is what we use because they use less electricity to produce a warmer basking spot, so it's kind of a win-win. In that case, for a halogen, you should only need a 25-watt bulb. You may need to experiment here and there between the wattage of bulb you have and the height of the lamp in order to get to that ideal 90 degrees for them. The halogen bulbs can actually be found for like $4 at Menards or other hardware stores, and they work great. But the lamp we recommend getting from Zilla. They have an excellent, and they're not a sponsor, we just really like their halogen lamps. It works really well for basking platforms. And again, I'll put links to all of these in the description below. When it comes to UVB lighting, like what's on the enclosure right here, it's debatable whether garter snakes actually need UVB lighting or not. They are a diurnal species, or crepuscular to be more precise, but they are active during the daylight hours, so there is a strong case for them benefiting from having UVB. However, there's been a ton of breeders out there who have never used UVB.
He trying to get to the light. He trying to go for the light. He trying his
UVB
best.
for our own garter snakes, and we honestly...
Oh my god, just the way that they stick out their faces like that, like isn't that just one of the cutest things ever? They're just like, oh yes, I'm just relaxing right here.
haven't seen a difference in their behavior or their health, so we're still on the fence. We do, however, give them UVB, and for our adult garter snakes anyway, just to be safe.
Aw.
But that is a decision that
Hiss-
you will have
hiss
to
and
come
chill.
up with on your own, make it well-informed decision,
Hiss
do
and
your
chill.
research, and then decide whether or not you're going to offer UVB
Tongue
for
flick,
your
tongue
garter
flick.
snakes.
La la la
I
la
will
la
say,
la la
though,
la
our
la la
garter
la.
snakes do sometimes like to sit directly underneath their UVB light, but that could be because their background is textured and has shelves built into it, and that just happens to be where the UVB light is, so I don't know if they're actually under the UVB for the sake of absorbing UVB rays, or if they just like those ledges on their background. The next thing I would highly recommend investing in is a timer for your lights.
Emerald
Whether you have a basking
Splash.
and UVB or
Woo.
just a basking, a timer is going to be an amazing addition to your setup because you don't have to think about when you're turning on and off the lights every day. This will just do it for you. There's a couple different styles of timers out there. The old school ones, you just plug directly into the wall and you control them. You set them by all the pegs on this dial here. The only problem with these though is when they're plugged in and running,
Just name a snake Kakyon.
tick, 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 tick. It's very soft, but sometimes they make enough noise where it might be considered kind of
Oh, when his tongue goes like a
in addition, they sometimes might run slightly faster, slightly slower. Not that that's a huge deal, but you may have to reset them slightly every 6 months or so. What we've recently transitioned all of our old school timers to are these newer style of timers that run over Wi-Fi. Because they run over Wi-Fi, the time is always correct, and you can connect them to your phone so you can turn off the lights without having to reach behind the tank and finagle with the switches of this one. Setup is really easy on these two. We've had ours for all of our timed lights and other appliances for our reptiles
that's
for
cool.
about 3 months now, and we love them. These are awesome timers to get, and I'll put a link to
Little
them in the
Wi-Fi
description.
timers. That's
okay,
cool.
and now let's move on.
Oh, ad time. Oh my god, antiperspirant again? I mean, okay. I don't really want to... Well, you know what? Actually, lavender would not be that bad. Lavender makes me sleepy, though.
Obviously, a little garter snake like this isn't big enough for even the tiniest of pinky mice. Well, maybe you are at this age, but the ones that you have at home might not be. So the most important thing for baby garters is to just offer them
I'm
a
not
variety of
stinky.
food items.
No,
'Cause
no,
each
no, I'm not
different
stinky.
type of food will offer different nutrients. So you can give them things like earthworms, night crawlers.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I think... Has there ever been male deodorant commercials? Okay, wait. Oh, okay, that's actually a silly question. There's like Axe and there's like oh my gosh. I was gonna say Axe and Old Spice. Yeah, Old Spice. Never mind. Yeah. That's a silly question. Yeah. I was just gonna say it's kind of interesting for like how they were marketing like, I guess, antiperspirant for women. You want to smell like a nice, delicate flower? What if... Okay, here's the thing. Slightly off topic. I've bought antiperspirant for like, you know, Old Spice and stuff, and I've used it. I found that like, usually for like male products, sometimes they're just like cheaper and they go a lot longer. I find that usually for like the woman products, like they package them a lot more small. Well, smaller. You get more stuff out of like male equivalent products, I guess.
Tilapia, raw chicken,
Or
including
products
chicken
directed
hearts,
to
and
men.
even chopped up pinky mice. It's pretty widely known that for garter snakes, it's better to offer multiple smaller food items for a single meal rather than one larger prey item like you would for many other types.
I've used Old Spice
The biggest
before.
thing
It
for
smells very
babies
nice.
Is chopping up their food small enough for them to eat. For this, I just use scissors made for chopping herbs. Since you're not giving them a whole prey item and therefore it may be lacking in various organ meats or calcium because there aren't
Oh, that's a
bones,
good
if you're offering
idea.
just fish fillets, it's important to quite frequently dust their food with a multivitamin or calcium powder. I typically alternate between multivitamin and calcium every other feeding. The one prey item that babies can handle whole would be small fish or feeder fish, but there are a lot of feeder fish out there that are not very good for your garter. Feeder goldfish and rosy red minnows, often sold at like Petco and PetSmart, may have parasites in them which could then transfer to your snake. Not to mention they contain an enzyme called thiaminase, and there are a lot of different feeder fish out there that contain this enzyme, and it prevents them from being able to absorb thiamine or vitamin B into their bodies. Therefore, if they're fed too much of that species of fish, they can actually have vitamin B deficiencies which cause neurological problems like seizures and eventually death. Thankfully, there is a website that lists the fish that have thiaminase and fish that don't have thiaminase, and I'll put a link to that in the description below. The species of fish that most keepers tend to use for their garters, though, is tilapia because it is thiaminase free, and it's very easy to find at any grocery store in the frozen fish section typically. To feed garter snakes, I simply just put the chopped up food items into a small tray.
Is it
and
weird
put
that I'm
that
kind of
into the
hungry?
enclosure. You can use
I
something
also
like
want
a
to
plastic
eat.
sour cream lid for their feeding tray. It doesn't have to be anything too fancy. As your baby grows, you can obviously leave the chunks of food slightly
Oh, they're
larger
eating a
and
little
larger to
worm.
accompany
Little
your
worm.
growing baby garter snake size. So now that you know what to feed your garter snake, how often should you feed your garter? This is a question that you'll probably find different answers for
I feel like,
online.
I don't know, I
Some
feel like
breeders
having a
will
hot
feed
meal
every
right
other
now.
day. Some breeders will feed 3 times a week. I typically recommend feed them between 2 and 3 times a week. It's not an exact science, but you definitely want to feed them more than just once a week like you would many other types of
Run
snakes.
away,
They have
chat.
very fast
Run away, I'm about to eat all of you. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I'm going to devour you. Ah, it's a vor stream now. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, I'm fine now. Yep, it's a vor stream now. Nom 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 nom. Ah, ah, ah. Don't get caught on my fangs. It's not my problem. Ah ha 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 ha.
metabolisms and therefore should be fed more frequently. You can make a schedule if you want by feeding them every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or you can go with every 3 days, or it can vary sometimes too based on your schedule.
I'm
Kind of how we do it
time
here is
for
we feed
more
our baby
vor.
birds every 2 to 3 days depending on how busy our schedule is on one day versus the next. And you can give them as much as they want during that feeding. They will eat a surprising amount, but they will stop when they're full. The last thing I want to mention about their diet is it's important to mix up the food item that you are offering. Don't just feed them tilapia or just feed them night crawlers. Again, mix it up because variety is the spice of life, right? And it will provide a well-rounded diet for your snake. If you have a particularly picky eater, I've found a nice little trick is to try to catch their attention with the food first, and as long as they seem at least a little bit interested in it, you can usually touch their lips with the food just like that, and that'll initiate a feeding response. I'm not sure what it is about touching their lips with the food that does it, but it works 9 times out of 10 with baby garter snakes. And sometimes when they're eating one piece, you can kind of conveyor belt in a second one, like that, and they'll grab a hold and eat that too. Do you want another? I'm gonna touch your lips. Aha, worked again. If they're just scared of the food though and are slithering away,
That's so funny. Just like, oh, if you don't know if they're gonna like take it, just keep shoving it. Well, not shoving it down them, but just keep going, keep feeding them. You can't stop, won't stop.
From it constantly, then the lip touching technique probably won't work. It really only has a good success rate when they're at least flicking their tongue at the food and are at least a little bit interested in it. Whenever I have pretty small babies like this, I try to feed them separately or at least hand feed them when I'm feeding the others to make sure that I know that they are eating food. You don't have to hand feed them though, of course. If you're feeding them in a deli and they have a pretty good feeding response on their own, you can just leave them in here with some food. But when you do that, I recommend that you use a round-shaped deli because then as they're slithering around and around, they bump into their food more often and then they're more likely to eat it.
Aww.
He attacked that piece. Good job, dude. Next, let's move on to handling. This will be a pretty quick segment because, in general, they're kind of fragile, so unless you're very experienced with snakes, it's best not to handle them until they're about 8 inches long or so, just because their bones are so tiny.
She
Once
said
they're big enough and
so
you are
12
able to
inches, not
handle
8
them, though,
inches.
you'll probably get musked on a bit at first because that is their defense mechanism, so prepare to have smelly hands after handling periods. But after a few weeks of regularly handling them, they should calm right down, and as adults, if they're socialized at a young age, and even if they're worked with just well enough as an adult, they can become just as handleable as—
Oh, I like that pink one so much. It's so cool. Oh, and it's albino too. I love that pink color. I love it.
corn snake. We have some garter snakes that I've had for many—
Oh my god, see, look how pretty it is. It's so freaking pretty. Okay, here's the thing. I've seen people take pictures of their snakes on like Instagram and stuff like that, and it looks like it's like very nice aesthetic pictures too. There's so many different morphs that they can like be bred into. It's fascinating.
years, and I've had them in my programs, and I hand them off to kids to hold, and they are so calm just because they have been socialized for so long. So prepare to get musked on at first, but know that there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and they should calm down just fine with some patience. And finally, let's talk about cohabiting garter snakes. First and foremost, I would highly recommend having at least 2, preferably 3 baby garter snakes in the same enclosure. I say preferably 3 because if one were to suddenly pass away, since again they are nature scenes and they are known to do that from time to time, then you at least have 2 others who can be buddies. They do form
Do I like
relationships, even in
snakes?
the wild.
I do
It
like
has
snakes.
been
I think they're
shown that
cute.
Wild garter snakes
Or
form
do I
such
do I
tight
like
bonds
snack?
with certain
Snack?
individuals
I
that
like
if their buddy
snacks.
dies, they might die from, I don't want to anthropomorphize them too much by saying depression, but they can pass away afterwards as a result of their buddy dying. So it's again very important to house at least 2 together. It keeps them calmer, it makes them more bold and better eaters, and in my opinion, it makes them easier to handle too.
Aw,
You
social
can mix
snakes.
different types of garter snakes together too, and there's some
Social
people who
snakes.
say you can house garter
Aw.
snakes with water snakes. That's something I've seen done before, and it was apparently a successful experience. I've never tried that myself, but just know that there are some people who may do that. Again, do more research before you mix a water snake with a garter snake, but some people have done that in the past and they're just fine. Keep in mind though that if you have males and females together, they will breed. So if you have 2 different species of garter snakes together, like say you have a red-sided in with a checker garter snake, they will probably breed if you have a male and a female.
They're gonna
So if you
breed.
don't want unexpected babies, make sure you have all of the same sex together in the same enclosure. Unfortunately,
You're gonna get lots of little
baby
tiny
babies
snake
can be
friends
pretty
then.
difficult to sex, even for experienced breeders. They're too small to probe, they're too small to pop. I mean, this one's several months old, so he's old enough to tell. But little babies, their sex might not be guaranteed from the breeder, or they may be accidentally missed-sexed. So it's
Breeding.
good to double-check
Oh
them
no,
after
breeding.
they've had a chance
Uh-oh.
to grow in your care, to just make sure that they are the gender that you were told they were. Typically, males will have considerably longer tails with a thicker base, because that's where the hemipenes are located, and females will have shorter tails that taper much faster
Oh,
than the
yes,
males.
yes, yes. So, I remember this too. So basically, yeah, the boys, the bros, their end tail will be longer, but then for the females, the females have like little stubby tails. So sometimes you can tell. Sometimes I feel like on bigger snakes, it's more, I guess it's like easier to tell. But like, yeah, the females will have those little tiny stubby tails, but the males have like those like longer tails.
Introducing 2 garter snakes together for the first time, generally things go just fine. Again, they're very social as far as snakes go, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. As long as they're roughly the same
And then they
size,
bing-bonged
or
with
one
each other.
isn't terribly bigger than the other, they should be okay. The only risk of something happening is typically just during feeding time. So if you are feeding multiple garter snakes with a single tray of food in the enclosure, make sure you supervise them while they're eating, because sometimes one will grab a piece of food that's big enough for another one to latch onto the other end, and then if one starts eating the food item too much and starts going over the face of the other, cannibalism can occur. No one said they were very smart animals, but they're cute. To avoid this, just chop your food items small enough so that they're
Cannibalism?
not big enough for
Oh,
2
no.
snakes to grab a hold of each other. If you want to make sure
Oh,
that
no.
each snake is eating and you visually
Don't
see
eat
it,
each
you
other.
can also tongue feed them individually.
No, don't for each other. Don't for each other.
Individually if you prefer. But that pretty much covers how to take care of baby garter snakes. I hope you enjoyed today's video, and I of course want to thank our lovely Patreon backers for your
Aw.
generous support. You allowed us to buy all of these ingredients for a proper garter
That was a good
snake
video.
setup for food, but still following you around. I would highly recommend getting some garter snakes. Thanks again everybody for watching, and we'll see you next time.
That's cool.
They are
That's pretty cool. Okay, Red, we're going to watch the video that you suggested. Let's see here. It was this one, right? Okay, let me see if it comes up. For Clint's reptiles, bioactive enclosure, step by step with links. This is interesting because I know for like when you have reptiles, you could have like isopods and like other things to make it like very cool and like more natural kind of thing. Let's see what this video is like. Wizard, hello, how's it going? I hope you're doing well. Oh, we're getting cat food ads now.
Well, hi there. I'm here today to tell you how to build an awesome bioactive enclosure for
Oh no, you were traumatized by a roach. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay, Scissored. Oh my goodness. I've never seen a roach in my life before. Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't know what this means for your place if you have to get it like sprayed or something, but oh no. I hope there's not more. Oh gosh.
tropical arboreal reptiles like maybe a crested gecko, day geckos, anything like this that is okay in a glass enclosure and that needs more of a tropical sort of environment than a desert one. Today we're going to walk you through all the steps. We're so excited that you're here. For starters, we're going to need to know all the supplies that you'll need to purchase in order to make this project a reality. We'll have links in the description to all of these things, and actually when you use those links it helps support our channel. So if this is a project you think you might want to do, please use the links in the description. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through what all these things are, because you will want to have all of them on hand. This is like baking cookies. You don't want to find out halfway through.
Oh, let me know if the
that you don't have
video's
all the
like too loud or too quiet.
So I'll just work my way from
I'll
one
put it
side to
around
the other.
here.
Maybe I'll start over here, because this is obviously the most important thing.
I think maybe
you're gonna
around here
need,
should be fine.
Which is a tank. And what I have is the Zoomed 12 by 12 by 18 enclosure. This is an enclosure that you could use for things like smaller species of day geckos, younger crested geckos, and a number of arboreal species, because it's taller than it is wide. Of course, if you're going to have larger animals or more active animals inside of it, you're going to need a bigger tank. And they also sell larger versions of this tank. So that is a wonderful enclosure. I like the Zoomed enclosure because it has one big front opening door, which is going to make it a lot easier for us to build this and a lot easier for you to work on the tank, to access your animals, access the things in the enclosure in the future. Exoterra also makes a wonderful tank, same dimensions, but it has two doors in the front, so there's a kind of a seam right down the middle. If you like that better, we'll have that in the description as well. So the Zoomed or the Exoterra, they're both great. It's just a style preference. I've got cork bark. Cork bark is wonderful because it's not going to mold on you. And that would be a problem that you might run into if you used, say, bark off
I've
of a
never
tree in
seen a
your
roach
yard.
before.
In a damp enclosure,
oh no.
it may
I hear
to
they're like
grow
really
mold, and that can
creepy
be a real
though.
problem. And along those same lines, I've got this. This is called spiderwood. And spiderwood is going to be great for climbing branches, and it also is not very inclined to mold. It doesn't mold nearly as much as a stick you might find in your yard would. Other kinds of wood that you might use would be like Malaysian driftwood or Mopani wood, and we'll have links to those as well down in our description. Rocks. These are just rocks from the yard. You don't need to order a rock off the internet. These rocks are not even going to be part of the enclosure when it's finished. They are just going to help us with this project a little bit. This right here is called forest moss, and it is compressed sphagnum moss. We're going to include this. Gorilla glue in the biggest bottle you
Oh my
can
god,
get.
that's a big thing of Gorilla Glue.
EcoEarth, also
Whoa.
made by Zoomed. And we did include an Exoterra product here because we're not like
Is
a
the volume
commercial
okay?
for Zoomed.
I hope it is.
But Zoomed is wonderful, and so is Exoterra. There are lots of great companies that make these things. EcoEarth is going to be the substrate that we're going to use. We're also going to use it on our backdrop. It's got 3 bricks of it. You can buy it as a single brick. We'll probably only need 1 brick for this project.
Volume is
but
good?
it's
Okay,
cheaper when
okay,
you
that's
buy
good.
3, and I do a lot of projects like this. This is a pothos. It's a plant. Actually, you can use a lot of different kinds of plants. I like the pothos because they're bulletproof. They don't need a lot of light, which is good because it means I don't need a whole lot of extra lighting for this tank, just for the plants. They also do well if they're sitting in water or if it gets fairly dry. So it's really difficult to kill a pothos. There are other great plants as well that you might choose to use. We're going to need some sand, really fine-grained sand. Scissors. You're going to need some scissors. They're not going to get incorporated into your tank, so you can just use any scissors you have around the house. Other tools like the Leatherman Skeletool that I just got. Love it. It could be great as well. You're going to need a bucket. You're going to need a spray bottle.
A bucket.
You're going to need a hood for your tank. And this is a Zoomed hood. This is built specifically for this tank. There's also an Exoterra hood just like it, made for the Exoterra tank. And these hoods come in different sizes depending on the size tank that you're going to be using. Just make sure that your hood is the same width as your tank. And you're going to need the right kind of light bulbs. which is going to be a 5000K light bulb. That's a fluorescent bulb, and that way it won't generate very much heat because you don't want to cook the animal that lives in here. If it's something like a crested gecko, you probably don't want to add really any heat at all or very little, and that light bulb will keep your plants alive, but it won't kill your gecko. That's a winning combination. You're going to need some of these cups, especially if you're keeping a crested gecko. Also an appropriate water bowl, depending on the species that you're keeping in there. But in general,
thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're watching reptile videos.
So let's get working, shall we? The first thing I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to get the Eco-Earth and my forest moss.
Just slap a Komodo dragon in there.
Soaking in my bucket of water. You can see it comes as a really compact brick, but we're going to put it in this water, and it is amazing how much water it can hold. It can hold a lot. So our bucket is actually just over halfway full. I'm going to put the whole brick in the water and let that get soaking.
Oh, okay, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh my god, it's getting everywhere.
And I'm going to need some of this forest moss as well, so I'm going to crack into that. This forest moss isn't going to take as long to get hydrated as the Eco-Earth will because the brick is smaller and we're going to be using smaller pieces of it as well. But you can see it actually usually comes in kind of little flakes like this, and what I'm going to do is I'm just going to break a little bit off. Like that. Go ahead and toss that in.
Okay. Looks good, looks good. Ooh, it looks delicious.
Check that in there. All right, and I'll save the rest. I'll set that aside. I'm not going to need this until the very end. Okay, now we'll get to work on the tank. And the things that are going to go in the tank are going to be this branch.
It's like cooking but with reptiles.
These. Our sand.
Oh, you always wanted to have a pet reptile or like a spider?
And
ooh.
When it's ready, our Eco-Earth and our forest moss. So I'll set my rocks aside.
I feel like it's nice to like watch YouTube videos and kind of like live vicariously through them to be like, yes, yes,
So
take care of the reptile.
It's got an opening front door, which makes access really nice.
Living vicariously through YouTube.
You can get in through the top, so if you need to change anything up there, you can. And inside the tank, they've got these little kind of spring clips, and you'll notice you can actually break those. We're not going to break them, not on purpose anyway, but if you need to get something like a cord through there, you can actually snap one of these out and then run a cord through that hole.
Oh, that's interesting. That's cool, that's cool. Oh, you gotta get going to bed. Sounds good. Oh, you gotta do something pretty early-ish then. Some shopping and other things. Well, I hope that you have a wonderful night, and I hope you have pleasant dreams. Take care, Big Daddy. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sleep well. Get lots of rest. Take care,
so
take
now
care.
We've got our top put on appropriately. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna take the tank and we're gonna lay it on its back. And this is because we're gonna let gravity do a lot of the work while we build this. And now we're gonna open it up, and this is why these front opening tanks are so nice for this kind of a project. We're gonna remove this backdrop that they've got in there. You would never, ever, ever want to actually use this as your backdrop. At least not on the inside like they have it, because this is gonna mold and it's gonna wrinkle up and it's gonna cause all kinds of problems. So you'll definitely want to pull that out.
Tarantulas would be interesting as a pet, I think.
If you do decide to use it as your backdrop, you
They'd be very fuzzy.
But you're going to want to attach it on the outside in the back.
Fuzzy
of the
tarantulas.
tank. You're not going to want to use it on the inside of the enclosure. Make sure everything's really clean in there. You can use a diluted bleach solution to really clean the tank out, and that's a good practice. Now, our Eco-Earth is starting to crumble. So what I'm doing right now is I'm breaking up all the pieces of moss, especially because the Eco-Earth will break apart once it gets properly wet, but the moss will stay together kind of in a brick, and so you need to kind of break it up by hand and then just mix all that you just made together, which that brick...
This is just an idea that I had, but you could also use latex gloves if you don't want to get your hands dirty, maybe, but I don't know. That was just something that I thought about.
Plus the water that I had in here actually filled this whole bucket. So it's a lot of stuff. Now,
just use latex. I don't know. Maybe it would be fine to like do that to break it
what
up.
I'm gonna
Maybe
do,
I don't
because
know.
my hands are a mess, I'm gonna get my assistant Will to help me pour a little bit of sand into this mixture. You may recognize Will from our second genetics video where we literally almost killed him with hot sauce. He has so many talents, including pouring sand. So here we go. All right, I'll tell you when. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, let's stop there for a minute. I put in some sand. And really, this is going to be just how much you would like to see in there. It adds a little bit of density, which is going to help it stick a little bit better to the backdrop. But you don't need a ton. However, it's hard to go too overboard also. This is just a personal preference amount of sand.
Interesting. Interesting.
Once we've got our mixture all ready to go, we're going to get to work on the Gorilla Glue. And this is a new bottle of Gorilla Glue, so the first thing I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to cut open the top just the regular amount. So you cut that.
Oh, you have a
little
bearded
top piece
dragon?
off. So the Gorilla
Oh,
Glue
that's
is
so
now ready to
cool.
go. Now Gorilla Glue is activated by water.
They get a
And
little
so
puffed
if
up.
you want it to stick, the best thing that you can do is start off getting the surface that you want to get wet, a little bit wet, not way wet.
So we are
but
looking
damp.
at a
So we're gonna
video,
get the whole
a
back
bioactive enclosure for your
of our enclosure
reptile.
wet. Okay, once we've got that wet,
Bioactive
we're gonna need to put
enclosure.
on the Gorilla Glue. Gorilla Glue is actually the same stuff as expanding foam, the like good stuff expanding foam, which is also great for reptile enclosures. That's just an aerosolized
I'm kind of curious
version
what
that
he's going to
really
do with the
puffs
glue,
up
though.
huge. Gorilla Glue does expand though once it comes into contact with water. So
I'm just hoping it's not going to
once
harm the
it
animal.
gets
Is the
going,
thing.
We're going to have the clock sort of counting against us because it's going to get bigger and bigger the longer we let it sit there. I'm going to put down Gorilla Glue where I've got very thin layer that covers the entire back. I'll do it sort of almost like a giant tic-tac-toe board all the way across, and then it'll flatten out. But I want it to cover everything. Any
Your bearded
holes that I
dragon's name
leave
is
will probably
Jeffrey.
be a hole
Aw,
in
that's
my back.
cute.
As soon as I get the Gorilla
Aw.
Glue on there, I'm going to put the cork on, and I'm going to position it right where I want it, which is going to be on the back, but not in the first few inches from the bottom, because those first few inches are actually going to be covered with my substrate, and so they'd be buried, and I'd never get to see them. So I'm going to have them up 2 or 3 inches off
He knows.
the
He
ground
knows his stuff. Then
on the
okay. Okay.
backdrop. And then, once I've got that in place, I'm going to dump my mixture on top of that. So any gaps, anywhere where I don't have cork bark on the back, will be covered with this mixture. And then I will put rocks.
We are in the hands of a
on
professional.
top
Okay. Okay.
Of my cork bark pieces. And actually, I'll be putting this on as well, so it stays in place. And I'll be putting rocks on to hold those right where I want them. And every couple minutes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to push down my mixture. I'm not going to get Gorilla Glue on my hands because this mixture will be on top of it. But by pushing it down, as the Gorilla Glue expands, I'm actually going to push it
You have
back
some pet
down,
silverfish, Lorenz?
Because otherwise you could probably fill up about a quarter of your
Any
tank
and
with just
Minnie?
your expanded Gorilla Glue.
I hope they're having a
So
nice
pushing
cozy
on it
time
is
as
really
well.
important. Let's get going, shall we? All right, so step 1, and I apologize if I disappear from frame, but I can't do this sitting down. So I'm going to stand up, and I'm going to just start pouring it out. It's got the consistency of honey.
Whoa! There it goes. There it goes. Oh, I can go for some honey and tea. I keep talking about food because I'm hungry. Maybe I'll have some Chef Boyardee before bedtime. Oh, forbidden honey. Oh, I want. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Forbidden maple syrup. Nom 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 nom. Ah.
All right, so I'm just getting that matrix, that sort of giant tic-tac-toe board. I'm getting that finished off and making sure any big holes I left are filled in. If
You
they're
want to
holes,
slap
don't need to
it?
stress about those because the glue will expand and it'll fill those areas. And I'm leaving a slight little border, maybe 1/8 to 1/4 of an inch along all the sides because it will expand into that area and I don't want it covering up a lot of the sides of the tank.
That is a fascinating username. Inugami Korone Sneeze.
So there's a lot of room for
Korone's one of my favorite Hololive girls.
Style to the way that you do this tank. And that's a lot of fun. Remember, you don't need to worry about getting all the way to the bottom because that will be filled with substrate anyway. But there we go. All right,
that name cute.
That step is complete. Cap my Gorilla Glue so it doesn't dry. And I'm going to think, once I position these, they're going to be in there. So you're going to have a little room for style here too. I've kind of decided I want my cork bark pieces since I've got two.
Slapping his booty?
Going up the
Wait,
back there.
he has to turn away.
So I'm going to go ahead and set them in there.
Oh, no. Okay, we'll wait for another opportunity. Okay, so he's like positioning them where he wants them for like, okay, this is going to be interesting.
This one you can see is going to bulge out a little bit. That can be used as a hide for your animals. It could also be potentially a place where you're going to have plants. I'm going to maybe see if I can plant a plant in there, which would be pretty neat because they can then trail down off the back.
Ooh, he's going to get fancy.
Just want to take note of that. And when you're putting your substrate on, you're going to want to make sure it gets back in behind there so that you don't have an area where there's just exposed Gorilla Glue.
Oh, okay,
But I still need to position this stick, and I haven't quite decided exactly how I want to do that just yet. Now's the time.
Oh, how's he going to get that stick in there?
I'm going to go ahead and put one of my rocks in here.
Oh, okay.
On top of that piece of cork bark, which will both hold that cork bark in place and hold my stick right where I want it to be. And I don't have the stick all the way at the bottom either because remember, there's going to be substrate down there.
There we go.
So now that I've got my stick in place, I've got everything right where I want it. You want to make sure that you like where you have everything because there's no going back once the Gorilla Glue is hardened. That's not totally true. You can actually scrape everything off with a razor blade and begin anew, but that's a pain. I think I like the way that this looks. I'm going to go ahead and put my screen lid back on, which will make it a little bit harder for you to see what I'm doing in there. But I want it to hold the substrate in so I don't have just a huge mess out the front. Get my lid back on.
Okie dokie.
Now what I'm going to do, first thing, I'm going to spray water, just a little bit, on top of the Gorilla Glue. Because your mixture is also wet, that will activate the Gorilla Glue as well. But some water directly on top of it, that's going to get it going. Starting now, it's really going to start expanding. So I got to work somewhat quickly.
He's gonna pour it all on.
And therefore, in it goes. In goes the mixture.
Chuck it in.
Ready? Set,
Do it.
go.
Do it. Yeah. Oh, fill it.
You're gonna want to get a fairly decent covering of the mixture on top of everything. Get my rocks in place. Hold down.
So I guess if like the snakes or the lizards go poo poo, like if they go poo poo, you have to kind of like
just fall down into the bottom and be your new substrate.
I guess you would just have to clean up the surface level stuff then, right? I guess you would just clean up the stuff that's on top.
Remember to get it inside of the crevices, anything that's going to be open, unless you want exposed Gorilla Glue. You're going to need to get your mixture on top of it.
Wait.
Alright, just go ahead and put in as much of that as you want.
Oh, that's true. The isopod. Oh, Red, I forgot about that. Yeah. The isopods would clean it up. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah. The isopods are gonna do their thing. Yeah, never mind. Because I was just thinking, like, cleaning up the excrement would be an issue.
We're just gonna push on it. And what we're gonna notice is that every few minutes it's going to start to rise back up. That's because the Gorilla Glue is expanding. And we'll have to push it down some more.
Push.
And that's all to be expected. So I'm just going to start pushing down on it. You're going to notice every few minutes it's going to
Isopoods.
And you'll have to push it back down. That's just the Gorilla Glue expanding.
Isopoods.
Just like we said it would. So we shouldn't be surprised, but the more you push it down, the smaller your backdrop will be. If you don't push it down, your backdrop's going to end up taking up a lot of your enclosure, and you might like that. It becomes a lot like expanding foam at that point. But if that's not what you're going for, you're going to want to avoid
Aw, shadows.
by pushing
Thank
down.
you. Aw.
All right, and now we're going to give it a couple minutes.
Dun,
We'll wait
dun,
for it to
dun, dun,
start to
dun,
expand
dun,
again,
dun, dun, dun,
and then
dun,
we'll push
dun,
it down
dun, dun.
again.
Push it real good. Dun, 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 dun. DMCA. Dun, 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 dun. Push it real good. Ah. Oh, you're gonna prepare your new layout then. Sounds good. Nepu, I hope you have a good night. I hope you have pleasant dreams. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have a great night. Pleasant dreams. Good night, good night. Ooh, is it hard to put on here, I'm gonna pause it for just a moment. Well, actually here I'll wait for like the ad to pass. Funny thing, is it hard to put on this sweater? It's not a sweater. I have a little zipper in the back. You want to know why? You want to know why? I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you why. Because this is actually a leotard. It's actually a leotard, and I have a zipper in the back. So I'm able to put it on. Sometimes I wouldn't mind if somebody helps me zip up though, but but yes, I you know what? I never get to show off my tail. I get to show off my tail too much, but it's there. It's there. But I think that makes it a little bit more on the lewd side. You can help me zip up my sweater if you would like to assist me. Whoa. But yes, it is a leotard. Next ASMR stream is going to be tail stream. It could be. It very well could be. Well, it could be an imaginary zipper. Let's just say that. We can say it's an imaginary zipper then. Oh.
It's been about an hour since we first put the glue and the substrate on top. And I've checked it, I've pushed it down, it all
See here, I was going to adjust myself a little bit more over this way. There we go.
all seems fairly solid. You do not want to rush tilting this back up. In fact, if you wanted to leave it overnight, that wouldn't be a problem at all, because then you'd be sure that your backdrop isn't going to fall off as soon as you lift it up. But I'm pretty confident that this is going to work out now. So I'm going to begin by removing the rocks. And I've had a little bit of the Gorilla Glue pop through and kind of attach the rocks to everything else, but that's okay. It'll peel right off, and in fact you can peel the glue right off of the rocks if you wish to reuse your rocks.
Slap people with my tail. I mean, it's possible. It's very possible.
A little bit tighter. The main thing is you want to make sure that you don't peel your backdrop off while you're trying to peel your rocks off of your backdrop. Ideally this doesn't happen, but sometimes it does. Uh-oh. And I've had it happen very much just now.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to scrape the soil down off the backdrop and onto the ground.
It's gonna get flaky.
I'm actually going to take the lid off because it makes it a little easier to get down in there.
Whoa.
There we go. Getting in there, just scraping every piece that comes off easily. You don't have to get it all off. In fact, it's kind of nice when it's dangling on there a little bit, hanging from the backdrop. Making sure I don't accidentally pull that off. Got a really nice looking backdrop though for the most part. Really happy with this. Oh, that's very cool right there.
Oh, do you mean like the microphone? Like hit the mic?
the cork bark that I wasn't anticipating.
Hail
The nice thing is
slapping
it
the
peels
microphone
off pretty
ASMR.
well, for the most part. And just the more time that you want to spend peeling it, the more of it you'll get off. It'll come right off with time. So it's not a big deal, but I might not peel it all off today. How I could have avoided that if I would have been thinking is I could have put my substrate on before I put the rocks, and then at least substrate would have stuck everywhere where the Gorilla Glue came through, but really, it doesn't look that bad. What you can see now is that down below I've got a lot of my substrate that was on the back has now fallen down here. And this might not be as much as I want in here. I'm actually going to want to fill it up pretty much to the lip. So I'm going to go back to my original bucket. My bucket of substrate. I'm going to add a little bit more to just fill that area up. And then I can get to work on my plants. Depending on how wet your tank is going to be, if it's a tank that's going to be having a water fixture in it or something like that, you're going to want to have a layer of hydro balls underneath the substrate. We can include a link to that in the description as well. But if it's a tank like for crested geckos, you actually should have the tank drying out during the day, and so it's really not going to be a drainage problem. You're just going to be adding enough water to keep your plants alive, and then misting morning and evening shouldn't be a problem.
I can't wait till he puts like the isopods in. If he is gonna put them in.
To just spray down the backdrop to just knock off some of the loose soil, and actually I can turn it to a tighter beam.
Ooh.
Knock it off a lot better. Just clean everything up.
Spray everywhere. Oh.
And I think I'm going to want to put a little bit of this moss on the bottom just so that they're not right on dirt. So I'm going to get that soaking. But I'm going to start planting my pothos. So it's a good idea to give your pothos a little rinse off to get any pesticides off. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull it out of its current pot. You can actually just throw the whole pot in there. But with this plant, I have a feeling what I've actually got are a few little plants. And that's going to be kind of nice because I want to plant a little bit of it up high in that little crevice I left. So I'm pulling it out. I'm going to see if I can separate these plants out from each other. And I was right. There's a root mass for one of them. And I'm just going to go ahead and toss it up in here.
Okay, that's going to be interesting. Huh.
Big chunk of it right here. This is totally up to you. I feel like Bob Ross today. Creating our own little creation. I'm going to put this happy plant.
Very happy plant. Yeah.
Right in here.
Happy little creation.
I'm going to coax the roots apart. You don't want to be tearing the roots up. Not any worse than you have to anyway. And I've got actually a whole lot of little plants that are making up this one potted plant. Oh yeah. That's a
Sir
ticket.
Spooky, hello. I
That
hope
is
you're
the
doing
ticket.
well.
I love that.
How's it going?
And with the pothos, you can steer them a little bit. So I'm going to have this vine coming up through there like that. Sometimes the plants will look a little goofy right after you first plant them, but they'll right themselves as time goes on.
Usually what plants
Look
will do, I
nicer and
find, is
nicer
that they go into the direction of the
in
sunlight
enclosure.
anyway, so they try to get the most sunlight for
You can,
the
of
area.
course, use fake plants, and that will make it so you don't have to have any special lighting just for the plants. That's kind of nice. I do love the real plants. I love the naturalistic enclosure. And if you pick the right plants and you have the right lighting for them, they really do great.
Aw, that's so
And if
lovely.
you get your bioactive setup set up just right, where you put things like isopods and springtails in there, then it'll actually do most of the cleanup on its own. This is amazing. This is coming together better than I thought it would. All right. Go back. I've got my moss all hugely inflated.
Oh boy. Moss time. Oh my gosh, I feel like if you put like a snake or like a lizard in there, it's going to be a hard time to try to find them.
It's ready to go.
Oh my gosh.
What we got to do now,
I wonder how you would find your animal though.
Is get our light fixture. And our lid back on, of course.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Zoom Ed light fixture to match my Zoom Ed enclosure. It's got a 5000K light bulb like these.
Hit the hot tub in the pool. Ooh, that sounds like a great time, Sir Spooky. Oh my goodness.
You might need an incandescent bulb as well, but for things like crested geckos, you're not going to need that.
Nice cozy time then. That's great.
Just plug it in and enjoy. Flip on the light.
Ooh.
And there it is.
Yeah, don't put spiders in.
Spray it a little bit just to clean up some of the dirt that's all over the place.
I don't know about spiders.
We'll clean the tank up a little bit. But there is your enclosure. And it's a wonderful enclosure. Like I said before, if you've got isopods and springtails in there, it's going to be relatively self-cleaning. You'll need to spot clean it every now and then. But for the most part, this tank will run itself. You missed it, you take care of your animals. Put your food cups in there.
Whoa.
Good night.
And enjoy. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh my goodness. Gambit, thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you, and a good night to you. A very, very good night. Udda-hudda. 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 Good night, good night. Pleasant dreams to you. Pleasant dreams.
For the build of this awesome enclosure, we have had such a good time. I'm so happy with the way that it turned out. Once again, all the supplies that you would need to duplicate this can be found down in the description, and it would really help us out if you'd pick them up from those links. And as always, like and subscribe, and we hope to see you real soon. And again, we've got descriptions for those down in the...
Oh, no worries, no worries. I thought it was... I wonder if it would be interesting to try to find where your reptile is, though. Oh, no, you can see him. You can see him right there. Okay, he's chilling. He's having a good time. I was kind of thinking, like, if it was like a snake, though, would it be hard to find them in this down area? But if they're gonna have like a cool time, maybe they would go like over here, though. Interesting. Nepu. Aww.
Nep and I'm at 1 yeehaw heck zero comfy.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nep. Top Nep. When I think of like Nepu, I think of like Neptunia. Yeah, I was kind of thinking, well, most of the snakes don't work well with the bioactive stuff. I guess it would be like more for like, so like, I guess for some lizards it would be fine though. I know like there's like those really tiny snakes. There's like those tiny like snakes that eat like worms and stuff. I still can't think of the name, but there's like those really freaking tiny snakes. Like more small, they're smaller than oh my gosh, we were just watching them. The garter snakes. They're much smaller than those ones.
A good time. I'm so happy with the way that it turned out.
There he goes.
Once again, all the supplies that you would need to duplicate this can be found down in the description, and it would really help us out if you'd pick them up from those links.
The threat snakes?
And as always,
maybe.
Like and subscribe.
Aw. Okay, I wanna take a look at his YouTube videos. So Clint's Reptiles. I don't think I've watched some of his ones before, so more reptile videos to watch for myself then. Let me see here. I think. Okay, let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to watch some food videos. I kind of do. I'm also a little bit hungry. I think I kind of want to just get myself like a quick snack. We'll watch like a few more. We'll watch a few more. Okay, let's see here. I kind of want to go to Peaceful Cuisine. And- Oh, Nep Nep, have a good night. Have a good night. Take care. Nighty night to you. Nighty night. I don't know why. I'm really hungry. Well, then again, I guess I had dinner at around 5 o'clock. It's now like almost 4 a.m. So I guess it's not bad if I'm hungry then. Do you prefer cold-blooded animals to mammals then? I like all animals. I love all animals. I think all animals are cute. Ooh, lemon cake. That looks pretty good.
If you
Oh, no YouTube ad. No YouTube ads. There. Lemon cake. Good. Okay, I am going to just have a quick BRB. I'm gonna go get myself a snack and we will take a look at a few more videos then. Okay, BRB. See you in just a moment. Hello everyone, I just returned. I have some chips and dip. Thank you for the follow. I just got some chips and dip. Don't worry, I'll make sure to mute so you don't have like any like chewing ASMR. Yes, I'll make sure not to crunch in your ear though. Because I don't think anybody would want some chewing ASMR. I think that'd be a little bit too much. A little bit too much. Yeah, it's like food. You know what? Okay, maybe not necessarily dip. I have hummus. So we're good to go. We're good to go. Let's oh, that was really abrupt. There we go. Faded out there. I'm professional streamer. Yes. I am very, very professional. Hummus is good. It's like food. Let's take a look at some relaxing cooking videos. Well, baking and cooking videos, I'd say, for like the rest of the night. I was thinking about playing a little bit of Genshin, but I know that with the poll earlier, everyone was interested in like YouTube videos, so Genshin for next time then. Ooh. Is that a little bit too loud? Maybe you like right here? Oh, that's intense cutting sounds. Maybe like right there would be good. Am I going to stream all night? No. I'm going to go to bed. I just wanted to do a little bit more. With everyone before bedtime, though. Hello. But it is funny how you mentioned that. I think for the uptime, we're almost 7 hours in, though. I think some people know this, but I feel like for my streams, they're kind of like almost unintentional marathon streams, I guess. Some people consider like 7 to 8 hours like a marathon stream. I tend to stream quite a bit longer on Fridays going into Saturdays because it's the weekend, baby. It's the weekend. We get to do what we want. Hello, Crisis. Hey. Today it is how to make eco citron, so like lemon cake. Lemon cake. Yum. Yeah, that's true. Technically today is Saturday now. Yeah, Friday was yesterday. Brown sugar. I love brown sugar. Especially in my boba. Looks nice. Ooh, so much sweetness, lots of sweetness. I feel like it's true, enigmatic. I feel like it's just fun like hanging out with everyone. It's hard to pull myself away, I'd say. What's he gonna do with that? Is he gonna like package them up? Maybe. Oh, you don't want to go back to reality? You want to stay with Sensei? Aw. Aw, it's okay. Oh, we got some L'Oreal Skin Foundation. Wow. Welcome back, Sir Spooky. Welcome back. I know, suddenly ads. Yes, stay here safe with Sensei. Relaxing cooking videos. Oh my god. Oh, enigmatic. Oh my goodness, are we breaking the cozy time by doing this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have to pause this. Enigmatic did dancing time. Okay, you know what this means. Oh my goodness, can I dance at 4 in the morning? Okay. Okay, I dance. I will be the dancing succubus. I have to get the right music to dance, okay? Be prepared, everyone. It's gonna get a little bit loud. It's gonna get just a little bit loud. It sounds like it does sound like an ASMR video. It has it in the title. You can dance if you want to. Do 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 do. You can dance if you want. Okay, let me get some beats. Okay, enigmatic, you redeemed it. It's a reward for from all the late night people. Okay. Okay, everyone, it's gonna get loud. And it's time to dance, dance, dance. I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed the dancing. Thank you for the dance redeem, Enigmatic. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope everyone else enjoyed too. It was totally worth it. I'm glad. I'm glad that you found it was worth it then. That's good. That's good. Let me readjust myself here. I was trying to twerk as much as I can. Maybe you've noticed. I don't know. I tried my best. Don't worry. You won't be dizzy anymore. It's all good. It's all good. I love doing the dance redeem. It's a very, very, very fun redeem. Back to our regular programming. Back to our regular programming. We're watching an ASMR video about cooking lemon cake. That's what we're doing right now. You have your FGO and you have a dance to remember. Cake, pie, or tart? It's hard to say because I like all for different reasons. It's very hard to say.
2 months, Rose.
Aw, Sir Spooky, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you so much. Come over here. Come over here. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Sir Spooky. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I love the crinkly sounds. I think the crinkly sounds are so... everything's so... very, very nice and satisfying. Yeah. Yeah, sift that flour. Yeah. Blair, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm not too sure when I'm ending, but it is 4 in the morning for me. You would probably be smart if I did end soon, though. Uncut flour. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, they're like baking sheets to kind of like... Ah, I see what he's doing. So he's kind of like molding them. I see, I see. I get it now. Ooh, they turned out quite nice. Ooh. Ooh, he's making it like perfectly like squared. That's interesting. Ooh. Just eat that whole like top part. Oh, we're about to get another ad. Oh, a perfume ad. Oh my god, they want us to smell really good tonight. Perfume and deodorant. Ooh, cashy. Ooh, granola bars, yum. Yeah, it wasn't the Weekend song. Like a fluffy meringue? Ooh. Oh, it's gonna like drip. Oh, it's gonna drip all the way down the side. Oh, it's gonna be like a glaze. Ooh. Very creamy. It's like a lemon cinnamon icing. Seems that way. Ooh. Spreading it everywhere. Ooh. Ooh. Nice little garnish. Lemon zest. You tried cream soda and you liked it? Nice. I think cream soda tastes really cool. Like, I don't know. It just tastes nice and sweet. Cream soda's nice. Aw. All that lemon zest. Yum, yum, yum. Oh. Time to cut, cut, cut. Ooh. Oh, so nice. That was a good one. Oh, you went a little bit too loud there. That's interesting. I know that we've already watched a few ones. We watched the takoyaki one. Oh, tacos! Like, oh my god, this is even better. Blueberry cake. Blueberry cake. Ooh. Oh, this one has music. Ginger zest when you make, ooh, wild rice? That sounds amazing. I actually did something similar when I had HelloFresh. I made some, like, ginger zest and put it into the rice, and it was so good. What was that? Almonds? A while ago? Oh, maybe it was dates. Maybe it was dates? I couldn't remember. I didn't say slimy, I said creamy. No, Lorenz, I did not say slimy. I did say spread it all over, but no, I said it was creamy, not slimy. Yeah, I thought it was dates. Yeah. Okay. I had a few chips. I had a few chips and I'm not gonna crunch in your ear anymore. I was muting myself every time that I was numbing on some chips. Ooh, cane sugar. Oh my god, that's quite a bit. Ooh. Blueberries, yeah. Ooh, coconut milk. Coconut milk is good. You made a quiche tonight. Oh, last night. Cajun sausage, Parmesan cheese, and red onions. Oh my god, Enigmatic, that sounds absolutely delicious. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's like a starch. Interesting. You never heard of dates? Dates are really good, Sir Spooky. How do you explain a date? They're like dried, and they're very sweet. They're dried and sweet. It's like a raisin on steroids. I guess, yeah, actually. They're like a very, very good big raisin. I guess that's a good way. Oh, am I more hungry now? I think I'm satisfied after a snack. I had a little bit of hummus and I had a little bit of some chips. Yeah, dates are really good with coffee. That's so true, Chill. Ooh. Don't drink too much cream soda. If you drink too much soda pop's not good for you. Oh, is he gonna put the blueberries in the middle and then like he's gonna put like the blueberry like mix on top? Ah, yeah, drizzle it. Drizzle it on top. Why is it steaming? Oh, he took it off of the stove. He had it on the stove to like mix all together. Yeah, I kind of figured he was gonna leave it in the fridge or the freezer just to make it like chilled after. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. Ooh, that looks very nice. Ooh. Ooh. It's kind of like spongy. Ah, this is blueberry. What was it? Yeah, blueberry cake. It did change like that. Oh, oh my gosh, it looks delicious. Hello, Sensei Noel. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh. So freaking good. It's so spongy. That's really cool. Oh, you worked for a bakery. Well, that's cool. Oh. I feel like you can get so many like good things for like local bakeries. Definitely, definitely. It kind of does look like a cheesecake a little bit. It says blueberry cake, but kind of does look like a cheesecake. Hmm. Like yeah, it's like a custard almost. Oh boy. Here. Ooh, lemon meringue. Lemon meringue tarts. I don't think we watched this one before. It's so funny for in my recommended because now it's like after we watched a few reptile videos, it's going to be like more reptile videos like in my recommended now. Lemon meringue tarts. No, I don't think I have. I don't think I have Slayer. Chickpeas, nani? Oh, that's probably how he's gonna make the meringue. Probably with like the soaked water, maybe? I think? Or, I don't know. Lizard meringue pie. Oh no, that would be awful. That would be absolutely awful. Oh, Echo, oh my gosh, I didn't see your message in time. Echo, I hope you have a good night and I hope you have pleasant dreams, sweetie. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, I didn't see the message in time. Dude has great arms. So true. Pastry flour. Maple syrup! Yum 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 yum. Mix, 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 mix. Ooh, it's like a very, very nice dough. Oh, I'm gonna spread it all out. Oh my gosh, it's like that perfect pie shape. Oh my goodness. Oh. That's to let it breathe a little bit, maybe, or Oh, okay then. Lorenz, I hope you you came back to say good night then. Good night, good night. I hope you have a good night and pleasant dreams. Thank you so much for tuning in. Face reveal. The cook did a face reveal. Oh my goodness. He had like funky glasses on last time. Tapioca starch. Got some lemon zest in there. Citrus juicer. Citrus juicer. Ooh. Ooh. It's just like squirting out, like that. The lemon is kumi. Oh my gosh. You put the pulp bit down and let it inverse. That's what I was kind of wondering, yeah. Ooh. Lemon makes a heck out. Oh no. Oh, that's probably going to be the meringue, I think, for the chickpea juice. Yeah, it's going to be nice and fluffy. I don't know how chickpea juice would taste, though. Oh, you put your quiche in, like, the food channel? Awesome! Aw, that's great, Enigmatic. I'm gonna take a look at it after. Vinegar, okay. Emo, hello, hello, how's it going? Hello, hello? Is it? No, it's not. It's chickpea juice. And it's getting all nice and fluffy. Everybody check out Emu if you're not familiar. She's a very, very cute bun. Very, very cute. And she has wonderful, wonderful arts. So if you're not following Emu, definitely give her a follow. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Lots and lots of interesting videos tonight. Lots of interesting videos that we were watching. We were talking a little bit about like seasonal anime, talking a little bit about older anime. We talked a little bit about like, let's see, we looked at a little bit of art videos, and then we looked at some reptile videos as well, like reptile care videos. What kind of pie is that, Slayer? I'm gonna take a look. Oh, that looks.
Watch carefully.
Oh, now I'm getting cooking ads. That's so funny. Oh, that looks like an interesting pie. Slayer, I just googled it. It looks quite. Oh. Hmm. Ooh. Waking up and then you're gonna go to sleep then? Yeah, Oh, Sir Spooky's on vacation. That's awesome. I'm glad that you're relaxing. Ooh, all those very, very nice dollops. Picture perfect. Aw. Doesn't that just look... Oh. I'm just gonna pause it right there. That looks so yummy. Good. Very, very good. It's interesting how you can like foam up chickpea juice though, because it doesn't sound appetizing, but I guess if you make it like sweet, or if you like flavor it perhaps, that would be interesting. Oh, I think there's a little bit more here. I tried to bake and torch chickpea meringue over 10 times with different ratio and found out that I need to add lots of sugar, like more than 2 times. That's too sweet for me, so I gave up baking and torching it. Although I didn't want to use a can of chickpea refined powder sugar and cream of tartar. Oh. Sometimes it gets so hard to make everything from scratch, and this meringue was one of the most difficult things to handle. I'll upload another meringue video where I succeed. I'm sorry this recipe isn't perfect, but this tart is still tasty though. Aww. I'm sure you did your best. I'm sure you did your best, Peaceful Cuisine. Okay. It's just interesting how it like phones up like that. Uh-huh. Oh, he's so sweet. That's interesting. So then he like torched it then. Sorry, right over here he says, fail, lol. You don't need to do this. You don't need to do this, he says. Aw, he tried his best. Aw. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it would taste good nonetheless, regardless though. Oh my gosh. So, yeah, the one that I just looked up there, so it's like a rice pudding kind of pie. Interesting. Yeah, I looked up the one that you said, Slayer. It's delish with some butter on top. Ooh. Yummy. Aw. That looks so freaking delicious. My goodness. Oh my gosh. Wow, wow, wow. Okie dokie. So, for me at this moment, I think it's probably time that I head to bed then. Oh my gosh. We've been live for 7 hours and 30 minutes. I do think it's about that time. But it's okay, everyone. Here, I'm just gonna put the tunes on. I think it's about that time to go to sleepy. But no worries. I'm gonna be on the Spirit University channel for tomorrow. I'm gonna be on that YouTube channel. It's gonna be 1 o'clock my time, and then it's going to be, I think it's 10 a.m. PST time. So I'm gonna be on that channel for tomorrow, and for tomorrow I have a collab. I have a collab with Base Cause, so we're gonna be on his stream for tomorrow night for Saturday, and Crunch is also gonna be on Cause's channel as well. So definitely check out Kaz because we're going to be on his channel for tomorrow evening. And you know what? Here, I'll show it right here as well. There we go. I'm going to show it here. Does the pie looks a little lewd? You think it looks a lewd, Slayer? You think so? You think the pie looks lewd? Let's see here. Just gonna look up Cause. I think he posted this somewhat recently. There we go. Yeah, so we're gonna be on his channel for tomorrow. So I just linked it right up above there. It's gonna be interesting. So it's gonna be Crunch and I and Kaz, and he's a little Shota streamer. He's a good boy. Kaz is a good boy. So I think there's gonna be a very interesting dynamic here. So definitely go follow Kaz. It's gonna be a fun time. We're gonna be talking about some anime, we're gonna be talking about some other stuff too, and then we're gonna play some Phasmophobia after, so I think we'll get a little bit scared as well. And then I will see everybody on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for your regular viewing. You love the chill streams? That's good. And I am going to be doing some art on my own time as well. The highlight was the dance. I think the dance was pretty good. It was a fun time. It was definitely a fun time with that. So definitely check out Kaz's channel. We're going to be on there tomorrow. Let's see here. The dances are rare. It's true. The dances are very, very rare. But I love doing them. I love doing them when they come up. Let's see here. I have an idea. I think it would be fun to raid a certain someone for tonight. Let's see here. There's somebody doing a 24-hour VTuber debut stream, and I think it would be fun to go in with like a big message. They are a boy VTuber and they are an Oni, and I think it would be fun if we did like maybe a we love Oni or Tane loves Oni kind of like raid. I hope everybody has a wonderful night, and I hope you have pleasant dreams. Let's see here. So the VTuber that I have in mind, his name is Sens. So let's go in with like Tane loves Oni. How about that? I think that would be fun. He's playing Phasmophobia at the moment. Okay, let's see here. Let's go in. Let's see, what kind of emote should we do? You know what? Let's go with the hum emote. And we'll do... There we go. We'll do maybe Tani loves Oni, or if you want to go in for like a comfy raid, I think that's fine too. We can do something like that. I will see everybody on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday for your comfy viewing. Yay, yeah. Tani loves Onis. He has blue horns. Blue horns, and they look pretty cool. Yeah. If you want to put hearts in there too, you can put hearts. I think we all love VTubers with horns, perhaps. I love horns too. I absolutely love them. And yesterday was International Horny Day, so it works out, right? Have a good night, everyone. Take care. Take care. I will see you I will see you Tuesday and Thursday, Friday. Take care, take care.
Yeah.